Speaking the hard way, Southern Tea was good. And I was supposed to do one of these last night, but my ass got tired and fell asleep. So I'm back this morning with a morning tea. And really, the purpose of this is, help me get my watch hours up. So I'm gonna be here for a long time this morning, y'all. So I'm gonna be here for a long time this morning, y'all. Whether I be talking about some shit or I be in this motherfucker chilling or whatnot. But this morning though, I'm gonna be here because your boy got to knock down. The boy got to knock down these watch hours. So I'm gonna be here this morning. I'm finna get myself situated. Then I'm gonna bring my camera on in a little bit. All right. But hell yeah. Good morning. I'm gonna just keep it real with y'all. I don't care if one person come through this motherfucker because that's all I need is one person come through this motherfucker. I'm actually finna do my fucking Southern Teas. I'm finna watch for none. I'm finna watch Drew Tight. But the way I can kill two birds with one stone this morning is to do all this shit at once. Help my watch hours out. Watch my regular morning shows. Do my regular morning Southern Tea. So I'm about to get to sharing my shit. Just to let motherfuckers know that I'm on this motherfucker. And I let them post it. I'm watching my morning show. World Combat Sports. Morning, my brother. Southern Tea and Sports. Cook, bro. What's good, World Combat Sports? Appreciate you slide through this time, Brody. Do you got a wrench, Brody? Let me see if you got a wrench. I'm getting my shirt and shit. I'm putting my shit in the air now. But like I said, on this jump, I'm doing this jump. I'm doing this just, to get my watch hours going. I'm finna be watching my goddamn regular show. I'm finna be watching for none and Drew Tight on this motherfucker, y'all. While I do my own Southern Teas to post for y'all. I just gotta put in my hours. I need 1,000 more. I need 1,000 more watch hours. I need 1,000 more watch hours before I can, get monetized and shit. So I gotta put the work in. So I'm gonna be on this motherfucker all morning. I might be on this motherfucker till about 12 this morning. I ain't gonna lie to you. But we go cook though. We go cook. I got shit to talk about though, cause this Caleb Plant Canelo situation. I'm gonna bring the camera up in just a second too. I'm gonna bring the camera up in just a second. Just a second. I'm for sure gonna get into that Canelo shit, the Canelo Plant shit. Cause I've been trying to find reasons. To keep supporting Canelo. I've been looking for reasons, to give Canelo credit. And I figured one out. If he could beat Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant, and Benavidez or Charlo, then he could shut me up. But now he trying not to fight Caleb Plant to unify. Now, I don't know all the information on this story and whatnot, but I don't care what the problem is. Canelo needs to fight Caleb Plant so he can get undisputed. And they just point blank period, cut and dry. I don't want to hear no extra plans for Canelo. I don't want to hear no do this, do that. I don't want to hear what makes sense for him. If The only thing that makes sense for Canelo is getting undisputed. Why you constantly jumping in these divisions, getting 3 belts, and not getting undisputed? So I'm gonna get on that too. I'm gonna get on that too. But yeah, it's gonna be a slow morning. I'm slow cooking this morning. All right, I'm getting my shit shirt, y'all. Bear with me. I'm getting my shit shirt. I told y'all this morning I'm finna watch my regular morning shows, and I'm finna do my Southern Tea, and we finna sit here and we finna kick it for a second. I gotta get my watch hours up. We finna sit here, we finna kick it for a second while I watch my shows and do my own Southern Teas for y'all to watch later on when I drop. Y'all make sure y'all watch my videos and shit when I drop them. I got 2 videos that's in there 75 views right now. I need y'all to go watch both of them motherfuckers. Shout out y'all coming through this joint. Y'all helping me out by coming through this joint. You don't even know. Just coming through this joint, y'all done help me out. Greatly appreciate it. I'm finna bring the camera on in just a second. I'm finna get right. As soon as I finish sharing this shit, I'm finna get big. Shout out y'all sliding through this joint if y'all could. Shout out Bill TV. I just seen Bill TV hit me with the message. Shout out Bill TV. I'm almost done sharing my shit, y'all. Shout out y'all 4 people for coming through this joint, holding it down for me. Appreciate y'all. Let me try this. Let me do this one time. I'm finna bring the camera on just a second, y'all. I'm almost done. I'm finna bring the camera on in just a second, y'all. I'm almost done. Why did your name let me? Oh shit. Let me come in from the other job. Why did you not let me do it? None just went on. Let me log into it for none, see what my boy doing. I'm about to roll up and shit now. Appreciate y'all coming through this joint. $24.50. All right. Okay. I'm finna enter this studio real quick. I gotta do some shit. It's gonna sound ugly for a second, y'all. But this is just why I fix this shit. Can y'all hear me now? Let me make sure my shit came back through. I had to fix that real quick. Now, let me make sure my shit came back through. I had to fix that real quick. Okay, yeah, y'all can hear me. Okay, bet. Yeah, dope. Here we go. Yeah, I'm posted this morning, dog. Just gotta get these watch hours up. I'm about to roll up, dog. Watch for now. Work on my videos, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do my Brian Castano, Jamil Charlo jump first. Cause I should have been did that one. I supposed to been dropping that one yesterday morning. I'm about to roll up on y'all lad. Watching for none, OG for none. But on Monday morning, I'm just gonna take Sunday morning to myself and get a little morning, get a little nine time or Martin time. You know what I mean? Copyright is on a different level. Yeah. So what's up to everybody else in the chat? We want to get them down to the bottom of the chat. All right, man. If y'all don't even gotta stay long, y'all could just come in and like my shit. You know, y'all can roll. With this Tyson Fury stuff. I ain't talking about too much yet. I'm gonna get into it later on though. I'm telling you, this live stream gonna be up here about an hour and a half before I really just get to cooking. How are people flying on airplanes? That is a realist. That is a very, very real question. How are you flying on airplanes? How are you getting in? How is Joseph Parker? Facts for that. At the UFC fight, sitting with all of those people top. It said side Grace said help as well. Bro, get that rest in. Yeah, man. I usually push really, really hard. But how is that? Somebody please explain to me how in the world you can catch COVID and then go to a UFC fight. You can't, OG. You're either telling me that Joseph Parker is one of the biggest scumbags on the planet, or he doesn't have COVID and they were just lying. But that's Tyson Fury, man. That is Tyson Fury. Now with me, what's going on, man? Elishante? I am chilling. I hope all's well with you. They can because they lied. Did they lie or you're talking about the media lie? Without a doubt, man. These guys have no shame for Tyson Fury. They lied and said that they can't see that man cheating. But on the real, as far as it affects the next fight, I don't believe that he's gonna have. About to roll me a joint, y'all. Get ready to do my Southern teas. Tyson Fury is that dude is besides being a scumbag, the guy is massively insecure. And I don't think he would almost do anything before he would get into a ring and fight somebody fairly. If he doesn't, facts, OG. He has a chance to lose. That's what I think. He pushed. Yeah, they said an outbreak. They said it was an outbreak in his camp. But yet nobody in his camp. Who's in his camp? How many people do you have around you? He pushed. You got your trainer. You got your trainer. You don't have to be around your manager. Like you don't even have to be around a manager. The essential people that are around him that are going to sit in the bubble and wait for a fight to happen. Sparring partners and your trainer. We know who the sparring partners. The sparring partners were Jared Anderson. Who was the other guy that was there? I heard Joseph Parker was there. That Ife Ajagbe. And my understanding is that both Ife Ajagbe and and Jared Anderson have been seen out and about. They said, okay, yeah, I'll lie for you. It's ridiculous. So I just don't think they're gonna have a fight. You know? But now don't get me wrong, I don't think that means that Deontay Wilder, Ife, Parker, and Ife, and all three of what's going on, Skinny Hardaway, and all three of them have been seen out and about fighting. So for me, Chris Brooks said Fury is just like the characters of WWE. I agree with that. The dude, as in there's nothing real about it. There's nothing authentic and nothing real about it. It's boxing skills. Let's look at the different parts of Tyson Fury, and we'll see if any one of these areas is he real. As far as what he does and the personality that he has, is that real? MP, what the fuck? I'm about to roll up. Right now, my guy. I'm about to roll up, work on my videos. I'm watching for none. I'm gonna stop by Drew when he come on. I'm really just up this morning, getting my watch hours up. That's all. Getting my watch hours up this morning. I need 1,000 more of them motherfuckers. So I'm on the grind. So I'm on the grind. Let me get World Comeback of Sport. Let me get World Comeback Sports a ring. Shout out World Comeback Sport. Appreciate y'all sliding through these jumps. Again, y'all, I'm here trying to get my hours up. I'm gonna be sitting here posted, just rolling up smoke and watching TV for about an hour and a half. And I'm gonna start my show an hour and a half after the shows that I watch every morning go on. But I was like, fuck it, I might as well come on early this time, get my hours going, and just shit, jump right into my show when I finish. But I'm finna work on my Southern teas, watch for none, watch Drew Tight, and we go. I'm getting to my show shit after I finish. I'm like, I might as well come on, just kick it with y'all while I do my morning routine type shit. I'm finna give World Comeback Sports a wrench though. Shout out World Comeback Sports. Shout out MP. What the fuck? Next time you come back through these John World Comeback Sports, you gonna have a wrench. Next time you come through this John World Comeback, you gonna have a wrench. Shout out World Comeback Sports. Let me roll up. Let me roll up. MP, what the fuck? Let me roll up. Shout out MP, what the fuck? Gonna roll this backwood. Then I'm gonna roll me a wrap. And I'm gonna smoke the wrap first. Cause if I smoke that backwood first, my ass ain't getting back up. You know I smoke too much. I'm finding weed all on my tables and shit. Look at this shit, y'all. I'm just gonna show y'all this shit. I know I smoke too much, bro. I'm finna show y'all this shit real quick for the little people that's here. I'm finna show y'all. Look at this shit. I know I smoke too much. I wake up, I find weed on the fucking table. Weed right next to the ashes on the table. Weed in the ashes on the table. Up here. I gotta do better, big bros. I gotta do better. Shout out y'all, 3 people coming through this junk though, giving me this watch time. Y'all the real MVPs. I wish I know who y'all was so I could thank y'all properly, bro. Yeah, that shit tough. MP still here. Shout out MP, what the fuck? Yeah, that shit harsh, G. I'm finna roll it. I'm finna roll up the backwood, roll up the wraps. I'm probably gonna smoke the wrap first though. I'm watching OG Fernandez shit. Supposed to be doing my own work, but I'm watching these niggas. I can't never start no work because I wake up in the morning. If I don't get up early and go and knock them out before they come on, I'm gonna be up in the morning from 8 to 9:30, 10 o'clock watching Drew Titan for none. Well, you know, I said this morning, I'm gonna help them out. I'm gonna watch their shit, and I'm gonna do my own shit as well. So we work. World Comeback Sports. I want to bring you on my show too one day, bro. You was on who was they joined? Was that Blue Blood? Or was that Free? I can't remember. Or they Drew Tight. I can't remember the last person I saw you on World Comeback Sports. But you was dropping that knowledge though. Now I fuck with you. I fuck with you give me your demeanor. I like your demeanor. You know what I'm saying? You don't look like a nonsense kind of guy. Man, I feel like man, you'll get along type shit. You ain't one of them old hating ass niggas, you know. You talk with some sense about yourself. You know what I'm saying? You got some play about yourself. You ain't got no hater in you like the mother, like most of these old hating ass niggas out here. Can y'all hear for none in the back? Can y'all hear for none in the back? Okay, I'm finna roll on my rap first. I got some interviews. I got some interviews coming up too this week. I got Jake Donovan coming in Thursday, and I might and I got an MMA fighter too from Memphis. He a champion. He a current champion. I might have him on that Thursday too. I might have Jake Donovan on. I might have Jake Donovan on at 8 at night. And I might have the UFC fighter, Danny Barlow. I might have him on at 6. So I might do an interview. I might do 2 interviews Thursday. One at 6, and do one from 6 to 7. No, I'll take that hour break in between, then go from 8 to 8:30, 9 o'clock type shit. But I got 2 interviews coming up this week. One already set in stone. I'm bringing Jake Donovan. He a boxing writer, and he's the BWAA chairman, Hall of Fame voter. I'm having him Thursday. And I'm having an MMA fighter, championship MMA, a welterweight, middleweight MMA fighter. He fight at 170, he fight at 185. He a champion, right? He a current champion right now. He not a UFC champion, but he on the way. He 5-1. He 5-1, and I think he like 23 years old. Danny Barlow. He only got 1 loss. And he coming off a win in his last fight. He went 4-0. And then he stepped up. He stepped up to a bigger stage. And he was beating the guy up, right? He was beating the guy up, and the guy ended up catching him in a submission. Tapped him out from a guillotine choke. Danny didn't go unconscious or shit. Danny he had to tell. He was mad as hell when he got up, but he 5-1. He was 4-1 when he lost that fight. He was on a 4-fight win streak. Lost his first fight, came back, won his last fight. Now he back on the win streak. He got a fight July 24th in Memphis. I'm gonna go to that jump and I'm gonna live stream it. I'm gonna live stream, from the fight and everything, bro. I fuck with little dude. I want to see Danny win, bro. And this dude from my neighborhood too. This dude from my neighborhood too, the MMA guy. I'm gonna drop a highlight of his on my channel so y'all can see his highlights. I know y'all probably don't mess with MMA like that, but I'm gonna be incorporating MMA. I'm gonna be incorporating MMA into my channels and shit. So slowly for surely, y'all gonna start seeing a little more MMA. It's my job. Y'all might not like MMA, but every now and again, probably like once a week, I'm gonna throw a little MMA in there. To kind of go in with the boxing. Hopefully, I could create some MMA fans, or at least put you on some guys who you might like to watch type shit. But with my MMA thing, that's gonna be more like me being a local guy, because Memphis got a lot of MMA gyms more so than boxing gyms. Memphis heavier on MMA than it is boxing. So I think for my MMA, I'm gonna go from a local level. I'm gonna go from a local level up. You know what I'm saying? But for MMA, my focus gonna be more so the youth and the younger people like that. But yeah, I'm slowly incorporate MMA in here. Still gonna be strictly boxing though. Strictly boxing channel. But I'm gonna start incorporating MMA in. Can y'all hear my TV in the back?
Adrian Broner, what happened to Adrian Broner when he didn't get paid? When he didn't pay that lady $800,000. He got his ass snatched up, put behind bars, and drug out in handcuffs. Okay? Don't act like you ain't on Tyson Fury people. Don't act like you ain't on the way to the handcuffs. But dude, in civil court, dude, they don't handcuff you. The motherfuckers will handcuff you, dude. They will put you behind some shit in some civil court in the U.S. Don't people go to jail? Don't people go to jail over child support they didn't pay? That's a civil. That's not civil. That's actually not civil. But it doesn't matter. When the state says,
shout out y'all coming through this junk, helping your boy out with his watch hours. Y'all the real MVP. Y'all the real MVP, bro. Y'all don't even understand. And most of y'all ain't even said these 5 people in here. I only seen what 2, 3 of y'all speak. But y'all really, really, really helping your boy out right now. Y'all don't understand. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
But I don't think that people go to jail for talking back to police, let alone exactly. Dog Tyson Fury, don't act like you very far away from having your ass in a pen, okay? Because they will put you there if you try to get cute. And you know you got to come to the United States to fight. You can't fight over there in the UK because the UK are trying to push. What's going on, Rick Blackwell in the building? Said, yeah, but brothers and U.S. citizens, things may be different. No, they're not. You come into with a U.S. court, slap some shit on your ass. If you are in the United States, they will enforce that shit on you. They will slap somebody from a foreign country. Or you can't see like watch this. Example. Somebody comes from Britain and they rob a bank.
Now we on to the backwoods. I need the scissors. Need some water for this shit. Then I'm finna do my Jamel Charlo Brian Castano 17. I'm gonna still have my camera, but when I start talking in my videos and shit, I'm gonna put my joint on silent. So y'all, I'm gonna turn my mic off, so y'all can't hear what the fuck I'm saying, because I don't want to spoil my video before y'all watch it when I post it. Terry Smoot Jr., appreciate you coming through this, John Terry. What's good, Terry? I'm rolling up this morning watching OG for none. Go watch Drew Ty when he come on. Finna do my own Southern tea. I'm gonna really get into my Southern tea. You know, after that shit go off. I just came on early today so I can get my watch hours twerking. I need 1,000 more. I gained 30 watch hours yesterday. I'm trying to get 30 more today. I dropped hella videos yesterday too. Shout out MP, what the fuck, bro? Everybody ain't still here. Shout out MP, what the fuck? Still being here. Let me get my light.
He cheated is what's going on, copyright? The reason that people don't think he cheated is because the way he cheated was so bitch-like. Who would think that a heavyweight guy, a former heavyweight champion, would do something like that? Who the fuck would pull their hand down in their glove so that they can hit you with their bare knuckle fist on the side of the head? I hear you. Shit. Oh, God. Dude, just
I'm getting right, y'all. I'm getting right.
Every time I think about what he had to do, what he did, what his mind, mental process had to be for him to go through with that, you know this guy is a bitch. He on bitch. I mean, goodness, great. That's the same thing with Antonio Margarito. If they will expedite the Mexican director, what do you think it will do? Oh, now you talking about expedite. I get your foot though. Extradite. If they'll extradite Mexico, what do you think they'll do with Fury? Well, I'll tell you, I can't tell you what they'll do over there. But I tell you this, he wants to fight in the UK. He needs He's a boxing fighter. And Tyson Fury's already lied himself out of his boxing life. I know there's boxing board control or licking their lips for the minute that he tries to what a scumbag. You got him cheating over here, and if he goes home to try to fight, those guys in the British boxing board control are, now that they got their money back, are going to suspend that dude almost without a doubt.
Appreciate you sliding through.
He said that Rico case was very, and it was. I wasn't lying about that Rico case. He ends up in the same place either way, jail cell. That's why he's kissing opponents. He's preparing for what about to happen when he drops the soap. Look, he's kissing them opponents trying to buddy up. Hey, goofball and shit. Meanwhile, that guy is being disarmed, and he's not trying to be aggressive with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury didn't want those guys to get angry with him. That's why he does all that buddy, clowny shit. That's another way to disarm your opponent. Manny Pacquiao does the same shit. Manny Pacquiao is like, hey. Can't wait for the fight. That type shit. And meanwhile, in the back of his mind, he's thinking, I'm about to kill this dude. You know what I'm saying? In the other mind, oh, what a nice guy. Manny Pacquiao's a nice guy. No, Manny Pacquiao's not a nice guy. But he is a little guy who's got a suspect chin. So I suspect you should just try to get at that dude's chin. But he tries a nice guy at people, man. One more week, mate. What is that? I think, what is this?
One more week, mate.
Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try to read some comments here. Fury should be labeled the worst thing for boxing. I think Bob Arum is the worst thing for boxing.
Fury's second. Fury right there.
Terrible. And he's an example of the corruption and just the incompetent nature of the boxing media. But I think really that the worst thing for boxing is the boxing promoters. They are worse because the boxing, as the boxing promoters go, so go the boxing media. Because the boxing media rely upon the promoter to get any shot at talking to the fighters that are represented by the promoters. And so you have Bob.
Shout out to y'all sliding through these dirt.
They are terrible for American boxing. I'll tell you this. I think that they are really good for UK boxing. Like
if you up right now, you just chilling watching. Fire that blunt up.
At least from what I can see on the outside looking in, because those guys they are
Fire that blunt up. This Kyle morning tea. I need to call this motherfucker wake and bake and morning tea.
My problem with promoters in the United States is number one, they hurt the fuck out. Like, just get the fuck out of the country. Seriously. You're trash promoter when it comes to US boxing. And what he's doing is he's siphoning off. He tried to come over here and siphon off American dollars onto the zone, and that shit didn't work. Because he was trying to, he's going to expand into the United States. His expansion into the United States never worked. It never accomplished anything. However, he joined in and created even a more anti-American attitude. Please tell me of the American fighter that Golden Boy Promotions pushed, that an American fighter that is and I don't think there is none that is pushed by him. None. The people that they push is Canelo Alvarez, they push Gennady Golovkin, they push Anthony Joshua. Those are the three fighters that I've seen in serious push out of the zone. Again, Canelo Alvarez is Mexican. Anthony Joshua is in the UK. And Gennady Golovkin is from Chicago. They don't promote. Who is the American fighter? They're big fights now. They could have the Civil Lomachenko, Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor. Three of the top fighters. If you don't include Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez may or may not be with them. Put Teofimo
Fat that dope. What you know about Starlito, MP? What the fuck? Hey, I missed Starlito before. What you know about Starlito, MP? Shout out Big Lito. Shout out Starlito, trapping me dead. All them boys over there at Trash Bag Game. What you know about them Trash Bag Game boys, MP? What the fuck? MP, where you from, MP? Where you from, MP? Leonardo. Leonardo now. Where you from, MP? How you know about them? How you know about them guys? How you know about them guys? How you know about them hitters, MP? Low land profits. Pittsburgh. Okay. Shout out low land profits. Appreciate you sliding through this, John, my brother. If you could you subscribe to the channel? Could you like the video? Help me, help me grow my little ass channel and shit. I would highly, highly appreciate that. If you could like and subscribe to the channel, I would highly, highly appreciate that. I don't know if this is your first time, but don't make it your last time. I got an open forum show. If y'all want to come on, y'all can come on. Right now, we just chilling. Like that music. Shout out MP, what the fuck. Right now, we just chilling. I'm doing my Southern teas. Right now, we just chilling. Low profit MP, what the first loop? That's for none crazy as you watch. Yep. That's for none. Yeah, that's for none. I'm about to watch Drew Titan too. This is what I be doing in the morning. I wake up, I do my Southern teas, I watch them, I do my shit. But I ain't gonna lie, last night, I ain't gonna lie last night. I'm working on 1,000 watch hours. So I hopped on this morning. I'm trying to run my shit down this morning. On some real shit, y'all. I plan on being on this motherfucker this morning about 3-4 hours, just chilling. I'm finna watch for none. I'm finna watch Drew. I'm finna do my shit. And we finna just chill, bro. On some real shit. Like that camera is go be fucking rolling. No matter what the fuck I do, that camera go be rolling. I'm finna get these 1,000 hours, y'all. The part they don't tell you when you're trying to get monetized is you need 1,000 subscribers. Everybody tell you that part, They don't tell you need 4,000 watch hours. But luckily me, I had been doing my show anyway because I like doing this show. I like coming on here talking to y'all. I like boxing. I love boxing. So it's nothing for me to come on here, make a video, get on here, talk to y'all. I already been doing it. So I only got 1,000 hours left. My heart would have been broken if I had 4,000 hours left with 1,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yep. Drew just came on. Let me see what Drew talking about. Shout out y'all for liking the video. I got 14 likes on this video. I ain't been on the hour yet. I appreciate that, y'all. Yeah, I fuck with my little ass channel, don't I? And Why Willis, I missed you. My bad, bro. And Why Willis. Shout out my guy, and Why Willis coming through this junk. Shout out my boy Anwar coming through that junk. Facts. Let me see what Drew talking about.
Listen, they might get 2 to 3 days out of me. Low-land Profit, salute. This is not going to go in.
Low-land Profit be on Drew channel?
All right, they had time.
And he got a wrench on Drew channel. Okay, he family. I'm finna get Low-land Profit a wrench.
You know why? They have no response.
I'm finna get him out in the wrench.
Skinny Hardaway, Pompey fighting the East. They had time.
I'm Skinny Hardaway too, by the way, y'all. Skinny Hardaway Southern T.
Now it's time to bleed.
I'm finna get Low-land Profit a wrench. He got a wrench on Drew jump. Shout out Low-land Profit coming through this jump.
You got the beat up. He's extra 205. Salute. Back to Cincinnati. What up? Listen, man. The main was good. Okay. Listen. Can y'all imagine Jamal, what up? Nah, it was good. Say, yo, we mixed it up. If Deontay said, hey, man, I got COVID. Thomas, what's good, family? He's next for 205. Southern T Boxing in the building. It's good. Barney Hans, salute. Imagine if Deontay said, yo, I got COVID. You know what I know about that camp? What's going on over there? Yo, say word. You see? See? He's not the only one. I'm beefing about like $400. My ticket money's still up in the air. 400 was, I reserved the timeshare. Why is it that we were the only people excited? But the other side's excited.
Shout out y'all folks coming through this jump.
Yeah. Do you get this? We was excited for the fight. The other side is excited the fight's not happening.
Fast, Joe. Fast, Joe.
Think about what I just said. We were excited for the fight. The other side is excited that the fight is not happening. You know what these clowns are like? Y'all ever had that kid in school that pissed you off so bad? The whole time he's hiding behind the teacher. And it's like, oh, you know I'm going to do you in that bell ring.
Right.
Yo, back in the 80s, you know what the teacher, I mean, because there was only so much you could stop. You know what the teacher would do? Let that problem child leave and take it to. They will hustle him out the back, I swear to God. Tell the teacher, yo, let me get him. Let me get him. Don't come back with this man. It's a ball.
Shout out Lowland Prophet. I ain't know Lowland Prophet was a Jew dude. I've been seeing everybody say something about their class action lawsuit shit. Facts. I very seldom watch ESPN. I used to wake up every day and watch ESPN. Now I wake up every day and watch these folks. It's crazy. Let me show my shit one time.
Time and associate with everybody. They are the ones talking about what they're going to do when they see us. That's them. And they're putting that in writing. Come on, that's how you know they're not going to do anything. So that's them. And they doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing. They just talk. So we're celebrating the fight that we thought we were going to get. And once again, one thing I said about Fury is that he's consistent.
Consistently bullshit.
I'm sorry about this, y'all. I'm Trey Finest, big long salute. I'm up on this other screen. I'm not going to see the chat for a second. One thing I say about Tyson Fury, he's very consistent in his behavior.
Shout out y'all shout out y'all 4 people being in the chat. Y'all helping your boy Richie's goal right now. Shout out y'all some red niggas. These 4 people in this chat, y'all the red MVPs, bro. I want to turn this up, but I don't know if they gonna take my video down if you hear Drew Titan in the background or what. I don't know how that shit work. YouTube is flagging the shit at me later. I be trying to put little highlights in my videos and shit. YouTube be snatching my videos down because them highlights mostly be Showtime. When I use Showtime boxing highlights, YouTube be snatching them motherfuckers. They be snatching them motherfuckers.
Yeah, you did vanish. Vanish or vanish. Take this here, man. I'm supposed to release you. Listen.
fuck is that?
I just gave you a perfect example. It just dawned on me. The kid that bothers you in school, you finally knuckle up and say, look, you got to get this work, and they running high behind the teacher. Back in my day, they just hustle the kid out the side door early. So he's not outside. Get outside. Dummy, it's Monday. He's coming back on Tuesday. Eventually, the kid comes back with his parents. Old media or parents. The teachers represent.
I just hopped on Facebook too, y'all. I'm Daryl Spence Jr. I'm Daryl Spence Jr. on Facebook. I'm Southern T Live on Instagram. And on Twitter, I'm Southern T SKH. Yeah, I'm on Facebook now. I just got a Facebook. I'm supposed to be doing my shit. I'm getting cut up.
Two fights at the flu. He was sick during the first Tyson Fury fight. He was on 208 pounds, which means all that.
Joe Smith, Duggan Brim. Yeah, I saw that, Alex. I saw that, Alex. That's a good fight too, I think, though. That's a good fight too. That means Canelo might fight Benavidez though, because you know him and Caleb Plant ain't really seeing eye to eye right now. That's the Southern T that I'm finna do. Him and Caleb Plant ain't really seeing eye to eye right now, so that might free up Canelo to fight Benavidez. But I'm gonna be mad as hell if Canelo don't fight Plant because Canelo, supposed to be getting undisputed. I was excited to see. I love undisputed. I love titles. I love belts. So I like seeing people go for belts, go for championships and shit like that. So me not, it's bittersweet, but we might get something good out of it. It's bittersweet. Yeah, Alex. I'm doing my Southern T, bro. He said, hell no, I disagree. Joe wants some coward stuff. Jacobs is prime at 160, 175 is ridiculous. Yeah, in fact, he get a name under his belt. Joe Smith trying to get that name under his belt. Joe Smith trying to get that name under his belt. Benavidez gotta get Joe. I said Joe. I called you Joe. Alex. Benavidez gotta get Bivol or he gotta take the Canelo jump. Bivol or Canelo. Jacobs think he could beat Joe Smith though. I mean, I probably would lean Joe Smith, but I believe that Jacobs believe he could beat Joe Smith, and if Jacobs believe it, I think it's a fight. I don't think Joe before that last fight, before Joe Smith last fight, I would have said hell no, Jacobs can't beat Joe Smith. But after Joe Smith last fight, he's strong as fuck. But if you could hit Joe Smith with enough, he go get tired. If you could take him into the deep rounds, he go get tired. And I believe maybe Brandon Jacobs could just out condition, outstand him, outlast Joe Smith if he don't get knocked out. You know what I mean? But yeah, I know as a Benavidez fan, yeah, I know you pissed. I know you pissed. If I was you, I'd be pissed. Just like I'm pissed about this Tyson Fury shit. Just like I'm pissed about this Tyson Fury situation. Benavidez don't gotta do anything. That come to him. He's the man of the division right now. Bivol. Now him and Bivol are equal, Alex Alberto. They on equal territory. I ain't saying who better or who worse, Alex, but as far as their status, they on equal territory right now. As far as their status, no, people look at Benavidez, people look at Bivol just as high as they look at Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? You don't think so? You don't think so? On the tip. Facts, Drew.
Overseas, it's still more strict over there. Remember, it's still not open all the way 100%. The type of business. So how the hell did he get on a plane and leave the whole country? We know that's crazy. We know it's off. But ESPN, hello? Anthony Joe Salute. Hello? Mr. Dad says, women still not full capacity factor. Hey, listen, I'm not going here to lie. Now I got to ship a helicopter. I'm here to ask questions. Somebody make sense of it. Somebody make sense of it. When this stream is over, Trolls did it up. That's right, he's breaking the law. When this video is done, I want the Trolls going in the comment section. And after you call me all kinds of N-words and everything else, but y'all do that a lot. Explain how he went home to Europe. By the way, he said the UK is not his home. They treat him bad. America is his new home. He came out dancing like a Apollo Creed. You remember that? America's my new home. UK treated me bad. Why did he go to UK? Why is he in the UK? Why is he there? Why is he there? He left. Yes, see that he left. He's gone. Rick Glasser. Rick Glasser. What up? Rick Glasser. Where are your beans now? Where are your beans? Super Jab Salute. Where are the beans? Where are the beans? Rick Glasser.
Bivol didn't beat. I ain't finna fuck up his name, Alex. Goverdike. Benavidez is unified linear, all knockout 100%. Salute my boy Bruce Goes. But Bivol, but be true that. But Bivol is the guy that Benavidez got to beat to really stop all the questions, Alex. If if Benavidez, like you could, like a lot of people could feel like a lot of people can feel like Benavidez the best. A lot of people do feel like Benavidez the best, right? And Benavidez is good, but to shut down all questions, he got to get that Bivol win in the division. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing like Mike Tyson's. Nothing. But you guys fell in love with this. You guys fell in love with this idea that you're gonna find somebody not from the United States be able to pitch them. Like Chicago's gonna give a fat rap. Like Southside Chicago's gonna give a fat rap about some guy from Poland. But oh, I can't wait to see this Polish. You gotta be a boxing trainer to want to see that shit. Seriously, that's the level of boxing fans that would be interested in.
Maybe the boxing world was. I fucking wasn't. I fucking wasn't. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really know a whole lot about Zerudo, but I never thought he could fuck with Bivol or Benavidez. And I personally think Benavidez beats Bivol, but that's the fight that got to happen at that division to prove who really number one in that division.
Dillian White ain't no American fighter. He's a cheater too, so he can kick rocks. Okay. Usually, you kind of let him slide over here like Little Lewis, but no, not Dillian White. Dillian White is a cheater too. Dillian White got caught switching gloves, getting in the ring with Oscar Rivas. He was switching and he got caught on performance enhancing drugs. The performance enhancing drug is Oscar Rivas.
I probably be doing my shit.
Damn duck artist too. He had multiple occasions that he could have fought Deontay Wilder, and he refused to do it. Exactly. Look, dude.
17. And I'm back. Yeah, Alex, the boxing world was calling for Zerudo. Not me and you, goddamn. Not me and you, Alex. Not niggas like us. The boxing world might have been calling for this shit. But Deontay wasn't on there either. He was the champ for them 10 defense.
The heavyweights can beat all the other weights. Some of them. And little man is in Miami. Yeah, I love Miami. Man, I forgot what I was going to say. Y'all got me upset. Y'all got me not upset. You got me distracted. Oh, I figured you want to talk about COVID results before quarters hit, but dog, you're late as fuck. Butlet. Except for me. Butlet Bill. Dog, you ain't talk. You gotta go.
Man, you gotta go.
Butler Bill, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out. You say one more thing, I'm throwing down, because I ain't saying this shit. I talked about the court result, the court order. And what about
Man, because I ain't saying this shit.
Why would I be talking about HIPAA laws? What do I give a fuck? What do I give a fuck about the keeping of your medical records? Okay? Like, what? Dude, Tyson Fury can give they can court order and ask for the fucking medical records. The court has the power to ask for your medical records. Thank you very much. HIPAA are the laws that affect the companies that handle your medical records and making sure that there's privacy in the and there's a set way to go out handling people's medical records. But that doesn't mean
shout out to y'all folks for sliding through my son. I appreciate y'all. Been on her hour, 14 minutes. Y'all done help give me at the minimum at least an hour of watch hours right now. I appreciate y'all help me put in this work. I appreciate y'all helping me put in this work.
About an hour before it started, and then you show up late. Butler, come on, put your shit out here, son. No joke. Come on, Butler, put it on there so I can get you out of here. He already volunteered his diagnosis. He didn't volunteer. Man, get the fuck up out of here, dude. That dude is faking that shit like he's faking to get out of here.
That nigga faking this shit like he faking a lot of shit.
I know what HIPAA laws are, though. HIPAA laws is how you take care of people's medical records. And you make sure that people do not, legal laying around your office. And you give people let them know that you communicate this, what HIPAA laws are, all of that good stuff. Yeah, I'm a lawyer. You don't have to be a lawyer to know what HIPAA laws are. You know what you got to be to know what HIPAA laws are? You got to be an employee, dude. How about you get a fucking job? Hey, all you got to be to know HIPAA is to be a fucking employee of somebody. Because when you get your job, they make you sign paperwork related to HIPAA. You say you too hard by it. I mean, seriously, man, I'm not gonna let shit fly forever. No. Yeah, do things. Like, man, we just get it. That's just crazy. But anyway, back to the original point of this. No, Tyson Fury, I do not believe Tyson Fury. Let me put it this way. I got an 80-20 that this fight never happened. And I got it 100% Tyson Fury's gonna try to get out of it again.
Fanon said,
Gonna happen in this next one.
Fanon said 80-20 this fight.
He's gonna have had a relapse.
He said, don't know the is.
Some shit gonna happen where this dude does not have to take it. Because Tyson Fury cheated so badly in the second fight that you know he's gonna go in there and fight fairly. He cheated so badly that he knew he was gonna get caught. Like, God, no, man. But it does no respect for promoters these days focused on being unscathed and fraudulent. I'm gonna tell you who's starting to disappoint me though. I'm gonna tell you what's going on, young man, young Merv, cut man in the building. What's going on? What's upsetting me is this Gervonta Davis. Oh, he's definitely gonna go on there right now. Yes, sir. Hey, I'm back, man. I'm back. We're gonna run Tuesday. We're gonna run these chats Tuesday through Sunday. Give myself Monday, because I used to think of myself as somebody that can work 24 hours. I can work. And I'm 50. Nah, dog. I need a break. Like I need a break. I can't go full speed like I was going. I gotta slow down. Just a little bit, just to get a little bit of a rest. But Tank, because of what's going on with this, when Floyd Mayweather saying he wasn't going to fight anybody, he was going to fight in-house fights. That's disturbing. And it's like, as much as I like Tank, because I like Tank a lot, I think Tank's in my top 5 pound for pound. Here's my pound for pound, so you guys know. Okay, here I'm gonna give you my pound for pound. Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Jerry Russell Jr., Gervonta K. Davis, Jamal Charlo, Guillermo Rigondeaux, Silly Lomachenko, and Canelo Alvarez. There you go. I got an 80-20. And the reason I did that is because I got the same. I got a quote system. I got 80% of mine are going to be Black Americans, and 2-0, and Rigondeaux's in there, and then I'm going to give 2 people that are obvious that should be on it. Lomachenko and
Facts for now. Y'all heard that shit.
But I'm gonna make sure I put them way at the bottom of the list. And then I'm gonna give some votes to. Who else I got on that list? Teofimo Lopez. How the fuck you got Teofimo Lopez on that list over Gervonta Davis? I don't get that shit, though. No. I don't get that shit, but no. I'll put it on. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do that was beautiful. Oh yeah, why not? Yeah, give Josh Taylor some votes. Yeah, give Josh Taylor a vote down there, but that's in the little line where it says other people can receive votes. One vote for myself, 12th place to Josh Taylor, and yeah, and no Tyson Fury. I ain't gonna lie about that. Yeah, like I said, beat Lomachenko. Like I said, why would he be ahead of yours? First of all, I'm glad you said that. KO Box. Teofimo Lopez probably walks around in others.
I supposed to be doing. Let me hop on my shit
real quick. Get how much bigger Teofimo Lopez is than the Silly Lomachenko?
The 4 folks that's in the judge, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm bullshit. I appreciate y'all sitting in this chat with me. I appreciate y'all sitting on this chat. Y'all helping your boy out greatly. Y'all helping your boy out greatly right now. Y'all don't even know it. Y'all don't even know it. Shout out y'all. Y'all the MVPs. Yeah. Some people. But this is not a light touch, which is why. So he's still learning. He be who started to get credit for that he learning on the job. The reason that people a lot of people don't get him credit for it is because Caleb Plant did no. You saw Reese. Yep, I saw that shit. I saw that shit like a good little boy. I saw that shit. So that must mean that he planned on working with them again because he went back on that shit. But really, tell you the truth, I ain't see nothing wrong with it. He just stated his opinion. I ain't see nothing wrong with it. He stated his opinion. He said what he said. He ain't say fuck Al and fuck Al that. He said I ain't got them fights, and that's all he said was I ain't get them fights. But the fact that he went back on it lets me know that Michael Garcia fight gonna happen. It lets me know that he probably gonna be working with the PBC exclusively type shit. Let me see what Drew talking about. I saw that though, man. I saw that, Alex. Who you got? Regis or Mikey, Alex? Who you got? Regis or Mikey?
To something very American. You can keep it Smith. But your whole name is something.
They see my guy was good, Brody. You know I'm up. You know I'm up. I don't know if you hear, but you know I need 1,000 more hours before I get my page monetized. So I'm up putting in these 1,000 hours. I'm doing my Southern teas. You know, watching my folks, watching my YouTube folks do their morning show. I ain't stepping on no toes type shit. You know, I'm supporting their grind. I'm grinding myself type shit. Rolling up, getting high. Wake up, bait. Morning tea. I'm here just chatting it up type shit. I be going in and out too because I'm doing my own Southern tea by video and shit. I dropped some videos yesterday. Make sure y'all watch my shit. I'm finna drop some this morning. I'm gonna only do 2 today. How do they size up? I don't know. I don't know, Alex. I ain't checked yet. I ain't checked yet. I just I did a certain T that they fighting. I ain't did the breakdown because I don't know what date they got yet. And I'm gonna do my breakdown. I don't know though, but I think Regis might be a little bigger. Might be a little bigger than Mikey. Might be a little bigger than Mikey. Just a little bigger than Mikey though. Like if he bigger than him, both these niggas kind of little. Both these niggas kind of little. What's good though, Daisy? How you feel this morning? You think Riley might lose this Saturday? Or I think Riley lost to Martinez. I don't think he gonna lose this Saturday though. I think about 3 or 4 years, Riley gonna be a problem. Riley. I think he gonna be a motherfucking problem in about 3 years. No cap, just to be real. Because look, you gotta think, Riley don't even got his grown man string yet. That nigga still a kid too. In about 3 years, he'll joke right now. I be telling everybody, get your jokes off. I be getting my jokes off on Riley. I'm trying to think of some jokes right now about Riley. But in about 3 or 4 years, we ain't gonna be able to be joking with Riley no more, bro. Riley gonna be out here looking like, who want to smoke? Who want this? He not gonna be at 135. Riley gonna be at 140, 147. Watch. Who Drew shoot that for? Well, Drew getting that. Drew got them ass, boy. Shout out Drew tight. Where are them scissors? I gotta find them scissors. I'm gonna put y'all on mute while I find them scissors. Do my son T at the same time. Appreciate y'all, bro. Appreciate y'all. Oh shit, he going to Andre Ward now.
We were defending you on here for free. Not only because you were black, I'm sorry, you have black because of that part. Now, you say that. So you make sure that we do that. But this is something you bad that Canelo don't like to fight. And then
I'm working on my certainties, y'all. I'm here. I'm working on my certainties here. But nah, to answer your question, Alex, I don't think Riley gonna lose. I don't think he's gonna lose. Yeah, what's up, bro? I'm almost done with my certainty. I might just do this one. This whole ended up being 14 minutes. This joint supposed to be 7 minutes.
because what I was told is no one knows who got COVID.
That joint supposed to be 7 minutes.
Jared Anderson was whooping your ass.
It's cool though, because I'm only doing 2
That's the story of this.
today. Make sure y'all watch my certainties, bro.
Jared Anderson had him out on his feet. The man's not ready. I firmly believe that that jerk is headed back to the UK to get on a PED and cycle off in September.
Sleep me too, Drew.
Back here, it's not going to be in the system, but the effects will still be there. I told him how to turn punches. We should have got more knockouts. I didn't see one turn punch, but I saw was a flop in glove. Shut up. Come back to the barbershop. I got first.
Yeah.
Clear the airways. I got first. He pops up in the barbershop. Clear the airways. You know I'm coming first. Pause. So you slow weirdos in the back. Bring your ass back to the barbershop.
Yeah.
Don't get mad at me. You already know.
Sugar ain't coming back to the barbershop. Drew on one. Drew on one.
I'm just asking. Tim, Andre, I'm just asking. You guys got Twitter. You guys got Instagram. You guys are on ESPN. You are the boxing analysts or analysts. Analysts on the analyst list. The analysts are on analyst list.
What do you think of the dynamics of Jamel and Jamal's relationship? Oh, that boy got interested. One minute they say they love each other, but the other they say they do their own thing. They love each other for sure.
What does it mean? What does that mean? You had it. You didn't have it.
I gotta watch this whole y'all.
What does that mean?
Dang, I done took this whole most shit. I ain't even watched it. I'm finna go watch it. So I can't be that filthy animal. Okay, boom. Jamel and Jamal. They interesting, bro. Like, I feel like in the end, some brothers really don't. Some brothers really don't fuck with each other. But I don't think it's them. I don't think they're the brothers that really don't fuck with each other. I think they say what they say for the camera, but when the camera go off, they gonna be A-okay. That's personally what I think. I think them niggas just, and not even Jamal. I think Jamel just extra competitive. I think Jamel extra competitive, and Jamal just kind of got to deal with it. I kind of feel like Jamal gonna be happy when Jamel get undisputed because maybe Jamel might feel like home got to compete with him no more. But I've been paying attention to him for a long time, and Jamal always said, I don't know why Jamel feel like I'm his competition. I need Jamel to understand that I'm not the competition. It's an interview. It's an interview. I think it's Jamel. Jamel the one that left. I think Jamel want to prove something to the world. I don't think Jamal give a fuck. I don't think Jamal give a fuck, bro. I think Jamel want to prove something. I honestly don't think Jamal give a fuck. I don't think Jamal give a fuck about a lot of shit. I think Jamel the one this tense all the time, that's rigid and shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen to it when they speak. When Jamal said the shit about Wilder, what Jamal say? Bro, it ain't shit like that, bro. My bad, bro. Ain't shit like that. Ain't had nothing. I've been knowing him for. That's what Jamal said. When Jamel said shit about Wilder said something back. What Jamel said? Nigga, I got niggas ready to die. Nigga, fuck, I beat. You know what I'm saying? They two different people, bro. I feel like they two different people. Both them niggas great though, but they their own personalities. I think if Jamel was more like if it was two Jamals, they'd get along just fine. If it was two Jamels, they'll be dead already. And I really feel like Jamal will beat the shit out of Jamel. And I feel like Jamal already know he'll beat the shit out of Jamel. So he kind of just let Jamel, I really feel that way. I honestly do. I feel like Jamel know. I feel like Jamel know that ain't the fight he want. You know what I mean? I feel like Jamel might have left thinking that I might have to fight my brother one day. But Jamal on some shit like, bro, I don't give a fuck like that. Nigga, Jamal could have stayed at 154 and kept knocking everybody's ass out. He left to get a jump to Jamel. That's supposed to be Jamal division. They're supposed to be in Jamal division to unify. You know what I'm saying?
No more close fights. It's weird because
I feel like Jamel got something to. I feel like Jamel feel like he got something to prove. That's why I feel like.
It's not about race. It's about skills pay the bills. Really? Really, man? You say, Tay. Yeah? Jamel, did your skills pay the bills? You lost the
Drew a motherfucker. I never fully understand. But your introduction here. Yeah, Jamel just extra competitive, bro. He just extra competitive. He just extra competitive, bro. I really don't think Jamal give a fuck like that. I think once Jamel get these belts and he get undisputed and he start getting all that love and shit, their relationship gonna be perfect. Watch. Once Jamel get more success than Jamal, the relationship gonna be perfect. It shouldn't be like that. It's kind of fucked up. But once that happen, their relationship gonna be a lot better. Watch. Because folks be forgetting for a long time, Alex, Jamal was seen as the better twin. Now Jamel starting to get his flowers and shit. But for a long time, Jamal was seen as the better twin. And I think Jamel had the deal first. I don't even think Jamal had the deal first. There was a point in time where Jamel was bigger than Jamal. Now, true enough, Jamel be bigger than Jamal in between fights. You know, they be losing weight. You know, they be losing weight to get in fight shape. So once they start losing weight and the other one don't got to fight, they do be switching who bigger and shit, though. Because I peeped it. Because the smaller that Jamal get, he look more like Jamel. I could tell them apart when they walking around naturally. But the smaller, let's say Jamal got to fight and Jamel don't, I get to tell them the difference easier. I can tell. I think I put some more weed in this. Alex said, I remember Jamal was right by his side when Jamel cried after he lost the tunnel. Yeah. Jamal is the big brother. He was born first, but you can tell he got the big brother mentality. Bruh, I was watching them folks live. You remember the day after? You remember that, Alex? Let me ask you a question real quick, Alex. You remember they had that big old beef? You remember they had that big old beef on the internet and shit that day? You remember that beef that day? And then the next day, do you remember them folks was back on the internet that was friends and shit? And Jamel was at the gun range? And what them folks was talking about? Jamal was like, bro, I already apologized, bro. Damn, let it go. Let it go. He said, you the one that brought the girls in. I ain't even bring the girls in. You the one say your girl to be my girl. Like, you know, bro, Jamal, you could tell, bro, Jamal don't give a fuck. Jamal was like, bro, Jamal was like, bro, I already apologized, bro. You still talking about it. He's like, bro, let it go. Know what I'm saying? What's their art? What's their art? It was just Jamel, bro. Jamel was hot, bro. Jamel was hot, bro. It was just Jamel, bro. But yeah, man, Jamal was like, bro, he's like, bro, I already apologize. I told you I'm coming on the show. Okay, baby. Subscribe to Our Man Boxing, y'all. Subscribe to Our Man Boxing. Yeah, Jamel was like, it's our job, man. I'm finna drop my joint. I'm finna drop my joint today. You right though. It's gonna get there. You know, as he get closer to the fight, he get a little better. But yeah, though, man, Jamal was like, bro, I'm gonna come on your show. I'm gonna come on the thing and everything, bro. We squashed that type shit. You could tell, bro, Jamal just want peace. Jamal don't understand why Jamel be so mad at him and shit all the time. He like, that might be so angry. Them boys great, man. I wish them boys weren't so retarded. Jamal a little less retarded than Jamel, but I wish they weren't so retarded, man. What if Charlo lose, even though he'll cone that right here? Yeah, I don't want that man to lose. He came back on that shit, Art. He still said that dumbass shit about Deontay Wilder. That shit was dumb as hell. You know, they guns and shit, but your opinion is your opinion. They to bring up some guns and shit, that shit was retarded. That's really my only problem. And he came back on that race don't matter. He said race don't matter, but he came back and was like, nah, I ain't mean race didn't matter in life. I mean race didn't matter in that situation, which is dumb as fuck. But still though, he came back and said he ain't mean it didn't matter in life. But yeah, Charlo, Jamel off. Jamel a little off. Jamel way off. Jamal a little off. Jamel is way off. I like Jamal a little bit than I like Jamel. Jamel used to be my favorite fighter. Both them niggas great though. You can't deny their boxing talent, but Jamel need a guidance counselor, bro. Jamel need to have a conversation with some black people, some old black people. Jamal had the chance. He a boxing up, right? Jamal had the chance. Jamal had the chance to solidify his things, but he stayed in the middle with it. He stayed in the middle with it. I think he stayed in the middle with it because what his brother had going on with Deontay. But they asked him about Wilder and Fury, and Jamal was like, I don't got a side. I just want to see a good fight, basically. He was like, I don't got to pick in that fight. I just want to see a good fight. That's what he said. So, so there's that. He said Castano Chin would tell the story of the fight. Can he stand up to the punches? Yeah. Jamel can box too, though. Jamel can box too, though. He should be Castano. What y'all think? He should be Castano, though. He should be Castano. I'm finna close out my Southern Tea. Post that motherfucker. Too tight enough for none going off now. I ain't got 2 hours out the way today. Look at me. Okay. I need to cut this down again. Should be a knockout, yeah. Yep. Let me challenge you, Alberto. Let me challenge you, Alberto. Jamel Charlo is a boxer. He was a boxer first. type shit. You heard him though. You heard what he said though. He said, I'm most definitely gonna try to get the knockout. But if I can't get the knockout, then I'm a boxer. Subscribe to my guy, our man boxing channel. Drop your channel in the drop your channel link in the chat. All right. Not a video, John. Go to the, take them straight to the subscribe button. I'm trying to roll these backwards, y'all. I'm slowing the fuck out right now. I'm slowing the fuck out right now. I ain't gonna necessarily say it should be a knockout, Alex, but I'm hoping it's a knockout. Charlo been knocking everybody else out lately, but he won't always knocking people out like this, Alex. He won't always knocking people out like this, Alex. No, who said some shit about Trout? You heard Trout? Fuck no. Shit. They try them Berto fight. They won't come back and shit. Let them fight. Nah, I don't want no goddamn. You talking about Jermell versus Trout? No, I don't want to see that shit. You heard Jermell versus Trout? I said tight fight. Okay, tight fight. That was a while ago though. Uh, yeah, okay. I catch. I catch. Yeah, I'm doing my Canelo joint. What else I want to talk about? What else I want to talk about? I want really, really. The question is what the fuck Charlo gonna do after this fight? Jermell Charlo? That's the bigger question. Just to be real, what he gonna do after this jump? Where you hear that, Alex? When you hear that? Because I'm hearing that it hit a patch. At first, I was hearing that they might have a deal. Now I'm hearing that it hit a patch. Jamel has options moving from Dor to Chisu, the Russians. Then, yeah, yep, yeah, we need to go and fight Tim. Why I be doing this shit? I prefer Fandora. Already? I think I think if he fight Fandora right now, he gonna lose. Fandora gonna lose. Fandora probably should let Charlo get like a year older, a year or two older, then try to get him. I think right now Jamel will kill him. I think Jamel will kill him right now, Alex. But in the year Fandora, my bad. Now they what they say is this Fandora natural weight. They say this Fandora natural weight, bro. Know what they say? How true it is, I don't know. But that's what they say. Man, he gonna be a hero. I don't think the nigga go gain no weight. I don't think Bro gaining no weight, Alex. I appreciate you sliding through this, John, Alex. You helping your boy watch time right now. Y'all don't even know it. I appreciate y'all. I'm finishing up my Southern Tea now. I'm doing me a Southern Tea right now. I'm finishing up my shit. I'm gonna get it out there. Then I got one more after this. I'm gonna do two today. Make sure y'all check them joints out. So if I go quiet and shit, it's because I'm doing the Southern Tea, y'all. I'm working while I'm working. If y'all don't know, man said 8 hours straight. That'll be major, man. Eight, I don't know about eight, bro. But shit, as long as I could, stay in the be here. I don't got shit going right now. I don't got shit going right now, so I'm just let this motherfucker roll. I said I'm trying to do 2 or 3 hours. I already passed 2 hours. I'm working on three now. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I said I'm gonna do 2 or 3. I'm working on two. So it depends on how I feel when I get to three. But yeah, I'm 1,000 hours away from being monetized. So whenever I got a thought, whenever I feel like talking, whenever I feel like rapping or anything like that, with y'all, I'm just gonna hop on this motherfucker and we go let it fly. We go talk boxing. I'm trying to become official. Trying to get my shit official. You know what I'm saying? I'm so close. So close. Trying to go and finish it out. I'm glad I was doing it anyway. Because I would have been pissed off if I had to do 4,000 from the jump. That's where my shit ain't popping up. Yeah, I saw him post that shit yesterday. I seen that. Tyson Fury kind of fucked it up, but boxing got some good shit on the horizon. For Billy Joe. Some good fights on the horizon. I should say. Hey, Alex, since I got you here, you think Conor McGregor? You think Conor McGregor done? You gotta be famous, bro. First, you gotta be famous. That's a good question though, because I be seeing folks with like 15,000 subscribers that be verified and shit too though. And I be seeing famous people sometimes it's not verified. Spell Alvarez. Spell Alvarez, Alex. Spell Alvarez for me. Alverez. VA. Okay. I gotta put an A in. Okay, I spelled it wrong the first time I put an E. I gotta go back and put an A. I gave you a shout out in this jump too, Alex. I gave you a shout out in this jump, Alex. Connor was going crazy on Twitter earlier, threatening Poirier's daughter, but he deleted. So what the fuck wrong with Connor? Did you screenshot it? Did you screenshot it? Damn, I gotta add. I gotta add some more. Nobody's on MMA Junkies article. All right. Y'all finished that motherfucker? This ain't the future, but this the present. Yeah, okay. ain't the lose about shit about 30 seconds. Uh-huh. Oh, not 30. Not 15.
And I'm not. Look.
Damn, 16 minutes. I'm gonna go on Instagram and see what the hell they doing. He said this channel. What I'm looking for. But I think Cutler would give him a good fight number for next year. Connor ain't look good to me, bro. Like I don't know, man. Connor got to stay on his feet. Connor got to stay on his feet, man. Okay. What I want? What I want? What I want to hit, man? Hold on. Poor counter, my brother. What's good, bro? Appreciate you sliding through this jump, brother. I'm on this jump trying to put it in work, poor counter. I'm putting in work. My morning tea. We on this jump. We just chatting it up. We chatting up about this good old boxing talk. We been on here 2 hours, 33 minutes. I done watched for none. I done watched Drew. I done did Neil 70. You know, what's going on, Neil? Poor counter, man. I'm gonna be doing a lot more live streams. I'm trying to get myself monetized. I just broke the 1,000 subscriber mark. The part they tell you is you need 1,000 subscribers, right? Poor counter. They tell you need 1,000 subscribers, but they don't tell you need 4,000 watch hours, right? Luckily, me, I already enjoy doing this shit. I already do this shit. I already been dropping videos, been going live, been talking to y'all and shit, right? So I only need 1,000 more hours because I already been putting in the work. You know what I'm saying? So I'm working on my 1,000 hours right now. I'm putting in overtime. Facts. So I'm putting in overtime to get my 1,000 hours full camera. I'm on this motherfucker rocking. Shit coming in. I'm working on my videos. We, we on this motherfucker. But hey, yeah, I'm just letting the boxing news pour in. I'm seeing Caleb. I'm saying Canelo don't want to fight. But I think Canelo and Plant having problems making a contract. I got my certainty ready for that. I got we talked a little bit about Jamel Charlo versus Castano. I hit on it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We even got into the brothers. Yeah, that's the cash app at the bottom. Somebody told me to go and put the cash app up there, so I put it up there today. This is my first day having the cash app up there. I stuck it up there. But yeah, though, we just on here talking this boxing talk. I'm getting my Southern tea together right now. Like I'm saving my shit right now. Be real, yeah. You talking about playing it? You talking about playing the Canelo? You talking about playing the Canelo? Yeah, this gonna be fireworks. This gonna be fireworks, man. I'm still here too, y'all. I'm just mute my mic, shit like that. But I'm still be here and shit though. Yeah, yeah, I seen it. He said he got better view on his radar and shit. But you know what I want from Canelo? I want Canelo to go and get undisputed at 168. He done got 3 belts already. You know what I'm saying? Why not, man? You this close. You did the same thing at 160. You got 3 belts and you went up. I mean, I understand you taking the money fights and the big fights, but I mean, damn, one Caleb Play fight ain't gonna hurt you to go and get undisputed. It's your second time being one fight away. You know what I'm saying? What I said was I want Canelo. I want Canelo to fight. He just beat. I ain't giving him credit for Callum Smith from year there. And before that, he took a big break in between, good opponents. So I'm giving him credit for Billy Joe. 10 million, 10 million should be small change, man. I'm gonna give him credit for Billy Joe, and I'm gonna give him credit for Caleb Plant because that's for undisputed. That's a big fight, and Caleb Plant presents matchup problems for Canelo. He presents a couple matchup problems. You know what I'm saying? He presents, that's a good matchup for Canelo Alvarez. 10 million should be small fries when you consider the grand scheme of things. This is for undisputed. Canelo has yet to receive undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He got 3 belts. You just need one fight left, man. If you don't pay that man that $10 million and get that shit over with, at this point, you gotta go and make that happen. I feel like he gotta go and make that shit happen, man. Alex Alberto G said, I still don't believe Canelo wants to fight Benavidez because Canelo's power can't hurt him in that fight. He old as hell. Who old as hell, poor counter? Uh, I ain't, Alex, I ain't gonna necessarily say he can't hurt him, but Benavidez will be able to take more punishment than the people Canelo been fighting, like Callum Smith and Will Dearman, motherfuckers like that. Way more than them. He tougher. I don't know if he can't hurt him or not, but that'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. I don't think Benavidez' plan should be to go in there and necessarily try to run right through Canelo either. Benavidez, yeah, yeah, yeah. He can't. He turned pro late. He turned pro late. I used to say Benavidez would beat the shit out of Canelo, but now I ain't, as confident in Benavidez beating the shit out of Canelo. I think it'd be a competitive fight. Be real though, I think Canelo got a I think Canelo got a bunch of different fights that he could make. I just think the one that make the most sense. I think the thing that make the most sense to do first is to get Caleb Plant out the way though, and then you can make all the fights you want. I feel like on the real shit. Let's just say I'm in Canelo camp. Benavidez already a little older, right? I say you fight Plant, boom. Go fight. Let's say you fight Plant, boom. You go fight. You move up. You fight Bivol, and then you fight Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I was listening to Betty V's trainer, Iceman Scott. He says Canelo was making the fight hard. He's making the fight hard to come to terms with. I ain't Betty V finna fight Joe Smith. He finna fight Joe Smith, ain't it? Canelo got unfinished business, man. Canelo can't keep leaving business unfinished like that in these divisions. Getting 3 belts and shit. I want for him to be that close. And I understand Floyd ain't do it. I understand Floyd never got undisputed, but Floyd was a different kind of thing. That was a different kind of animal. You know what I'm saying? I just think people and me go start to look at Canelo funny. Him keep getting these. And it's Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? You got one fight left. Better V wants that big bag fight. Yeah. John Scully said on Bruce. John Scully said on Drew Titan. John Scully said on Drew Titan that Beterbiev made it clear to him that he want the belts too. So he want the belts and he want Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah. But I don't think Beterbiev, I don't think he dodging no smoke. I don't think he dodging no smoke. I think if Canelo go do what he go do, and we all know what Canelo doing. So if he go do what he go do, he avoiding a certain style of fighter. But he got to go on fight Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is the last little test, bro. Go on fight, dude. Get undisputed. Everything happened for a reason, bro. I don't think Canelo avoids black fighters. I think Canelo avoids the style that a lot of these black fighters be having. I think he avoids that. The fighter happens to be black. And I think Caleb Plant presents this style to him. So he need to go and get him that 10 million, get undisputed, let us crown him, and then he go fight, he move up and fight Bivol and Beterbiev. And if he beat them two guys, oh my fucking God, a nigga ain't gonna be able to say shit to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to him. I think Canelo hold the keys, man. I ain't blind. I can see that Canelo great. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see him fight. I just want to see him fight some some competition. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I went into a Canelo fight and was wondering if he was gonna lose or not. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant provides that for me. He provides a thought. Hey, Canelo could lose. Billy Joe provided that too. To be real, that's why I'm giving him full credit for Billy Joe. I'm giving him full credit for Billy Joe. Billy Joe provided that for me too. So I want him to keep. I want him to keep that up. And what better way to do it than to get undisputed while you do it than to fight Caleb Plant, who I think is a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see the best fight the best. I just want to see the best fight the best. Nah, he ain't the greatest. Nah, I ain't saying he the greatest. I don't. He's an all-time great, top 25. But I think if he could, with what he's done already, with the people he done beat already, if he can beat Billy Joe, Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, or Jamal Charlo, Benavidez, and Bivol, if he could be a combination of those names I just named right now, you know what I'm saying, going forward, man, that might, come on, bro. How you gonna leave him at the top 10? You know what I'm saying? If you look at all the names, if he could add Billy Joe Saunders, he could add Billy Joe Saunders, he could add Caleb Plant, he could add Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez, Bivol, and Benavidez. Bro, that shit major. That's what I want to see. People think I'm hating on Canelo. I'm not hating on Canelo. I be trying to push these people to be great. I be trying to push these people to be great. You know what I'm saying? The reason I want Canelo to fight Jamal Charlo, I want a Triple G to fight Jamal Charlo and shit like that because I want to push my boy Jamal Charlo to be great. That's why I want to see that. You know what I'm saying? The reason I want Jamal Charlo to keep his head on right, stay focused, and win these belts because I want him to be great. Jamal Charlo got everything. Jamal Charlo finna unify, finna go undisputed in his division. He got everything inside the ring. Jamal Charlo don't got that mind outside the ring. That's what Jamal Charlo need. You know what I'm saying? I want to see these fighters be great, bro. That's why I'm pushing Canelo to this fight, to that fight. That's why I push, Wilder to go back in there with Fury. That's why I push Wilder to fight Fury in the first place. That's why I push Wilder to say, nah, bro, we want the third fight. So I want to see the third fight. I don't think he that much better than you. Wilder don't think he that much better than him. So why don't want a third fight? That's what people do when they want to challenge themselves, bro. They take challenge and fight. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta respect anybody that's doing it. Billy Joe, I'm giving Canelo full credit for Billy Joe. Billy Joe is a major player in boxing. I understand their move, make perfect sense. Unified. I'm all about the belts. I'm all about the belts, bro. Now I need Canelo to stay on that path, bro. You got one job left. You know what I'm saying? He got one job left, y'all. He got one job left, y'all. No, yeah. And this Caleb Plant. And Caleb Plant, one of my favorite fighters. So of course I want to see one of my favorite fighters fight Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? I could like Caleb Plant and be unbiased and say that Caleb Plant is one of my favorite fighters. But I want to see Canelo Alvarez fight Caleb Plant. It's fucking up. Alex Alberto GCT. Why is Kevin Durant ruining you? How you ruined? I ain't watched the games yet. Win the next game, Alex. I'm gonna have to watch this jump. I'm gonna have to watch that game. I'm gonna have to call it, motherfucker, because they lost 2 games in a row. I gotta watch. Win that next game. And how he ruining the team? I'll wait until you watch the game. Win the next game, Alex. I ain't been keeping. I ain't gonna lie, man, I've been so heavy in the boxing shit. I ain't even watching ESPN. I've been watching straight boxing. I've been just looking for boxing news and shit like that, bro. Trying to figure out my next move and all that shit. But I think what I'm gonna do is, since I gotta kill all these fucking hours, I'm just gonna start, going live, watching my sports and shit. Like that, I'm gonna have to watch some games and shit though, bro. Talk boxing, watch the game, just like I was talking boxing, watching my boxing folks this morning. I'm uploading the Southern Tea right now. My Canelo plant Southern Tea. Make sure y'all go check out the videos on the channel. Make sure y'all like, subscribe to the channel. I would highly appreciate that. Appreciate everybody that came through. Appreciate everybody that's gonna come through. Appreciate everybody that liked the video, that ever liked the video, that will like the video. Shout out all y'all. Y'all the real MVP. I just said it. I'm gonna say it again. I've been trying to get my watch hours up, y'all. I need 1,000 of them motherfuckers. I got 30 yesterday, with my live streams and my video. Well, now I got 32 days ago. Let me see how much I got yesterday. Let me see. Over the last 2 days, I got 63 hours of watch time. Shout out y'all. This is a combination of my live streams and a combination of my videos and shit. So y'all folks really the real MVP, man. Shout out y'all. Shout out y'all, man. That's how many views I got over the last 48 hours. Y'all gave me what how many views I got? 900 views in the last 48 hours. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, I'm trying to get my watch time up, y'all. So I'm gonna be on this, I'm gonna be on this motherfucker cooking a lot more. Appreciate everybody that come through this junk. But will LeBron, Jordan, or Chris Paul ever allowed to? Oh, fuck no. Ah, know what you mean. Know what you mean. Like Chris used to lose one exhibition to a random ass countries. Kevin Durant supposed to be at that level. Yeah, they lost two of them. You got Damian Lillard, bro, Kevin Durant, and Jason Tatum. What the fuck is going on? Has the rest of the world caught up with USA basketball? Has the rest of the world caught up with USA basketball? That's the question. Drew Titan just dropped some. Kind of like something I want to hear too. Let me check. Where the fuck are the notes? Let me see what the hell Drew Titan talking about. Look like something I want to see too.
Tyson Fury looking to move forward with the third fight after getting fully vaccinated. Let's talk about it.
Okay, that's good news. Yeah, Patty Australia. Yep. I gotta see when that next game. I gotta see when that next game. I need to be doing my Jamil Charlo Castano Southern T.
Wow. I was on Boxing-MMA just a little while ago. I came across this article. Let us read.
Boxing did this?
Bomber Fury 5 is getting fully vaccinated to move forward with the third fight. I mean, never mind the fact that Bob Hearn said everyone must be vaccinated. There's a lot of money on the line, unprofessional. You know, you gotta be professional. This guy's he's been displaying things unprofessional the whole time. That's not it's not anything new with Tyson Fury's behavior. But let us read. Tyson Fury seemed healthier to Bob Hearn when they spoke on the phone Monday morning. Then when his co-promoter visited the WBC heavyweight champion Thursday in Las Vegas. So wait a minute. By the way, this is on Boxing. The link will be in the description box. Let's read that again. Tyson Fury seemed healthier to Bob Hearn when they spoke on the phone Monday morning.
How the fuck he healthy after 2 days? So why he gotta go back? So why the fight have to be back to October anyway?
So wait a minute. He was around him Thursday? Am I reading that correctly? Visit. That means he was there. He visited the WBC champion Thursday in Las Vegas. Let's read that again. Tyson Fury seemed healthier to Bob Hearn when they spoke on the phone Monday morning than when his co-promoter visited the WBC champion Thursday in Las Vegas. So let me get this straight. Thursday, he visited.
Nigga had COVID for 2 days, bro.
On that Monday, he sounded better. I don't care if you got the vaccine. If someone says they have COVID, you don't go near them because you can still catch it at 104 years old. He said his spirits were okay. Aaron told Boxing.com he had congestion in his chest Thursday, but as of Monday morning, he seems much better. Wait a minute. He had congestion in his chest on Thursday, but Monday he seems better. So Monday morning, I'm making sure I'm getting this right. Okay, they spoke on the phone Monday morning, right? They spoke on the phone Monday morning. All right, I get it. Spoke on the phone Monday morning. All right, but he was with them Thursday. Am I reading that right?
I just dropped the new Southern T. Y'all go click that motherfucker.
Fury, who tested positive for COVID-19 a week ago, expects to fly home to England for a few weeks before returning to Las Vegas to continue training for his third fight against Deontay Wilder. Aaron anticipates that their third fight, which was scheduled for July 24th at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, will be rescheduled for October 9th at the T-Mobile Arena. Just highlight this right here. Expects to fly home for a few weeks. Expects to fly home to England for a few weeks. First of all, didn't he say Vegas was his new home? Matter of fact, doesn't he have
Alex, you got Facebook? Y'all still in the chat?
Yes or no?
If y'all still in the chat, y'all got a Facebook. I need to know all y'all Facebooks and y'all Instagram so I can follow y'all. Y'all follow me so I can see my updates and shit.
Expects to fly home to England for a few weeks.
So y'all can share my shit to y'all peoples and shit. I don't be on Facebook much. I just drop straight. I just drop straight boxing shit.
Okay, so we scheduled for October 19th. This is some amazing stuff. Hello, ESPN. Y'all talking about this? How is he flying to England? Arab added that 32-year-old, the dirty 32-year-old Fury must be fully vaccinated to perform the communication. Y'all are reading it. I'm reading it for you. Link will be in the description. He's fine with it, said. He got vaccinated in Miami. He got the first shot. And then he said he didn't want to get the second shot because he didn't want to get sick from the vaccination so close to the fight. So he got COVID instead. Aaron told a small group of reporters following a Fury Wilder press conference June 15th in Los Angeles that Fury and Wilder were fully vaccinated in advance of their ESPN Fox Sports pay-per-view main event. Then they have a link here. Fully vaccinated, no reason to be more vaccinated. Oh boy, I'm not even talking about that kid right now. I knew he had one shot, and I was hoping it was Johnson & Johnson, I said, but it wasn't. It was Moderna. Only one dose of Johnson & Johnson COVID-19 vaccine required. Moderna and Pfizer vaccines require 2 shots apiece for full effectiveness. Fully vaccinated people can still contact COVID-19 through vaccines typically prevent patients from suffering serious symptoms that require hospitalization. Aaron that catching COVID-19 still would have kept a fully vaccinated period from training temporarily and would have caused a postponement of his third showdown with Wilder. I don't know if the second shot would have meant anything because you can still get COVID after getting the second shot. I just said that. I don't know if it would have made any difference. Really. He still wouldn't have been.
I'm sharing my shit, y'all. I'm sharing my shit.
The 89, yeah, I was being sarcastic when I said 104. The 89-year-old Aaron also revealed that another heavyweight his company promotes, Anthony Jocko, was temporarily hospitalized recently after he tested positive for COVID-19. Wow! FA got the COVID?
Somebody had to have.
When did we learn this? Because Jared Anderson is running right now. No Cam Epic. Check his social media. He was running. So now I said, FA has it. This is news. The Nigeria-born Ajaba is scheduled to face Cuba's Frank Sanchez on the Fury Wilder undercard. He's fought with Fury, and according to Aaron, was among 9 people with the Fury's camp that contracted COVID-19.
I'm sharing my shit, y'all.
They only spent the day in the hospital. He feels great now.
Appreciate y'all sliding through this joint. Y'all helping your boy out greatly right now. Y'all don't even know it.
You know, I just read that just now. So F.A. Joppa caught the COVID, went to the hospital, and was released. Let me make sure I read that correctly. That's news. F.A. Joppa, according to Bob Arab, was among 9 people with COVID. He only spent the day in the hospital, and he feels great now.
Tyson Fury never had COVID.
That's news to me. I'm gonna go check his social media. I'm sure he wrote about it. I'm sure someone wrote something about it. That Joppa caught the COVID. Yeah, I am thinking that out of everybody in the camp, but the Americans only immune to it. Oh wait, FA's not American. Don't matter. But the non-Americans, according to the news that I got, they went to England. Are y'all getting this? How are you flying to another country with positive When y'all can figure that out, let me know. Am I missing something? Let me know. You can't even walk into certain establishments if you don't have the shot. If you have a positive test in the last 3 days, they don't let you anywhere near airplane. Something like that. Someone let me know what the rules is. Maybe they've changed. I don't know. But last I checked, you can't go on an airplane. I don't care if it's private. When you have COVID, so FDA John might have, he had it or has it. How did it miss Big Baby? How did it miss Sugar Hill? You look, man. This is Bob Allen. $1 billion Vegas is going to lose for that weekend. You know what I mean? People spend money, had to get days off of work. For this fool to pull this hat trick. Hey, Fury, you're not getting out of this. You're not. I firmly believe you're going to the UK to eat some more uncastrated boar meat. Meat from uncastrated boar. I firmly believe you're going to try and cycle on a drug, cycle off in September. So the effects will be there, but it won't show up in the drug test. Because you are a cheater. That's what you do. And I don't think you care if you get caught. You're going to give it a try, because that's what cheaters do. Deontay said, yo, he's going to try and cheat again. Here you go. COVID, now you find some other country. You're going to cheat again. You're going to try. And I don't think you care if you get caught or not. I don't think you care. Because what are you going to do? Pop dirty and have a seat for 2 years? It's nothing to you, right? According to what I know, it don't matter. You retire. Even when you come back, you're going to have to fight Deontay. So here's the difference. We're celebrating the fight. Your sick fan base is celebrating your actions. Fan is short for fanatic. I'm a supporter. Those fanatics that follow you are just as sick as you. So now the spotlight's on that damn jockey. Are you sick?
Fuck no.
One day in the hospital, you went home. You were responsible to get a shot, right? This man didn't take the second shot. Unbelievable. Millions of dollars, $1 billion to be exact, Vegas, being lost because of this guy's foolishness. Never had any support this guy before. The only delay is never letting your head knock off.
Yeah, okay, I'm out. I ain't surprised though, man. Tyson Fury I just listened to some shit about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury this nigga don't even get COVID though, but I knew that shit though. But they just confirmed it. I knew this nigga never had COVID, but they just confirmed it. That's some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit all the way around. What I don't understand is where this nigga getting his credit. Where do Tyson Fury get the credit from to even demand us to go through all this shit for him? You already got a section of people. You already got a section of people who feel like Tyson Fury full of shit anyway. He's not from America. Proven cheat. Now he done had all these people buy. He done had all these people buy tickets, buy flights and shit like that. Take paid time off and all that shit. And now they got to reschedule. I told y'all what I think going on. My guy Lazy left for being media on YouTube. Just sent me some shit where one of the Tyson Fury guys was saying, let me see exactly who it was. I don't even want to lie. I don't even want to lie on them folks like that. Who was this? He said Rick Glazer. Rick Glazer said it. You know how that Rick Glazer shit go. But Rick Glazer said it. I just think that's wild though, man. Just how Tyson Fury is allowed to jump us through all these fucking loops like this. He been doing this shit his whole career. He did Klitschko like this. He said he wanted to fight Wilder, right? He was saying he wanted to fight Klitschko too, dog. I just feel like we seen this movie before. I hope he get in there with Wilder, though. I really do. I really do hope he get in there with Wilder. No cap. I gotta do that. Jamel versus Castano jump too. I'm gonna go drop two. I did my Canelo plant jump. That jump kind of lengthy. So just fuck with your boy. Just go click that motherfucker. Go click that motherfucker. Then when you get some time, go listen to that motherfucker. That jump about 17 minutes. Yeah, that jump about 17 minutes long though. Because I'm passionate about that Canelo Alvarez Caleb Plant fight. Just like I'm passionate about that Earl Spence Manny Pacquiao fight. For different reasons. I'm passionate about both them motherfuckers. I need to go put a shit on my Insta. So I don't think I did. I shout out everybody that came through this journey. I appreciate everybody that came through this journey. If you could you like the video? I highly appreciate it. Like, subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate that. As y'all know, I'm trying to get myself monetized, and I'm very, very close. You need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours. Look at me. I already been putting in work on here, coming in, talking this boxing. So I was only 1,000 hours away. I'm trying to get my 1,000 hours of watch time. So everybody that come in here to look at the video, they click on the video, anything like that, you add seconds to my watch time, which is second closer to me getting 1,000 hours that I need for my channel to be monetized and for me to be official. So I do greatly appreciate everybody coming through this channel. Everybody that come through, watch the live stream, watch the videos. Highly appreciate it. Yeah. I'm finna work on my fight breakdown between Jamil Charlo and Brian Castano now. Shout out Bruce Goes coming through this joint. You got a wrench, Bruce? Make sure Bruce got a wrench. You should have one. I know that's you got one. Okay. Yep. Shout out Bruce Goes coming through this joint. If y'all haven't yet, go check out my Canelo Caleb Playing video. Click on that motherfucker. It's a lengthy video, so if you got some time, go check it out. If you don't, go click on that motherfucker. Shout out my new subscriber, whoever that was that subscribed to the channel. I see I got one new subscriber. Appreciate that, bro. Whoever that was. Whoever that was, man. I see my shit went up one. Shout out you. That must have just happened when I asked too. But yeah, I'm finna get into my Brian Castano, Jamil Charlo breakdown. I got Jake Donovan coming on this week too. Thursday I got Jake Donovan coming on my 70 Live. He coming on for an interview. Jake Donovan is a boxing scene writer, and he's the chairman of the BWAA. Now, I don't give too much of these writers no credit, no shit like that. I don't really take too much what they say. A lot of these folks just talking about their ass. But Jake Donovan is one of the people that I do rely on. Jake is a good source. Jake is a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Jake don't put no bullshit out there. Shout out Jake Donovan. But yeah, I'm bringing Jake Donovan on Thursday at 8. And I'm working on it's a MMA fighter from Memphis. He a current champion. Daniel Barlow, he 5-1. I might bring him on at 6 that day. I'll have him on about an hour or so, and then bring Jake on at 8. Like that. I'm still working on that to lock that in for sure. But y'all gonna know as soon as I lock that in, y'all gonna know. Believe me. But make sure you tune in Thursday for my Southern T Live. I might have interviews from 6 until about 9, 6 till about 8. Jake Donovan and Daniel Barlow. Daniel Barlow got a fight on the 24th of this month, and in May fight, he defend his title. He defend his welterweight title. So be looking out for that one. For the interview. For those interviews. Hold on for a second. I ain't going nowhere. Y'all. I'm doing something real quick. I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm I'm gonna bring the camera and shit back up in a second. Yo, yeah, I'm halfway situated now. I'm turn the motherfucker air off. It's cold as hell in here now. The motherfucker on 75 or something. Not sure what that was. Okay. 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 But you ain't goddamn big. Who's that y'all slide through this joint? Bad. Not bad. But yeah. I said I want something to say it again. I appreciate y'all sliding through this joint. Y'all helping your brother out more than you ever know. Thank you kindly. I'm working though. I'm working like I'm finna watch some shit while I work. I be having to turn they sound off when I start doing my shit, but I can watch it in between now. Yeah, TV did a early morning chat.
eventually died as Spence's footsteps. Who announced his fight against Filipino with a Blame Bob hashtag? Terrence Crawford has been trying to get that Pacquiao fight for how many years now? It's excuses after excuses that Bob comes up with. Pacquiao doesn't care who fights Pacquiao. The Warriors, Pacquiao's a guy who fight anywhere. If the money is right and everything is lined up correct, Pacquiao would have fought Crawford. But it didn't line up that way for whatever reason. I just say blame Bob because he's the guy that's orchestrating it all and it didn't happen every day. Now, if you look at that, you'll say, okay, no, that's has to do with Al over Bob Erica, got to do Terrence Crawford and Al Hain, then he got to Terrence Crawford.
Oh yeah,
Eddie Hurt. That has nothing to do with it. But Eddie Hurt's not it's that's just Bob Erica and Terrence Crawford. That's not Eddie Hurt and Joshua blah blah blah. The keywords in there. Keywords. Money. Money. Now, how much did Manny Pacquiao want? $40 million. That is how much money Manny Pacquiao wanted to fight Terrence Crawford. $40 million. How much did it get from Joshua? So you mean to tell me you can come up with $40 million for Manny Pacquiao to fight Errol Spence and welterweight, but you couldn't come up with $50 million for Anthony Joshua to fight Deontay Wilder and Henry? Is that what you want me to believe? You want me to believe you could come with an extra $10 million in glory divisions? Welterweight, heavyweight, middleweight. Those are glory divisions. That's where all the money resides. That's the money resides. The money resides. That's where all the prestige, the clout, the notoriety, all that. Welterweight, heavyweight, middleweight. Those are the old school money weights, the old school divisions. Those are the divisions of our father's father. Those are the divisions that people know and don't know boxing. Welterweight, middleweight, heavyweight. Anthony Joshua asked for $50 million and then made the claim of proof of funds. Well, isn't Terrence Crawford aligned with the mighty and powerful ESPN? Isn't he aligned with the biggest sports and entertainment platform in the entire world? ESPN. Errol Spence versus Manny Pacquiao, one of the top 5 biggest fights of all time. Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua happened. So you mean to tell me you don't think that the kill for the next $10 million when they kill with $40 million? Do we know what Manny Pacquiao needs to know? What we do know is the man asked for $40 million to fight Terrence Crawford. We do know that. We do know they were trying to put together the money, scrounging together the money. Although ESPN's YouTube budget is $32 million, so you could have paid him out of that. But whatever. Kula. Errol Spence exposed Eddie Hearn and Joshua. Exposed him. He got the Pacquiao fight when Pacquiao was asking for $40 million. He got that fight. When Anthony Joshua was asking for $50 million, and they say, oh, we need couple bucks, we need couple bucks. And he said, this right here proves that they had the proof. This proves that he's all. Terrence Crawford was asking for Garrett. They weren't just asking for us up or over it. They were asking for their money up front. Errol Spence spoke again. Leave it alone. You can come all this way to find that day. They won one of the biggest fights in boxing. The conspiracy could go with no brand. Had a proof of funds. He never had was in the biggest fight in boxing. Specifically at that time, that was the biggest fight in all of
Hold on, bro. 3 hours 42. I'm gonna go 4 hours. I'm gonna go 4 hours. I'm still working on my southern teeth. Just depending. I might go shot, I might go long, but I'm gonna go for sure 4 hours. Might go 4:30. Check Blue out. I miss Blue last too. Check this shit out.
YouTube, it's your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV, back at y'all with another. So, legendary A-Division World Champion, iconic Filipino superstar boxer, Manny Fatman Pacquiao. He continues what comes across as his obsession with rival, legend, retired Hall of Famer, former 5 Division World Champion, former pound king, still showing that he is still possibly the pay-per-view king. Retired 50-0, defeated Manny Pacquiao May of 2015. That being Floyd Money Mayweather. Every time Floyd Mayweather, who is now retired, every time he fights, an exhibition bout, or when he had his crossover sport fight with UFC superstar iconic future Hall of Famer Conor McGregor, Manny Pacquiao, he questioned Floyd Mayweather's moves. He stated that Floyd Mayweather, when he fought Conor McGregor, he was making a mockery of the sport of boxing. Now, this because Manny Pacquiao himself, he wants to face Floyd Mayweather in a rematch. It was built up for 5 years that Manny Pacquiao was the man to finally dethrone Floyd turned out to be the biggest fight in the history of the sport of boxing between Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. But it was built as the man to finally defeat the outspoken, flashy lifestyle Floyd Mayweather. He was going to be the guy that finally silenced Floyd Mayweather, put a blemish on his resume. And well, the fight turned out to be anything but that, as it was not even competitive, as Floyd Mayweather essentially won 10 rounds to 2. Some people say 11 rounds to 1. Some people be generous and they'll say 9 rounds to 3. For the most part, it was abundantly clear that Floyd Mayweather won the fight, and he won it pretty handily. And so Manny Pacquiao, he cited a shoulder injury, the reason why he couldn't perform to the level of everybody's expectations and, well, his own expectations. Okay? And so he said that it was his shoulder injury that prevented him from being his normal self. And he wanted a rematch with Floyd Mayweather. And after Floyd Mayweather, he heard that Manny Pacquiao cited that his shoulder was the reason that he was unable to perform as expected. Floyd Mayweather was unwilling to give him a rematch. Because, you see, since 2010, even 2009, when Manny Pacquiao beat Miguel Cotto, Ricky Hatton, everybody was talking about Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd Mayweather, he was open to the idea of fighting Manny Pacquiao. He decided that he wanted Manny Pacquiao to take Olympic-style testing because Floyd Mayweather was privy to some information, allegedly behind the scenes, and he wanted the fight to be on an even playing field. So Floyd Mayweather said, "Yeah, I don't mind fighting Manny Pacquiao, but it's going to have to be on an even playing field, and he's going to have to do Olympic-style testing." Because in a long history of the sport of boxing, we've never seen a boxer come from 180 pounds all the way up to 154 pounds. 8 division world champion. That's never been done in the history of the sport of boxing. At Manny Pacquiao, he's currently 62 wins, 7 losses, 2 draws, 39 big wins by way of knockout. He himself was knocked out 3 times in his career. He's 42 years of age, standing at 5'5" with 67-inch arms. So he's clearly not the biggest guy. Okay? And since he's not the biggest guy, he started his career at 108 pounds. Some say it was even smaller than that. Very little guy. And Floyd Mayweather, he had questions. And he said, well, let's take the Olympic-style test to make sure everything is on the up and up because you're going to fight me and you're going to beat me. It's going to be on an even playing field. Well, the boxing world, boxing pundits, fans, they turned on Floyd Mayweather. Wasn't hard to do because he made himself a villain since he fought Oscar De La Hoya back in 2007. So it wasn't very hard for Floyd Mayweather to get the fans to essentially completely switch on. And so everybody stated Floyd Mayweather, he was essentially just a pointed Manny Pacquiao. He just didn't think and was confident that he could beat Manny Pacquiao. Although Floyd Mayweather wasn't the only one questioning Manny Pacquiao's strive through greatness as he was dominant. He wasn't just winning, he was dominant. He got stronger, he got faster, more stamina as he progressed through the division.
Demetrius Bright. Shout out my friend Demetrius Bright. Shout out Demetrius Bright for slide through this job. What's good, Demetrius? I'm on this motherfucker chilling, you know. Talking a little bit. I'm working on my Southern teas and shit right now. You know, I'm trying to run up my I'm working on my watch hours and shit. I'm getting my watch hours up this morning. I forgot to go live last night. I fell asleep last night. I ain't do a live stream. So I'm making them for it this morning. I said I was gonna be on. I said I was gonna be on about 2 or 3 hours today. Right now I'm working on 4. I said I'm gonna get off at 4. Then I said I'm gonna try to push it to 4:30. I don't know, you know. I'm really just putting in my overtime type shit. I'm working on my Southern teas, catching up on my YouTube first.
And so that's what Floyd Mayweather stood, but not the fans, not the boxing. they were quick to place blame on Floyd Mayweather doorstep instead of holding Manny Pacquiao accountable for not just simply taking the test. And then here we go from 2005, and Manny Pacquiao said, you know what? I'll just agree to take the fight, and I'll agree to take the test. And some people said, well, it's 5 years too late. And once again, they didn't place the accountability on Manny Pacquiao. They once again placed it on Floyd Mayweather. Even though Manny Pacquiao has now agreed to take the Olympic-style testing 5 years later, nothing changed on Floyd Mayweather's part. Nothing changed on his stance. Nothing changed on his commitment. It changed on Manny Pacquiao. And once your question, why did it take 5 years to switch for you? Why did it take 5 years for you to change your mind and your stance? And some will say, well, that's because he simply just wanted to give the fans the fight that they want. Well, why didn't you do it 4 years early? Why didn't you do it 3 years early? When you saw that Floyd Mayweather wasn't going to budge, he was going to stand on his square. Floyd Mayweather is actually older than Manny Pacquiao by 2 years. So currently, Floyd Mayweather is 44 years old, Manny Pacquiao is 42. So at that time, Floyd Mayweather was the older fighter by 2 years. So if anybody didn't have time to spare, it was definitely Floyd Mayweather. Because he's a fighter that relies on reflexes. He's a fighter that relies on timing.
Oh my shit.
Power puncher, very aggressive, with a beautiful left hand in the southpaw stance. Right? So
hold on.
if time is slipping, if all the time to tap anybody, it will be Floyd Mayweather, right?
Yeah, what's I'm on some fish. I mean, I was eating. You're good, Alex. Fire away. I'm eating now. That's why I took the camera out.
They held a press conference for Manny Pacquiao and his upcoming mega showdown with undefeated unified WBC IBF welterweight world champion star boxer, who was considered the top 3 best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, and Earl Smith Jr. And in this conversation, during the press conference, Earl Smith was asked about Floyd Mayweather in a press conference around the time before those information saying he was rooting and pulling for Earl Smith to win the fight against Manny Pacquiao, and that he was going to reach out to Earl Smith, give him some pointers, give him some tips, help him come down and help him train and prepare for Manny Pacquiao. And when he was asked about this, Earl Smith, he stated, Floyd Mayweather hadn't reached out yet, but it's not uncommon for him to reach out when I have big fighters because he's done it before. He just hasn't shown his involved in his biggest fight against Manny Pacquiao. And when Manny Pacquiao, he cut the reporter, and Manny Pacquiao, he stated that, no disrespect. When he stopped the reporter, he said, at the end of the day, I don't believe that he needs Floyd Mayweather's help at all because he simply and actually he can teach Floyd Mayweather things to maybe something like
bigger.
Well, that's just a testament to Manny Pacquiao.
Probably not bigger.
Not being able to cut the ring off, not being able to,
but he for sure gonna be. He already in the room. He might be equal to him, just given the impact of it.
Skill boxers. He shines when it's boxers such as, power, aggressive power.
I think America gonna love him out there for sure. They ain't gonna have a choice really. Especially with him knocking out Keith Thurman last time. With knocking down Keith Thurman last time, beating Keith Thurman last time. Bigger? I don't know. It's gonna get interesting to see though. It's gonna be interesting to see.
So Manny Pacquiao struggled for him. So he decided it was a show. It's abundantly clear Manny Pacquiao can't get Floyd Mayweather out of day. He's living in his head rent free. And
facts.
Every chance he gets, he lets us know that he hasn't let down. He hasn't got over Floyd Mayweather's defeat. But that's all I got for y'all. Make sure you hit the like button.
That's if Earl win, Alex.
Let me know what y'all think. Y'all already know.
It's if Earl win, right?
Sports TV. Like, comment, and subscribe. There was no way to be
we expect Earl to win just like we expect to keep the win. Earl ain't gonna keep Thurman though, but you know what I'm saying. I ain't finna just completely rule out Manny like I did against Keith. My God, Romeo Lane. What's good, brother?
He said that it got his blood pumping once again. And now he's ready to get back in the ring. He says it was
how y'all good people doing this morning? It's gonna be afternoon.
6 losses, 44 wins by way of knockout. He himself was knocked out 5 times, 5 to 10 with a 70-punch arm. Okay. Last time we saw him in the ring,
I done ate now, got a little energy.
Was back in 2005.
Finna do this other Southern tea.
To Kevin McBride. Okay. Back-to-back losses, Danny Williams in 2004 and Kevin McBride in 2005. Okay. With that said,
we're at the 4-hour mark, Alex. We're at the 4-hour mark. We rolling. I finish this other Southern tea. That should kill some time. Hopefully they get us through another hour type shit. I say I gonna do 2 or 3 hours. I'm working on 4 now. But y'all know why I'm here. Y'all know what the goal is. So I'm on this motherfucker really just rolling. So I'm rolling.
31 years, 32 years of age, 6'9", or 85 pounds. Tyson Fury was scheduled to face off against Deontay Wilder in a highly anticipated trilogy match July 24th.
Yeah, shout out to brother Roman man come through. I'm not just saying win. I mean, whatever buddies him, and it becomes a sad beat. I mean, yeah, that could boost. That'll boost Earl profile. That'll boost Earl profile for sure. Beating him in impressive fashion. That'll boost his profile.
A dream of his now is to possibly face his two biggest rivals, Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield. But before he throws it in, and before he calls it a career, complete exhibitions and career, he must get in the ring with Tyson Fury, whether it be exhibition style or regular boxing. He says he wants to know what it's like to be in the ring with Tyson Fury. So that's a fight that he's seeking and looking for, and it's motivating. Wow. Now again, like I stated, Mike Tyson, he favors Tyson Fury to beat Deontay Wilder. He's always favored Tyson Fury to beat Deontay Wilder. He has a close relationship with Tyson Fury. But Mike Tyson always had a motto: if you're truly my friend, then you're fighting. Meaning that you give me the opportunity, I'll give you the opportunity, and we break bread together. So this is not shocking coming from Mike Tyson. It's just surprising at this advanced age that he wants to get in the ring with Tyson Fury. Mike Tyson has always struggled with guys that are enormously bigger than him, okay, that have boxing skills, unorthodox, that can use the jab. Those types of styles always frustrated Mike Tyson. Now, he always found a way to get on the inside with his quick head movement, with his defense, how low he was to the ground, low center of gravity, his beautiful, quick.
Oh yeah, I said I go put some videos on this one. Could become a villain because people love Manny so much. Villains sell too, though. I think he might be a villain to some people, but once you really just listen to Earl talk, once they start paying attention to him, they ain't gonna hate him for too long.
So with that said, it's surprising, but it's not surprising because, like I stated, Mike Tyson always lived by the mantra: if you're truly my friend, then you'll fight me. You'll give me that opportunity.
They ain't gonna hate him too long.
He said that this is essentially his number one objective. We know Evander Holyfield, two-division undisputed world champion, superstar Hall of Fame iconic boxer. Evander the real deal Holyfield, he's been seeking out an opportunity to fight Mike Tyson in a trilogy match after he cited the first fight, he knocked Mike Tyson out. The second fight, it ended with a disqualification because Mike Tyson, essentially we know he bit his head. And so he was disqualified. So Evander Holyfield, he said, well, I'm right here. He needs this rematch. You need a trilogy.
Appreciate y'all slide through this jump. Y'all haven't already, could y'all hit the like button? Greatly appreciate that. Subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Watch the videos that put on the channel. I posted a video this morning, well, not too long ago, by Canelo and Caleb Plant. Go watch that jump. Greatly appreciate that.
So Evander Holyfield, he's chomping at the bit for his opportunity. It's a big revenue gain for Evander Holyfield. And like he said, his competitive nature, he just wants the opportunity to race the square circle with Mike Tyson because he said right here, beat the trilogy. And then when it comes,
man, I saw that, man. Riddick Bowe need to sit his ass down. Who Riddick Bowe fight? I saw that shit. That's crazy.
At least he got Mike Tyson somewhat respectful in his prime. Lennox Lewis got Mike Tyson, and everybody felt like he was fully out of his prime. Okay, Lennox Lewis, he knocked Mike Tyson out. Bigger guy, 6'5", so big puncher, 260 pounds. So Lennox Lewis is a very big heavyweight. Okay, and he simply outclassed Mike Tyson. Lennox Lewis has started getting back in shape now as well. Lennox Lewis, he stated that he wouldn't mind doing exhibition bouts. And Mike Tyson is saying that that's a fight he would love to have. Lennox Lewis is 55 years of age. They knew each other from the amateurs. Lennox Lewis 41 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 32 wins by way of knockout, 2 times in his career he was knocked out, but he avenged both those losses. He's 6'5" with an 84-inch arm, okay, 55 years of age as well. So Lennox Lewis has an 8-inch height advantage over Iron Mike Tyson, and he has a 13-inch arm reach advantage over Mike Tyson. Last time we saw Lennox Lewis in the ring was 2003 when he beat Vitaly Klitschko via TKO.
I'm working on my 70, y'all. I'm working on my 70. My breakdown. My breakdown between Jamel and Brian Costello.
Looking at the landscape of the sport of boxing today and feeling like if he was in his absolute prime, he can compete with these heavyweights. Okay, I don't believe that Mike Tyson holds any of these heavyweights today's time in high regard. I believe that Mike Tyson, he views the
appreciate you sliding through this journey, everybody.
currently as it states, he views his proper heavyweights as it currently stands, and I believe he looks at the situation and he says to himself, if I was
y'all could y'all like the video if y'all haven't already. Could y'all like the video? I greatly appreciate it. I see somebody liked it. Shout out y'all. Shout out there the last person that just liked it. Greatly appreciate it. If y'all new to the channel, I don't know if y'all new to the channel, y'all subscribe. But if y'all new to the channel, I'm going live. I know I don't go live in the mornings. I normally go live late at night, but I missed last night. So I'm making no forward this morning. But I'm going to be going live in the mornings and at night. I need 1,000 watch hours, y'all. That's why I'm putting in overtime and I'm grinding all this shit. I'm putting in overtime. I need 1,000 watch hours. The total, the grand scheme was 4. Mike the Ripper was good. Mike the Reaper Flemings. Well, I be calling you Ripper Reaper. Mike the Reaper Flemings. What's good, my bro? My bro came through my channel last night and he hopped on this jump. Shout out Mike the Reaper, dog. I'll be fucking when y'all come through or hop on this jump. Appreciate that. Let me know y'all real folks. Shout out y'all. I appreciate everybody, even folks that just come through every day.
And I believe that, his competitive nature. He said that, not that he loves the sport of boxing, but he don't love the sport of boxing. Okay? So, I believe that Mike Tyson at 55 years old, I don't believe it would be a real fight, exhibition bout between Mike Tyson and Tyson Fury. He looked okay against Roy Jones Jr. He didn't look spectacular to fight the upper echelon of best heavyweights we have today's time. Okay, they're active, they're much younger than him. Tyson Fury's 30.
Shout out y'all folks coming through this joint. Y'all helping your boy out. Y'all don't even understand. Y'all greatly helping your boy out. Where we at 4-9?
Another thing to go against Tyson Fury, who's 32. Okay, he's 23 years younger. That's a huge difference, and he's much bigger than him. So I just believe it's the competitive nature of Mike Tyson. And I believe this exhibition may just take place. The first thing first, Tyson Fury has to actually get the ring for his trilogy match with Deontay Wilder.
Who you got this weekend? Jamel. Well, I don't know, Mike. It's gonna be tough. Mike. I don't know. I'm getting ready to do my video now. I don't know. Shout out motherfucking Ken. Hey, it's my motherfucking cousin, y'all. Shout out, hey Ken, subscribe to my channel, Brody. Like the video. Shout out Ken, bro. I think that's my cousin. I think that's my motherfucking cousin. Shout out Ken. Subscribe to the channel for me, cuz. I'm finna give you a wrench, bro. I'm finna this nigga online. I just made me on Facebook to make my boxing shit like that. Shout out Kendrick, bro. I think that's my motherfucking cousin. You can come on this motherfucker anytime you want to, King. Do you think Ryan Garcia ready for Tank? Hell nah, King. Hell nah, King. No, King. Nah, King. Not Tank, bro. Not Tank, King. Not Tank. Tank gonna kill him, bro. Tank gonna kill him, King. No, not Tank. Not Tank, man. That's tough. Tank will be tough, man. Tank could be tough. Ryan Garcia got to fight somebody. He just let JoJo. He just let JoJo take his Fortuna win. I agree. Keep telling my Mexican homie he not. He ain't just. And I don't think Garcia knows. I'm hard on Garcia, but I don't think he knows slaw. But not Tank right now. Not Tank right now. Shout out you. Shout out you, fam. Now Ryan ain't ready for Tank just yet though. The fight I'm ready for is Canelo versus Caleb Plant. I know you know who Canelo is. You know who Caleb Plant is, King? That's the gem I'm ready for. That's the gem I'm ready for, King. Shout out my shout out my cousin Ken for subscribing. And for all y'all that be saying I'm racist and I only like black people, my cousin Kendrick half white. Jokes on y'all. Jokes on y'all. No, I'm bullshit. No, he half white for real though, but I'm bullshit, about y'all. I'm count on bullshit. Y'all do be calling me racist and shit. Like I don't fuck with everybody. I talk about everybody on my channel, man. I even let Tyson Furious fans come here and talk their shit. I let everybody come say their piece on this motherfucker. But y'all do know boxing is the most racist and corrupt sport. But if you watch my videos and shit, watch my live streams, man. Y'all know how I'm coming. You supposed to ride for your fighters. I ride for my fighters. You supposed to ride for your fighters. That's why I focus on my UK folks. Because the UK folks ride for the UK. And I can respect it. That's why I don't mind them coming here with their Tyson Fury shit. Because we all love the sport. Yeah, I'm waiting on that too. But he been killed. I don't see nobody being Canelo no more. It's a couple folks. It's a couple folks he got to get in there weekend. But yeah, you right though. It ain't that many people that stand a chance. It's probably like a list. It's probably like 4 motherfuckers, that stand a chance. But he got to fight them 4 motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It's probably like 4 motherfuckers that stand a chance. But I want to see him in there with them 4 motherfuckers, bro. Shout out Journeyman. Shout out Journeyman. Coming through my stopping through my Caleb Plant Canelo video. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Let me put these up there real quick. Shout out Journeyman coming through that junk. Come in on my video. I dropped the video. If y'all ain't dropped the video yet, I dropped the video. I dropped the Canelo joint. I dropped the Uga Sturman joint. I dropped the Canelo Plant joint, Uga Sturman joint. Go click on that motherfucker. That Canelo joint kind of long, so if you ain't got time, you ain't got necessarily to watch it right now. But just click that motherfucker. Come back to that motherfucker later. I went in on that joint though, because I'm passionate about that fight. I'm passionate. I'm passionate about that Canelo Plant fight. Just like I'm passionate about this Wilder Fury fight. Just like I'm passionate about that Teofimo Lopez Devin Haney fight. Just like I'm passionate about Ryan Garcia getting in the ring and fighting somebody, bro. I gave him full credit for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia ain't no slough. I just feel like he do a lot of talking and he'll be fighting the guys I want him to fight. I thought your Facebook was a fake page. It's simply that. That might thought I was a fake page. Nah, bro. I'm just straight boxing, Kendrick. Like, this is what I'm doing now, bro. I'm for real. No, ain't no fake page. Hanging for Lopez. Like, really. I got T.O. I got T.O. over Haney too. But I think Haney got that style that'll be difficult for anybody. But I got T.O. over Haney too. But Haney got that style though. Haney can't let T.O. catch him. Hell yeah. We had some good fights come. I like it. I can come talk shit. You know, we can talk sports. Facts for this 17 sports. Nigga, I'm gonna have a I'm gonna have a boxing chairman on here Thursday, and I'm gonna have an MMA fighter on here Thursday. I had two professional boxers come through here already. If you want to come talk, if you want to hop on this joint one day, you know, bring your camera on and shit one day, you can do that shit too. This is an open channel. I have at least one or two guests hop on every time I go on. See, I normally don't go on in the mornings and shit like this. I normally go on late at night, like 12 at night, 11, 10 and shit at night. But I'm hopping on in the morning now, Kendrick, because I'm trying to get my channel monetized so I can get paid off this shit. I got 1,000 subscribers, but you need 1,000 subscribers and you need 4,000 watch hours. I got 3,000 watch hours. I need 1,000 more watch hours. I figured that out yesterday. So I'm putting in overtime trying to get my 1,000 more watch hours and shit. That's why I've been on this motherfucker, 4 hours. I've been on this motherfucker 4 hours, Kendrick. I'm putting in my overtime trying to get my watch hours so I can start getting paid off my channel and shit. But I enjoy coming here talking sports. You know, like, this is my cousin right here. This is my real cousin. Like, I can go pull up on this nigga, like, right now. He can come pull up on me right now, nigga. Like, this nigga could come stay here if he want to type shit. This is my real cousin. So he know we been to sports all our life and shit. So I just come here. I talk boxing. You know, I talk boxing. I talk sports with these folks, bro. You know I enjoy this shit. So this is why I make that page. But my shit getting serious though, Kendrick. Like, it's getting real. It's getting serious though. No exaggeration though. This shit getting real over here though, King. Facts, bro. Facts. Just check, just check out a couple of my videos. I got a video on my junk about Jeremiah Martin from Memphis. It went to Mitchell. I got a basketball joint there, but it's mostly just boxing though. Boxing, my core fans, my core page, you know, about my, because you know a lot of people don't really just know about boxing and shit where we from and shit. Can you know that? A lot of people don't really just know about boxing where we from. With this, I can come talk boxing with people from all around the world and shit. It's a community of people that know boxing that like to talk boxing. So I just come out talk boxing with these folks. But we talk about other sports and shit too. I'm finna start incorporating MMA in this job on the regular. I'm gonna start by doing it weekly. You know, I'm gonna do one MMA video a week. You know, I might call the MMA fights and shit, boxing MMA fights and shit like that. But yeah, I'm finna incorporate MMA in here slowly. But I'm Southern T boxing and sports though. I just added the in sports after I hit 1,000 because, you know, that's what I'm on. But I'm finna incorporate MMA slowly, and then you know how that shit go. Next year I might add basketball, some shit like that, or football. You know, I'm just doing this shit. You know, I'm baby stepping on. I'm baby stepping into it. But this is a boxing channel though. I be coming here, I be talking boxing with my people and shit. You know, boxing is a small community, so you know, when you can come talk some good boxing shit, you come talk some good boxing. You see, I was watching, I'm watching my folks and shit too. I turned it down because you hopped on this motherfucker, and I was happy to hear from you. Congratulations too on your new baby and you know your fiance and all that. Congratulations, Ken. Grown man shit. Grown man shit. Junior welterweight. Tyrann just signed a junior welterweight. Albert Bell and four. Fuck you talking about? They need to give Albert Bell some of them fights. Love fam. Y'all better watch my goddamn video too, my Canelo video. I'm tuning in. You're a credible source when it comes to sports. Not talking unless you know what you're talking about. Facts, fool. A lot of people, well, a lot of people know that now. A lot of people know that now, but you know, a lot of people don't know that. Them facts though. And if I ain't 100% sure on some shit, I'm gonna say I ain't 100% sure on some shit. Or if I'm first seeing some shit, I'm gonna say I'm first seeing some shit. But sure, like when you see, you ain't even got necessarily share my live streams and shit like that though. But but when you see my videos and shit, fool, make sure you share my little video, my little boxing video. Somebody might fuck with it, you know what I'm saying? Share them little boxing videos and shit. But yeah, I'm finna start getting back on Facebook. I'm finna start incorporating Facebook back into the job. I'm hopping back on Facebook though. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm hopping back on Facebook. I need to go get a rap. Oh yeah, I probably making my 17. My cousin hopped on this motherfucker. I get excited. I got to drop this fight breakdown video. You probably don't know Jamel Charlo and shit, but Jamel Charlo finna go for undisputed against Brian Castano, and I'm finna make a video about that joint. You know, I'm finna do a breakdown on that fight. But he finna go for undisputed though. He finna get all 4 of the belts. Him or Brian Castano. But yeah, appreciate y'all folks sliding through this jump. Y'all helping me out greatly. Y'all don't understand how greatly y'all helping me out right now. I enjoy talking sports and shit. So I didn't figure out a way. I didn't figure out me an outlet where I could talk my sports. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm doing right now. I need 1,000 more hours until YouTube will have to start paying me for my goddamn sports opinions. I got a lot of sports. Really, I got more basketball and football knowledge than a lot of people know. At a point in time, I might have had more of that knowledge than I had boxing knowledge. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna slowly incorporate all this shit. But right now, I'm on the comeback. I'm on the comeback sports, so I'm gonna be giving y'all. I'm gonna keep giving y'all this shit. I'm gonna be doing a lot more live streams, a whole lot more live streams, because I got to put in my hours. Got to put in them hours, bro. I said I was gonna do 2 or 3 hours. I'm working on shit 5 hours right now. I'm at 4.5 hours. It's good. It's good work. I missed my live stream last night, so I said I was gonna make go for it this morning. So that's good work. I ain't going nowhere, y'all. I'm sitting right here still. I'm sitting right here still. I'm doing some shit right quick though. I'm bullshit. I ain't need to get my cousin no motherfucking wrench. I gave you a wrench, Kendrick. My bad, King. I just gave Kendrick Price a wrench. My bad. All right, I'm back, man. Damn, I left my phone. Oh, no, no, I got it. But hey, I'm doing my goddamn 17. But I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. I was gone for a long time that time. I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. I'm doing my 17 though. Y'all finna drop another video. Make sure y'all go watch my last video on Caleb Plant and Canelo. Go watch my last video. Really watch all them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Hope don't flag this motherfucker. They flag. I ain't used no Showtime video on this one, but they been flagging shit lately. And it's always Showtime. I ain't used no Showtime shit this time, though. I've been on her shit 4 hours and 39 minutes. I'm gonna do 5 hours. I'm gonna go to the 5 hour mark and I'm gonna call it a show because I'm finna take a nap on y'all. I'm finna fall asleep on y'all, man. I'm finna finish this certain tea. So I got everything set up now. That should take about 20 minutes, maybe a little longer. But I'm finna finish this certain tea. And I'm gonna call it a show, y'all. I'll be done with my morning. I did my certain teas. I would have went live. Probably go eat and get me a goddamn nap in. And I'm gonna be back here when I get up. I'm gonna go drop 2 videos today. And I dropped one of them joints already. Make sure y'all go watch the Cattle Plant Canelo joint. It ain't even tea time. What's good, 1-2? What's good, 1-2? I'm in here doing my 1,000 hours. I'm doing my 1,000 hours. That's why I had that jump muted. I'm walking down there 1,000 hours. I'm doing my Southern tea. And I didn't want y'all to hear what I was saying, before I put it out. Yeah. Yeah, it's working, bro. It's working. It might be muffled a little bit because I got it sitting on the thing. Can you hear me now? Okay, let me do it like this. Let me do it like that. Yeah, that jump work. Yeah, I got to put in, until I get monetized, you need 4,000 hours. You need 4,000 hours, but I already did 3,000, so I need 100,000 more. But yeah, I need 100,000 more. Yeah. It sound bad, 1-2, but it really ain't that bad, bro. You gotta think about the people who already hit 1K and they ain't even put the time in yet. They gotta, put in 4,000 hours. But because I like the sport, because I really find enjoyment, I found enjoyment in doing this shit. So I've been doing this shit for a minute. So I already had 3,000 hours. You know what I mean? Yep. 1K subscribers, 4,000 hours. 1K subscribers, 4,000 hours. I'm still here, y'all. I'm just finna go mute because I'm finna listen to what I see and shit. Shout out my guy 1-2. Yeah, 1, 2. Yep, yep, yep. And at the same time, it showed that I really been putting in work because I'm only 1,000 hours away. I know it's some folks out there. Well, I don't know because people did say I grew fast, but I would have been mad as hell if I had a grew in like 2 months and I still had to do 4,000 hours. 4,000 hours, that would have been disheartening. 1,000 hours just lets me know that I gotta keep on grinding. So then, see who's favorite female and body when it comes to looks. It can be boxer, reporter, ring girl. Clarissa Shields look good as hell to me, bro. I don't know. And it's weird because it got something to do with the muscles and shit too. But she thick too. She got hips and the waist and the ass and some more shit too. And when she put them clothes on, man, she had put on some orange shit. Let me show you this. She got a body too, bro. That's weird. And I know she could beat people ass. I know she beat ass too. That woman so fine to me, fool. She's so goddamn fine to me, fool. She's so goddamn fine to me. And I know she beat ass. I think they got a lot to do with it. I know she beat ass and she fine on top of me knowing that she beat ass. Michelle Joy Phelps, even though that's a Benedict Arnold type shit, living in the UK. Yeah, Michelle Joy, yeah, she fine. Yeah, she fine. Yeah, she fine. You know she got an OnlyFans, Alex. So that Tikin girl. Oh, I'm not familiar with the what you say the Tikin girl Janine. I'm not really familiar with her. I know Phelps though. Michelle Joy Phelps is not fine. She look good one too. She look good one too. Her and Serena Williams will get the business. Yeah, fact. Serena look a little. I mean Serena. Clarissa look a little better than Serena to me. They look kind of the same, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. They both they both can get the business though. Katie Albano. Katie Albano. Y'all got I don't know these women by name, man. Y'all got to show me these women faces and shit. Y'all know Molly Rose, Molly and Joy Watson, Joy Taylor, Joy Taylor. Molly and Joy Taylor, they be on ESPN. They fine as a motherfucker too. Both them could get it. He said 1-2 don't like American women. Kat Albato is in the mix. Where she be at? This one that does Fox. Fox do got a fine ass ankle. We probably talking about the same person. 1-2 tripping. 1-2 don't like American women. Okay. If y'all ain't watched my Canelo video, yeah, go watch that junk like that junk or some shit. Why Molly pick all day Jalen. Jalen the millionaire. Do you see Jalen haircuts? Do you see Jalen haircuts? American women fine. Probably better looking than British women. I like Joe Taylor. Joe Taylor finds a motherfucker. Salute, bro. Still on. I went out to cop and you're still doing your thing. Salute to your dedication. Yeah, Bruce goes. I'm trying I'm trying to walk these hours on down. I ain't do one last night, so I'm making no for today. Okay, yeah, y'all can hear me. I'm down there finna run down to the store real quick on y'all, get another motherfucking cigar roll up again. But I'm finishing my Southern tea, Bruce. I'm doing my Southern tea. I'm jumping in and out talking to y'all. No cap. I just stopped. I muted. Do y'all look? It's also on the line. It's not a major belt, but it is a prestigious belt in itself. And then I hopped on and started talking to y'all when y'all come in. I'm muting that junk going in and out, bro. I'm trying to walk down my watch hours, and I'm finna drop another Southern tea. I did one with Canelo and Plant, man. Make sure y'all go check that Canelo Plant Southern tea out. They just 16 minutes long, so make sure you got some time to sit down and go look at that junk. You can always click on it and like that junk for me, though. You can always do that. You can always do that for me. Shout out Alex Alberto G. Shout out Alex Alberto G. Alex Alberto G been in and out this junk too. Prestigious belt in itself. What's Black Widow? Yeah, okay. I thought that's what you was talking about, but I had to make sure though. Not you saw that. Post the link, bro. Let some of us hop in. All right, bet. Y'all should have been said that. Link posted, my guy. That'll help me out anyway. That'll help me out anyway. Shit. But yeah, I'm finishing up this Southern Tea though. I didn't walk it down. Drop though. Alex dropped the link. Told me drop the link. Then the man got scared to hop in his joint. Did I spell it wrong or something? Let me check the spelling on them motherfuckers. It's on there. Yo, if y'all if y'all haven't already, could y'all like the video or subscribe to the channel? Help me grow my channel, spread my algorithm. Just even if you don't like the video, you could like the video, you could dislike that motherfucker. But I highly appreciate you interacting and engaging with the video. I highly appreciate everybody that came on, everybody that will come on, and all that good stuff. I appreciate all that shit. Even I don't know if you're gonna be here long or not, but if you could, like the video, subscribe to the channel. I greatly appreciate that. As y'all know, or if y'all don't know, I'm in here working. I need 1,000 more hours before YouTube and Google having to start pay me for all my hard work and dedication. Appreciate that, Brody. Could you like could you like the video, subscribe to the channel? I highly appreciate that. I would highly appreciate that, bro. I don't know if this your first time, but don't make it your last time. If I see you a cool dude, you ain't no troll or none, you fall through a couple times, hit you with a rinse, make you one of my people, official family. Shout out you for coming through this, John Doe, bro. Highly appreciate that. Highly appreciate that. For real. Highly appreciate that. And I see that y'all starting to watch my Canelo and Caleb Plant video. Thank y'all for that. Thank y'all. He said, I subscribe. I was talking to you earlier on the boxing page. Yeah, okay, yeah. Shout out you, bro. Shout out you, bro. Shout out you, bro. Yeah. This is my boxing page. I keep this junk. I talk boxing all day. Right now, I'm in the stage where I'm trying to get monetized, and I need 1,000 more watch hours. To get monetized. You need 1,000 subscribers, 14,000 watch hours to be monetized. I got my 1,000 subscribers, and I'm 1,000 hours away from watch hours. So, and and I forgot to do a stream last night, so I'm doing me a stream this morning. You know what I'm saying? To make up for the one I didn't do last night. I've been on here for a minute, just cooking. I'm 5 hours in. I've been working on my new videos. I dropped some Southern Teas this morning. Go watch my Canelo joint. I'm working on one now. I'm working on one right now as we speak. So I just been on here. I'm putting in the hours. Basically, that's what I'm doing, man. I'm making them for my miss stream last night. So I'm basically doing the double stream right now. You know what I'm saying? So I be in and out. Sometimes I put this on mute and I be doing my videos and shit. I'm doing my Southern Teas now. Appreciate that, right there. I'm finna give you a wrench, bro. I'm finna give you a wrench, bro. Shout out you for coming through this, John. I know who you is. You on the boxing group. I just got on Facebook too. I'm trying to get in some boxing groups on Facebook, because I really I put out content consistent. I got consistent content. You can go check out my page, check out my old videos. I put out content consistent. I'm just trying to expand, expand my expand my reach, expand my channel, expand my knowledge. I'm not one of those guys who think he knows everything. I'm really a student of the game. You can ask anybody here. I don't think I know everything. I come here to learn, because there's a lot of stuff I don't know. I'm 30 years old. It's a lot of boxing that I miss. I can do my research, but it's nothing like word of mouth and hearing about this, from somebody who lived it, who was there around that time. You can get a better feel for things or what was going on around times when you got a guy or you got a woman, who was in it around that time that can tell you, things, the feel for things around that time. It's one thing to read it online, it's one thing to research it, but it's another thing to listen to somebody who lived it that could tell you it. You know what I'm saying? Pacquiao Spence, who you got? To be real with you, I'm kind of, I'm kind of in the middle on that one because, I'm a Earl Spence fan. I'm an Earl Spence fan, but I'm a Manny Pacquiao fan too. I grew up on Manny Pacquiao. I'm an Earl Spence man. I'm Manny Pacquiao is one of the fights I grew up on. I think Manny Pacquiao is one of the all-time great fighters. I already have Manny Pacquiao's top 5 all-time greatest fighter. And if he beats Earl Spence, it's gonna be hard not to put him number 1 or number 2. You know what I mean? Something like that. But I think this is a tough fight for both of them. When Manny Pacquiao fought Keith Thurman, I said Keith Thurman was gonna beat the hell out of Manny Pacquiao. I said he gonna beat him senseless. I said, why is Keith Thurman fighting Manny Pacquiao? Nobody wants to see that. You go beat him up. And Manny Pacquiao went there and proved me wrong. So I'd be a fool to come out here and say, Earl Spence gonna beat the hell out of Manny Pacquiao. Because I really don't believe it. I really believe Keith Thurman was gonna beat the hell out of Manny Pacquiao. So I'm not gonna doubt Pacquiao like that. Manny Pacquiao look like he's in shape. Manny Pacquiao knows what he's doing. This is the biggest fight of both of their careers right now. You know what I mean? For sure, the biggest fight of Earl Spence's career. And I think this is the biggest fight of Manny Pacquiao career. Because true enough, I think Manny Pacquiao fight between Keith Thurman was a retirement fight, but he beat Keith Thurman. So I think Manny Pacquiao is reinvigorated. I think Manny Pacquiao being off those years is actually helpful to Manny Pacquiao, not hurtful. So I think we're going to get the best Manny Pacquiao we can get. And I think Earl Spence is going to have to bring the best Earl Spence that he could bring. Pacquiao is dangerous, man. But I'm kind of reserving. I'm back in Spence. He's too big and strong later down the stretch. I hear you though. I'm kind of reserving my pick. I'm kind of reserving my picks. I'm gonna do a Southern T on that too as we get closer to the fight. I'm gonna give my pick, my fight breakdown and predictions. Like I'm doing my fight breakdown and predictions on Jermell Charlo versus Brian Costano. Now, when it get closer to Spence versus Pacquiao, I'm gonna give my prediction. I'm gonna do my fight breakdown and all that. So I'm kind of trying to reserve my picks and stuff. And true enough, with that fight, I'm still thinking and making my picks. I told you Ugas wouldn't get stripped. Yeah, but I told you one too. I told you one too that it was on Ugas. I said if Ugas took Keith Thurman or Boots, then they probably not gonna strip him. But if Ugas took, Abel Ramos or Andre Berto, they'll go strip him and give it back to Pacquiao. You also see that Boots is probably about to take that Keith Thurman fight and get his own pay-per-view. You know what I mean? It really all depends on, Ugas. Ugas is about to take that Keith Thurman fight and probably get his own pay-per-view. It really just all depends on who Ugas fights, though. You know what I mean? The ball was in Ugas' court. When Ugas was talking like he didn't want to take Keith Thurman or Boots, he wasn't he wasn't gonna get the belt. But once he finally decided in the end, like, okay, I'll fight Keith Thurman. Because he said no to Boots. He was like, okay, I'll fight Keith Thurman. That's when they gave him the belt. Because by making Ugas Keith Thurman the winner of that, you make it a bigger fight with Keith versus Earl. You know what I mean? Earl versus Ugas is cool, but the PBC get 2 fights out of this now. You get Earl and Manny, you get Keith and Ugas, and then you get 3 fights because you get Keith and you get Earl, or you get Ugas and Earl, or you get Ugas and Manny, or you get Keith and Manny rematch. You know what I mean? So you get a couple of different fights out of this. So yeah, I had always said kind of, it really just depended on Ugas. Well, the initial feel was, man, it was go get it because Ugas didn't want to, take the fights, and then Ugas, started to come around. So Ugas ended up getting the belt. But yeah, but yeah, I think they'll feed Ugas to Thurman. That's the next. That's the fight. That's the fight. That's what I'm hearing now. That's the reason that Ugas kept the belt because he took a Boots or a Keith Thurman fight. I'm thinking they'll feed Ugas to Thurman. Seems like Al has always wanted to make Spence Thurman, whether Spence wants it or not. Al clearly won't. No, don't do that. I'm not gonna let you do that because Keith Thurman didn't want that fight. Al wanted that fight. He always wanted that fight, like you said. He wanted that fight back in the day when Thurman was the champ too. It's up to the fighters. Look, 1-2. Let me tell you why that we're gonna get Earl and Thurman now. Because Earl hold the cards, because Earl got the keys. Thurman had the keys at first. That's why we want to go get it. Al asked them folks, do you want to fight this guy? It's up to them. Al don't make them fight nobody. Al don't necessarily make them fight the best guy, but you got to fight that second option that's going to still get us some money. You know what I mean? So it was Keith Thurman wanting to fight Sean Porter and Danny Garcia and everybody else, not Earl. We go get that fight now because Al go make it worth Earl a while. You know what I mean? It's gonna be worth the while. It's gonna be worth the fight now. That's if Thurman beat Ugas and Earl beat Manny. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all finna make me go get a cigar because y'all finna make me cook. I've been on here 6 hours. Y'all finna make me cook. Shout out y'all for watching my man. 1-2. This is why I like 1-2 though. 1-2 come, hey y'all. And don't me and 1-2 do this shit all the time. Me and 1-2 argue every day. We argue all fucking day. So don't take us arguing as this 1-2 got a wrench for a reason. 1-2 my nigga. 1-2 been here since day 2. If you ain't been here since day 1. You know what I'm saying? So me and 1-2 go do this. Me and 1-2 go argue. Me and 1-2 go yell at each other. Me and 1-2 go yell at each other about 3-4 times for sure. Who's the best at one? Tio. That's easy. Teofimo. Teofimo. Now note. Now how you pronounce? I hope I ain't messing up your name, bro. How you pronounce your name? Rada. Rada. Now note. Now note, Rada. Now note, Rada. You asked me who I think the best is at 135. Not do I think Tio undisputed. Because it's a difference in that question now. I think Tio is the best at 135. Tio got 3 of the belts. I think Tio is the best at 135. I don't think Tio is undisputed, though. It's the difference. I'm a T.O. fan. I got T.O. over Devin Haney. But I understand that T.O. has to fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney is the real WBC champion. It's 2 different things. Who I think the best is and undisputed. 2 different things. Tank is a floater. Tank float between 130, 35, 40. Tank could be the best at any division he go to at any given time. I say that. But the sole best at 135 is Lopez. It's T.O. Those sudden T, remember that night you kept trying to say, yeah. That was the funniest. Yeah. He got so bad, bro. I figured out how to say it. He got so bad, I just made a joke out of it. Advil urine. Advil urine. Yeah, damn. Yeah, damn. Yildirim. Yeah, man. It just terrible. That was a tough night. Oh shit, right out. Right out said, take a void in the smoke. I'm finna take y'all to the store with me. I'm finna walk too. I'm finna walk. I'm finna take y'all to the store with me. What smoke Tank avoiding, man? What what smoke is Tank avoiding, bro? Come on, talk to me. Nah, man, I ain't gonna take y'all with me. I'm finna run to the store real quick. I'm gonna go and hop in the car. I'm finna run to the store real quick. I'm gonna be 2 minutes. Nah, we finna talk right now, but I ain't gone yet. Don't run. Don't leave yet, y'all. Don't leave yet. What smoke is Tank avoiding? In my opinion, Tio versus Tank is the best fight that can be made in boxing. Earl versus Bud. Earl versus Bud. Manny Pacquiao versus Earl, a pretty big fucking fight, y'all. That's top 5 fights while y'all playing. But yeah, uh, my boxing could make if us as the fans could control boxing, We'll get a lot of fucking banging fights, y'all. We'll get a lot of banging fights. I don't know about the biggest. It's up there though. It's top three. Tank, Tank and T.O. top three for sure. It's up there. He got top three fights. Now y'all top three fights. Now y'all top three fights. I just think they're steering Tank away from the big guns at 135. I think Tank will eventually fight Josh Taylor right out. I think Tank I think Tank and Josh Taylor gonna fight. I think Bob Arum, want to keep his fights inside, but I think eventually, because Josh want to fight Tank, I think Tank and Josh gonna happen. Right, I might know some boxing, bro. I got the right person to wrench. Right, I might know some boxing. Right, I know some boxing. Right, I know some boxing. This is an open show too, by the way, y'all. Like we ain't gonna agree about everything too. We ain't gonna agree about everything. This boxing. Boxing got a big what in the middle of it, y'all. A big versus. We here to argue. This boxing. We ain't gonna agree on anything. We gonna agree on some shit. We ain't gonna agree on anything. This is an open show. This show is open to anybody. You don't have to like Deontay Wilder. You don't have to like Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to like who you like. But we here to talk. We here to talk our stuff. You know what I'm saying? As individuals. Shout out. Oh shit. Shout out Kurt Anderson coming through this jam. I got Kurt Anderson coming through this jam. Must be doing something right. I got Kurt Anderson to come through this jam. All right, our brother. Oh shit. That's a brother. Oh
How you
shit.
doing, man?
Okay, that's a brother. Shout out right now.
Coming straight from the UK. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right.
Good. I just thought I would jump on just for because I don't know whereabouts in America you are, but because of the time zones here, it's just that towards the end of our day. So I just thought I would just jump on just for 5 minutes, just to support the channel. You know what I mean?
Appreciate that, brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. So you think you're saying that Lopez is the best lightweight? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, I've got to agree. I do think that Tank's being steered in a different direction.
I think the fight between him and T.O. is 50-50 though. I mean, the fight between him and David, I think that's 50-50 though.
Look, I mean, I've got I respect Tank a lot. I really believe he's a special talent. The problem I've got with Tank is I would respect him a lot more if he hadn't have picked the Barrios fight and he would have fought either Garcia, Lomachenko, Lopez, Haney, rather than deliberately going for Barrios. That just seemed to be as though he was cherry picking for me.
1-2 from the UK too. So I think Lomachenko will fight him now, but really, my question to you is: you think that the powers at B will allow those fights to happen? You really think Tank ducked those guys, or was it more of a powers that be? I don't think Tank personally is afraid to fight any of those guys at all.
No, but you could say the same for like Errol Spence and Crawford. I think there comes a point though where the fans have a legitimate reason to question the direction. When you've got somebody like Floyd Mayweather coming out and saying, "Oh, we're only going to be fighting in-house fighters, PBC fighters," you've got to start to think, "Oh, hang on, wait a minute." But then, if you're going to do that, you can't then say, "I'm the best at 135. I'm the best." You can't legitimately call yourself a free-weight world champion. So it works both ways. I hear where you're coming from. But if you're going to talk and say, "I'm a free-weight world champion, I'm the best at 30, I'm the best at 35, I'm the best at 40," then you got to come correct with the criticism. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, look, I give you that 3 belt. He got a belt at 130. 130. He beat Leo for a real.
Yeah.
But 3 belt, I don't necessarily agree with that. I disagree. Barrios is a solid opponent for him to be his first fight at 140. For that to be his first fight at 140, that's a solid opponent.
He's not bad. Yeah, he's not bad. Yeah.
And And I think Tank is trying to find exactly which weight class is just him at this point. You know what I mean? So whether
Yeah,
it's 30, 35, or 40 is I still think yet to be seen. I still think they trying to maneuver Tank to figure out where he gonna go because he's strong enough to be at 140, but is he really tall enough? But I think the big fights in any division, any of those divisions, 30, 35, or 40, I think Tank would take any of those fights if it was up to him. And he back at you about the PBC saying only in-house fights. Tyrone been doing that for the longest, for years. For years.
but the difference between top rank and Mayweather and PBC is Mayweather and Mayweather and that has been very, very blatant about it. But then I suppose it's that issue with Tank saying, "Oh, I'm a free world champion and I'm the best at those three divisions." We all know that the real champion at 140 is Josh Taylor. So if you
Fact.
want to call yourself that way, you got to go and see him. So I don't necessarily that fight's going to happen anytime soon. So that's although I hear where you're coming from with Bob
Look,
Arum, it's different in that respect. But where I would say is for me, Tank weight wise is probably done at 130. I'll probably say he's probably lightweight's probably his best division. Some of those boys like Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis are going to be a bit too big for him at 140. Do I think Taylor beats Tank? Who do I think wins between Taylor and Tank? I think at this time, probably Taylor. I think a lot of people are. Tank hits hard. I get that. But a lot of people are underrating Josh Taylor's skills, his skill set, his ability to make adjustments in the ring. I just
I,
think he's a really good inside fighter and a really good fighter on the outside. We saw that against Ramirez, and from the southpaw stance, if he catches you clean, I'm not saying he's a heavy puncher, but he can do some damage on the inside. He really can.
let me hit back at you.
Go on.
I feel like that fight is interesting because first out, boom, Josh Taylor wins, right? First out, Josh Taylor wins. But
Yeah,
I think it becomes interesting because Tank can work Josh Taylor to the body. I don't think Tank really like it. I mean, I don't think Josh Taylor like it to the body. Tank is powerful. I think
yeah,
Tank could stop Taylor to the body. Taylor will be able to outbox him if he could outbox him, but Tank is an athlete. Tank is quick on his feet. He moves well and he got that power. And I don't think Josh like it to the body. I think he's entertaining. Right now, the best little man is Josh Taylor. I said that on my Southern Tea. I've stated that already. The best little man, 140 and down, are the little men to me. The best little man is Josh Taylor. But Tank against anybody from 140 to 130, it gets hella interesting, bro.
yeah. I mean, for me, my best little man's Inouye.
Hasty to the body, Kurt. Hasty to the body, Kurt.
Yeah. No,
Hey,
it's. I still think Josh Taylor makes great adjustments in the ring. You know, when if you look at that fight against Ramirez and Regis Prograis, when the pendulum looked to be swinging to Prograis or even Postal when he fought him or Ramirez, he made those little adjustments to swing the fight back in his favor. So I still got back. I know what you mean. It will make it an interesting fight, but I still think Taylor,
Jose.
we, you know, I'll be quite comfortable in that fight. I think.
I saw him make adjustments against Jose because Jose was putting pressure on him like the first
Yeah,
couple rounds, and then he kind of figured him out. But
yeah,
what I'm saying is, Jose is a good to great fighter, right? But he's not the athlete that Tank Davis is. You know what I mean?
mm, yeah, yeah. But Josh Taylor was still a pretty. Regis Prograis was still a good athlete, and you know he worked him there. I agree with what he says. He says Josh Taylor can't control the distance well. I think he can. I think
Yeah.
if you look at his fights, he uses his feet to really do that.
Reach. That's what made me give Josh Taylor his respect. That Regis program win after Josh Taylor beat Regis. I was like, okay, I don't got nothing else bad to say about Josh Taylor. So that's what made me respect. But in the same sense, I think Regis program only know how to fight one way. Regis program can box, but he's not a boxer. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Tank
yeah,
showed us, Tank showed us that he could box. Tank's a boxer. He's small. He's small in dimensions compared to Taylor, and that would be my only thing. But Taylor's dimensions are smaller than, let's say, a Barrios dimensions. Now, Josh Taylor is a much better fighter than Barrios. But if you go on dimensions, Tank then fought Leo. He fought Barrios. Man, I think Taylor Tank would be the perfect. I think it's perfect timing. I think that would be. I think it's perfect timing for that. Win or lose on either side, I think both those guys could walk away from their fight and they could progress and they could win. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It'd be an interesting fight if it happened.
Yeah. All right, look, I got you here. Let me ask you how you feel about this. You know, we gotta kill the elephant in the room. Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury.
For me, it's not even because it's been a delay. It gives Wilder a lot more time to work with Malik Scott. But for me, Tyson Fury wins that. I mean, he in my opinion, he won the first fight. If he didn't get that second knockdown, he would have won it. And in that fight, he was on the back foot. The second fight, he took it to Wilder. He was aggressive. He was on the front foot, and he really, really beat Wilder up. So he showed two ways he can best Deontay Wilder. I just can't see, unless Wilder catches him, which is always a possibility, because Wilder's the hardest puncher in boxing today. But if Tyson Fury can evade Wilder's right hand, Tyson Fury wins. All Tyson Fury needs to be psychologically ready.
Okay,
coming out. I'm worrying about Tyson Fury a little bit because he's had a few, as you know, he's had a few problems with his mental health, and I don't believe he's had COVID. I think he's either injured or he's probably had a bit of a relapse. But if Tyson Fury is fit and he's on fire, he beats Deontay Wilder. He's beaten twice already, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah. I think Wilder actually won the first fight. I think he won the first fight. I think he won the first fight with the two knockdowns. I had him winning like the first 3 rounds for sure, and I gave him the 4th round in the swing round. You know what I mean? And that's before I even got, to the knockdowns. I think in the early rounds of that fight, Wilder kind of controlled Fury the first fight. Wilder kind of controlled in the second fight too. If you look at like the first minute or so, Wilder kind of controlled Fury with the jab him in the stomach, jab him in the chest, jab him in the face. He kind of controlled Fury a little bit. So I think the first fight, where people say it was a draw and Tyson Fury should have won, I say it was a draw and Wilder got robbed. Because how many champions too? Let's say champions. How many champions knock a guy down twice and doesn't win the fight? We've seen champions get knocked down in fights and still eke out decisions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I suppose for me, it depends on what style you like. For me, the art of boxing's hitting and not get hit. And Fury did a lot of that. He stayed on the outside. He landed some clean shots on Deontay Wilder, and he landed more shots than what Wilder landed on him. So for me, that gives him the round. You could argue his defense was better. His aggression was more effective. He landed the cleaner shots, as you said, and he was the ring general in most of that fight. So that's the way I score fights, and that's why I give most of those rounds to Tyson Fury.
Okay. So I heard you say you don't feel like he got COVID.
No, I don't think he got COVID. I just think Teofimo Lopez has apparently had the same thing against Cambosis Jr. I don't know how it works in the US, but here, if you get COVID, you got to isolate for 10 days. Yeah. No, or if I didn't get it, but my girlfriend got it and we're in the same house, I've got to isolate, even though I'm not showing no symptoms. At first, we heard that it wasn't Tyson that had it; it was somebody in the camp. Yeah. So you're thinking, okay, Tyson just isolated for 10 days. Then I'm hearing that Tyson himself got it. Okay, you isolate for 2 weeks, and if you've got it, and then all of a sudden the fight gets put back to October. Why October? I mean, we're in July now, right? So the fight was meant to be for August, but why? I mean, sorry, July 24th. So why does it get put back to all the way to October? It just doesn't add up. Are they worried about the ticket sales, or is he injured, or is he having some problems with his mental health? There's just, I don't know. It just, if it got put back to August, I would say okay, fair enough, because that's 2 weeks after the. But I don't know, man. I just don't believe it.
It's a lot of different. Okay, let me ask you this: why do you feel like Tyson Fury? Why do you feel like? Why do you feel like he went to? Are you aware of the mediation arbitration thing, right?
Say that again, sorry.
Are you aware of the mediation arbitration thing that went on with Wilder and Fury?
A little bit, yeah. I know that the deadline for the fight had to happen by September the 15th, I think it was.
Yeah.
So I'm aware of it because obviously everyone in the UK was wanting the Joshua Fury fight to happen, and then all of a sudden this yeah. So I'm a little bit aware. I'm not saying I know everything about it. I just know a little bit, you know.
Okay. So look, why do you believe that Tyson Fury, like, okay, you say you feel like Fury beat Wilder twice, right? Which
Yeah, yeah,
which the first one is a draw, the second one Fury won. I'm
yeah,
giving
yeah,
you. I personally feel like Tyson Fury cheated, but I try to take out, I try to suck away all the cheating shit, with Wilder and
yeah,
Fury.
yeah.
So why do you feel like that Tyson Fury didn't want the third fight, and why you feel like you just said you don't feel like he got COVID? So why do you feel like he would say that he didn't have, like, he has COVID and
Yeah.
everything?
Well, I'll tell you about a couple of reasons. One, I feel as though Tyson Fury, as much as I like him as a boxer, how he's never defended a title. He's never defended a world title, has he? He beat Klitschko. He never gave Klitschko a rematch, and he just, I don't know, he just appears to be quite reluctant to give Deontay Wilder the rematch. I think he probably wanted the Joshua fight because Joshua's an easier fight than Wilder. Wilder, you could beat Wilder. You could fight Wilder 5 times and beat him 5 times. But if you've got to fight him a sixth time, there's always that danger you're going to get knocked out because Wilder hits that hard. You see what I'm saying? But he hits a lot. He hits harder than probably he hits harder than Joshua, and Joshua hits hard. I just think that he probably thinks, I don't know whether it was the money because Wilder's not as popular in the United States as what Joshua is in the UK. Joshua fights a lot of money, even if you have that fight in Dubai or somewhere in the Middle East, it's a lot of money. So you can understand why. Plus, that fight would have been for the undisputed. That fight was a lot more attractive to Tyson Fury than a third fight with Deontay Wilder.
Okay. I'm not gonna argue your point. I'm not gonna none of your points you made. But if you could beat Wilder twice like that, why
Yeah.
not go and get $20 million and then go fight for the belt?
Well, it's just like I was saying before. He beat Klitschko relatively easy, in my opinion. So the rematch would have been a nice, easy option. There's a lot more money at stake. Beat Klitschko again, but he didn't. He didn't want to do it. So if he didn't want to do that, that just tells you, his makeup, as we see over here in the UK. That just tells you what he's about. He doesn't like. I mean, he's had rematches in the past against John McDermott and Derek Chisora, but there were
He,
question marks about those.
he didn't want that McDermott rematch either.
Well, the thing is, in my opinion, he lost the first fight against McDermott, so he gave him a
Thank
rematch to prove it wrong. But because Deontay Wilder, there was no doubt. He's probably thinking, why do I need to do it again? This is probably what Tyson Fury's like. This is what I'm
And
saying. It's probably his makeup.
the guy, hold on. This is the guy from the UK, y'all. He just
Yeah,
said straight up in his mouth he lost the fight against McDermott. When we say that, people look at us like, and I'm not a boxing guy who's, I'm so really like, I grew to like Wilder as this went on. Like, Wilder wasn't my favorite boxer, at first. I grew, Wilder grew on me, as the years went on. So, but for you to say stuff like this, it really resonates harder because you from over there, so you really
listen,
think.
yeah, bro. Listen, I mean, I'm a boxing fan, but I'm not biased. I'm not one of these guys that you know, roots for the black fighters only or roots for the UK fighters only. I'm just like you. I just tell it like it is. If I agree with a fighter or if I like a boxer, I'll say I like them. If I don't like them, I say it as it is. I like Tyson Fury for his ability, but I just think that some of the things that he's done in the past, like the John McDermott fight, he lost that fight. It doesn't matter how many times you watch that fight, he lost, and that's the reason why he gave John McDermott the rematch. I don't believe that he cheated in the second fight with Wilder. I know a lot of people in America saying that, like where you are saying that,
Yeah.
because a lot of people are saying, "Oh, I've never seen Tyson Fury fight that way." us fighters us fans in the UK, we used to watch all his fights on terrestrial TV. So that's the ones that you're not paying for, the non-pay-per-view. And you know, for me, he did fight a lot on the front foot. He can be very aggressive. So 1-2 pivots, he didn't lose against McDermott. Bro, I disagree. You know, I think he lost against Sean McDermott on the first fight, and then the second fight he put it right. It's just the way it is. Like just like some people say Floyd Mayweather lost against you know, Castillo or whatever. I mean, I think Floyd won. It was close, he won. But that's just the way it is. It was close against McDermott, I would agree, but I gave it to McDermott in a close fight. I'm not saying McDermott was completely robbed. Robbed for me means you've won by at least 3 rounds, and the judges have given you either a draw or given it to the other guy. But you know, if you said to me it was a close fight, but you could argue it either way, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I'm not saying McDermott was robbed. I'm just saying, in my opinion, McDermott won that close fight, but he won.
Shout out to our folks coming through this. I noticed this, man. I found out the other day that the UK is 11% of my following, and that's crazy because everybody say that I'm a bias certain kind of way on my social sites, but on YouTube really know that I keep dude. I'm not a hard guy to talk to. I feel my way. I know me in my heart. I know Tyson Fury cheated. Like I know he did. Like I could prove it to you. I can show it to you. You know what I mean? But you know, I'm really past it because the third fight go tell us everything that we need to know. Now I want you to kind of sympathize with us for a second. Now we feel like Tyson Fury cheated, right? And Tyson Fury is doing all this not to do this third fight. You gotta kind of understand why we feel like the way we feel. You could say he haven't cheated, but the glove, I mean, it's in your like. Have you seen like have you seen like the pictures and the videos and all that?
We've all seen it in the we've all seen it in the UK, but we just all think it's a load of rubbish because there's lots of fighters. You know, some of them escape my memory now. There's been lots of fighters where the gloves been like that. I saw a clip the other day where Canelo had a glove like that. I can look. I understand where you're coming from, where you're saying Fury seems to be avoiding Wilder and doing everything possible not to have that fight. I've just said the guy did it against Klitschko, so I can agree with where you're coming from with that, but I still don't think Fury cheated because I've always been very suspicious of Deontay Wilder. I don't think he's a good boxer at all. I think he's got a lot of power, and if he catches you, it's good night. But I've never been a fan of his actual boxing ability. And if you look at some of his fight, well, if you look at the Ortiz fight, he was struggling against Ortiz, and I think Ortiz tired, and he knocked Ortiz out. So for me, it's no surprise when you've got somebody highly skilled like Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury is a lot bigger physically. He was 4 stone heavier at the weigh-in, so I'm not surprised he bullied Deontay Wilder about. You know, Deontay Wilder is what, a 15, 16 stone heavyweight? Tyson Fury's a 19 stone heavyweight. All that difference, you know yourself, man. That difference, that weight difference of 3-4 stone makes a hell of a lot of difference if you've got a good fighter. A good fighter, a good big un, always beats a good little un.
But in this situation, I feel like it's different. I feel like the first time, okay, you say you saw gloves bend like that. Gloves got a little give, right? But gloves don't bend. You know what I'm saying? They don't bend. You can't put a glove on your hand and the wrist bend back, you know, the way Fury wrist was bending. But I don't even like at this point, bro. I mean, this been going on for a long time. I just spent a lot of time, energy, you know, arguing with. So I don't even like the cheating thing is outside of me right now. Right now at this point, I just want to see a third fight, and I feel like that Tyson Fury is about to pull a Klitschko. You know what I mean? And he came out. It came out that he really did cheat against Klitschko. You know what I mean?
Cheat in what way against Klitschko? With the drugs?
Yeah, PEDs.
Well, I think he was found I think those were after he had the fight. I mean, I'm not too sure. If
No. You absolutely right. That was after. But this is what I say. You think those guys cheated when they get caught, or they cheat all the time and they just get caught that time?
Well, the problem if you're going to adopt that theory, then Canelo's always cheated.
Yeah,
Then you know you
that is
understand what
that
I'm
is,
saying?
you know what I mean? That's you know what I'm saying. Like
That's why it's difficult for me to agree with a statement like that, because then we're saying these boxers have always cheated, and it's just when they got caught. So I don't know, because
not
I
all.
think Tyson Fury's always cheated, because I've got no evidence to say that.
We do have evidence that he is a cheater though. Like, can we agree on it?
Well, he's used drugs. He's used drugs. So yeah, by using drugs, yeah. By cheating with the gloves, I can't agree to that one. But cheating with performance enhancing drugs, and obviously he's used recreational drugs when he's struggling with his mental health, cocaine and all that. Yeah.
I don't care about the recreational shit. I don't even care about. I'm just talking about the drugs that hurt people.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I just think that it's crazy how history is repeating itself, bro. Like, he did this with Klitschko. He did this already. I think he about to. I don't think we're gonna get this fight. And
I think, well, it's legally bound to happen, because if it doesn't happen, he gets stripped. So he has to fight Wilder. He has to. He's been ordered to, and if he wants that big fight with Joshua, if he's so confident he beats Joshua, he's got to do a job on Wilder, and Joshua's got a tough fight against Usyk. So it's not going to be easy, but our opinion is those belts, all 4 belts, are going to end up in the UK one way or another.
Yeah. So is Tyson Fury back in the UK? Like, word around town, is he back there?
No, not that we know of. Not that we know of. We still think he's in America, but that's just rumor. I mean, if you ask me the question about Tio, I mean, I was hearing rumors that Tio went to Italy after that fight with Cambosos Jr. got postponed. Yeah. So I don't know. Nobody said that. Like, Tyson's back in the UK. We think he's still in Vegas, I think.
Yeah. Okay. He said he was going back though. I just know, like you said, I just think he playing without fights, man. I don't like how Tyson Fury. People put a lot into the 24 fight. You know what I mean? I just think that was real. I think that was a sad case. I personally feel like he pushed it back for a myriad of reasons. One being he's scared. Two, I don't think it was ticket, because that fight gonna sell itself. That fight is going to sell, like, regardless. That fight go do good. I think it's because he was afraid. I heard he was getting beat up in sparring, and I kind of think that he's trying to find a different way to cheat Wilder. Like, okay, look at it. After the first fight with Wilder, that was Wilder wanted to go right back into the fight. Fury didn't want to go right back into the fight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we'll have to see what happens. I think one thing that is true that you're saying is the third fight will put all the rumors to bed.
Yep.
If he beats Wilder for the third in the third fight, it's very, very difficult especially if it's a convincing win, for people to turn around and say, "Oh, he cheated," or he was scared, or what have you. So I think we're gonna have to wait and see when this fight finally happens.
And I think that's exactly why the third fight is so important. We were so close. We was 2 weeks away. We were so close. I think that's why the third fight is so important, because
bro, how long you gonna be? How long you gonna be on live for?
Bro, I really supposed to been off. I just been rolling, bro. I'm probably gonna do. I don't know. I'm gonna be on this motherfucker, bro. I don't know. I go live late night, which would be morning time for you, and I'll be live in the morning. So I'll be on this motherfucker, bro. I drop video.
I've got to go, because I've got to put my little girl to bed. I'll probably, if you're on in half an hour, I'll jump back on in half an hour.
For sure.
So I'll jump. Give me about 30-40 minutes. I'll jump back on.
I bet, for sure, bro. I'm gonna be here.
Okay, then I'll catch you in a bit. Yeah.
Bet.
To
Shout out the UK, dog. The UK be. I'm finna walk to the store. The UK be coming through on this joint tough, bro. Shout out the UK, bro. Y'all fuck with me, bro. Y'all do fuck with me. That's why I don't censor. I ain't censoring nobody. I let everybody come here and talk that shit. Don't listen to Fury Spawn rumor. He always leaks fake rumors. Last why the fight rumor was NJ Zanko and Spawn. That was rubbish. Southern T, the UK taking over the check. Man, ain't it, bro? Ain't it though? Y'all better come in here and show out. Y'all better come in here and show out when I call the Conor Ben fight because y'all know I'm calling them motherfucker. Shout out y'all though. I gotta close out my Jamel Castano video. Let me see where I'm at on that jump. You need to change the channel to Southern UK boxing. No, man. No, man. No, bro. Alex,
Yo, what's
Albert,
up, man? What's up, man?
what's good, my guy?
I'm doing good, bro. Just got finished, feeding the chickens and all that, getting my
Yeah.
eggs.
Where you live at, Alex? Where you got chickens?
I'm right. Hold on. Let me see.
I like
How
it.
can I do this? Wait,
I like it.
hold on. This is the chicken coop. This is the chicken
My
coop.
guy got
My
guy got a chicken coop. I got a chicken coop too, Alex.
You really do?
Nah. I'm bullshitting, Alex.
Yeah, man.
Canada.
Let's see. They're all the eggs.
Man got a real
So
chicken coop. I fuck with the dynamics of
saves
myself. I
me
had niggas.
saves me about
Yo,
$300 a year, bro. Don't gotta
Right.
buy no eggs.
And I just ate pancakes and eggs. I had paused this junk to go eat pancakes and eggs. Oh, everything.
Yeah, man. But I be seeing a lot of interviews. I feel like there's a lot of bias. Like just because Manny Pacquiao is a good person and all that, I feel like there's a
Yeah.
lot of bias and it's keeping people from like just predicting Spence is gonna win. I think Manny's getting a lot of sympathy predictions. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A lot of respect to Manny predictions.
Orlando,
man, what's
Florida. 1-2. 1-2 pivot. I'm from Orlando, Florida.
I
what's crazy,
destroyed
Skinny,
Manny.
is what's crazy, Skinny, is they said Sweetie came out and picked Manny Pacquiao because she half Filipino.
Sweet. You talking about the chick we don't give a fuck about? You talking about Quavo girlfriend? You talking about Quavo X?
Yeah, she came out and picked Manny because she half Filipino, but it's like, bitch, you black too, so
I'll
no,
be
no.
killing me with that dumb shit. So just fuck the other half. Just fuck the other side. Get your dumb ass out of here.
My thing is like, oh,
She like just fuck the other side.
How you doing, TB?
and I'm good, man. Just sitting here on break, man, waiting on them to bring me some food, cuz.
Is you still blocked on Twitter, TV? I ain't seen you on Twitter, bro.
Man, fuck Twitter. I'm through with Twitter.
He said I'm through with Twitter.
I'm done with it, bro. That shit ain't nothing but distraction anyway.
I see. I said that. I know that I ain't seen you on there, bro. You gotta get back in the mix, bro. You gotta get back in the mix, bro. You must was talking shit to somebody. You was talking shit to somebody.
Man, I don't know what it was, man. I think when I said fuck Tyson Fury and fuck Queen Elizabeth, I think that I rubbed somebody the wrong way.
Yeah,
You said,
bro.
bro, I'm trying to bring my team.
Cause look after Wilder won the arbitration, you know what I'm saying? Clearly, you know what I'm saying, for a year or more, you had appreciate you. Barbecue and honey mustard. All right, appreciate it. Take care. You know,
He said you been
you know,
taking back the set.
after he won the arbitration, shit, for a year or more, you had UK people talking about, oh, it's expired and all this type of stuff, da 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 da. And then when it came out to be wrong, you know, shit, I got my troll on. So shit, just happened to be just happened to be trolling. I was like, fuck the UK. I was like, fuck Tyson Fury, fuck Bob Arum, fuck everything about the UK people and Queen Elizabeth. Since y'all thought, you know what I'm saying, since y'all trying to basically get over on Wilder. So I guess, you know what I'm saying, after that, you know what I'm saying, I don't know what happened. Next thing you know, I was locked out of my account and everything. So
I don't know what happened, nigga. You
Damn.
know what happened. You know
fuck
what
Queen
that
Elizabeth. They over there praising the yeah, fuck a Queen Elizabeth though, cause they over there praising the Queen Elizabeth and shit. They hold that the only reason why they royal is because of the folks they enslaved. You know what I'm saying? And people still respect these folks like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they
it's
somebody
finna be
important.
hard.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Big. We finna take a trip real quick. That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
but
heading to
take
Wawa
off.
later.
Fuck.
What you
What?
saying?
I was telling TB, man, you can't be just going out on because you know they don't censor our words and shit, but nigga, them saying nigga don't get them censored. But if we call somebody a bitch, we go get censored though.
Right.
You know that?
Right.
You people though, I know
I
they
mean, that
fuck with
shit
all
crazy,
y'all
bro.
damn monkeys and niggers and all kind of shit, but I report them. TB, where's your
Yeah.
favorite place in the UK? 1-2 said, where's your favorite place in the UK?
I ain't never been to the UK, so I don't got no favorite place. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna be there one day though. I'm gonna go one day soon.
I ain't never been either. I
My
gotta go one day.
celeb,
Y'all
my
gotta introduce me to some big titty white girls.
a funny thing is my celebrity crush, who I've loved for like 10 years, is British. She's the girl from Harry Potter, Emma Watson. She's from the
The girl
UK.
from where?
From Harry Potter.
Emma Watson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Man,
I know you're talking
we
about.
only fuck with Idris Elba because that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, the
She pretty.
black Superman from Hobbs and Shaw.
Right.
I love all women.
Facts.
If y'all
Black 007.
if y'all know some UK women, y'all can send them over here too. I got 2 guests. Or they me still. Nah, okay. Not as y'all. I'm drunk
Yeah.
as hell.
TB. So how many rounds do you
Okay,
think
yeah.
Castano makes it the distance this Saturday? Or do you think Jamel is gonna knock him out?
I really ain't too hip on Castano. I know that was talking about his amateur, how he beat like Erling amateurs. He beat a couple more name guys in amateurs and stuff. So I really ain't really got a chance to see him too much. But from what I'm hearing, if you want me to make a guess from what I'm hearing and just me knowing, you know, the savage that Jermel is, I would say if it don't go to distance, I say Jermel probably get a knockout somewhere between 7 and 9.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
So, but I've been hearing that he a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely a fight I'm gonna end up checking out, watching, and we'll see.
Yeah, man. Them Argentina dudes, they're tough, man. They're tough.
I bet they is, cause shit. You know, in what it is? Is it South America or is it Argentina or is it Brazil? Where you can't have no guns, so everybody be down there stabbing motherfuckers and shit. Real talk.
I don't I don't know
I
about
just
all that. I
keep
don't
myself.
know
Real
about
talk.
all that.
I had a friend. He actually wrote a book. He went on the
Hmm.
trip. Well, it's a friend of a friend. He wrote a book. He went on the trip to like Brazil, and he was talking about how he got kidnapped. He had got kidnapped for like a day or two. I don't know how he got out, but he ended up running and getting free. He ended up running. And he said he said that shit. The experience was crazy or whatever. So I know it's a lot of tough people down there, bro. It's tough people everywhere
What
though.
y'all talking about? I missed that shit.
We were just talking about the Argentinas being tough. You know what I'm saying? People from certain
Ah,
parts of the world. You know what I'm saying? Being tough and how they fight and whatnot.
Yeah, I could list off like 5 Argentina fighters. The dude that just beat up Lewis Ritson. I know 1-2 Pivot remembers Lewis Ritson getting his ass whooped by the Argentina guy. Um, Sergio Martinez, Marcos Maidana, um,
Hey,
Brian Castellano.
is Linares Argentina?
No, he's from fucking Venezuela or
Oh,
Peru
okay.
or something.
Okay. Damn, they're
So
the same shit.
Lucas Matisse, even though I didn't like really think he was that high level, and I think I already said Sergio Martinez. So yeah, but yeah, also Rolly fighting this Saturday. So I
Man,
like
fuck
watching
Rolly.
Rolly.
I want to see Rolly fight. I want to see Rolly fight Ryan Garcia though. I think that'd be a good fight. Cause I don't think highly of either one of them. To be honest with you, and I know. Ryan just beat Luke Campbell, but I feel like people overrate that win because what has Luke Campbell done? Honestly, you feel me? Like, not that Luke Campbell's a bad fighter, but in my opinion, he kind of like a overglorified gatekeeper, overglorified journeyman. Cause he ain't won no title yet. And
I appreciate
Ryan
y'all
trying to
holding
sit up
it down.
here. No problem, no problem. And what I was saying was Ryan tried to clown Devin about, what I'm saying, getting knocked down by Linares and whatnot. I ain't trying to clown him about the Gamboa fight, but Gamboa, his career better than Luke Campbell. And if Luke Campbell and Gamboa was the fight today, to be honest with you, I can't even sit here and say that Luke Campbell just go out. I can't say, you know what I'm saying, definitively that Luke Campbell go out there and beat Gamboa, to be honest with
But one thing, like I would I would prefer if Floyd is saying that Tank's only gonna fight in-house fighters. If Tank's gonna fight in October, fight Rolly. You might as well. You might as well do that right now.
you. That'd be a waste of fucking time and money.
Because
Rolly not it.
Ryan is gonna fight Jojo Diaz. That's already like a locked.
Yeah, that's lame too because why do motherfuckers want to fight? You are the mandatory. There's nothing stopping you from fighting for the belt. But everybody want to fight Ryan Garcia. And I understand it because a lot of people look at Ryan like food. They don't really think he got it like that. So I understand everybody want to get that fight in and get some views and whatnot. But it's like, bro, beating Ryan is not no legacy defining fight. Like, and to be honest with you, I don't even know what beat Ryan gonna do as far as like your money and stuff like that. Because yeah, Orion got millions and millions of Instagram followers and stuff, but like Blue Blood say, well, how is it translated over to the actual, you know what I'm saying, pay-per-view number or just ticket sales and stuff like that. Like there's Ryan Ryan ain't selling out, you know what I'm saying, no arenas and stuff like that yet. So I don't know. I don't know what's the infatuation with
Facts.
fighters wanting to fight Ryan. Like I don't even like the fact that Javante want to fight Ryan. But I know why he want to fight Ryan because Ryan said he was gonna knock him out in 2 rounds and all this type of stuff. And it's like it's cool for Javante because Javante already got a name. Javante already got a
Ryan,
following. Javante already got
Ryan
selling out
got
shows. So
Ryan got the casual fan.
he got
Tank got
what?
some casual fans too. Tank sell out arenas, but Ryan got hella casual fans though.
He got casual fans, but is they buying? Is they buying tickets? Is they buying pay-per-views? Like, cause casual fans is what
Ryan,
make.
we really
Now,
with the
all of
zone,
Ryan's fans are teen girls.
we can see what they sell
That's
though,
all.
but with the zone, it's kind of hard because they don't do pay-per-view numbers. What's
I
good,
think they
Mark
got
Nash?
the own pay-per-view now.
Shout out Mark Nash coming through this joint.
And then the thing about it is, Canelo last 2 fights was on like the zone pay-per-view, but they ain't released no numbers for that.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I ain't denying Ryan can sell some tickets, but like Ryan got a big social media following. People know Ryan. Ryan got all the casuals, man. It's like he got Ryan got all the casual fans. We have to put Ryan in. He said in Cali. What's the stadium Ryan could go to see if the nigga sell out?
I just want to know if JoJo can stand up to Ryan's power, if JoJo can like beat him, because I know
I bet
JoJo's tough from like seeing. I know T. You missed the fight, but I don't know if TB saw JoJo's performance against Fortuna. I think if JoJo can
Yeah.
not get rocked by Ryan, he could give Ryan a really tough fight.
He get right by Fortuna. I got that fight.
he
He
Oh,
get
you
right by
saw it?
Fortuna. Nah. You gotta go back and watch it.
I bet Ryan
Yeah,
feel
but
dumb though.
I gotta go back.
If
he beat.
I bet Ryan feel dumb though because he should have took that fight with Fortuna.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not that JoJo
Yeah.
Diaz didn't beat him.
He was signed.
A slick fighter beat Ryan though every
Yeah,
time.
that fight was signed, sealed, and delivered.
Definitely.
A slick fighter beat Ryan every time, bro.
The question is who Ryan next fight gonna be. That's the question. He said
Who
I think
available?
it's gonna be
JoJo.
Diaz.
Who's available?
Let me see what they're saying. Turn on the chat. I'm stuffing my face and shit.
And Oscar getting sick of Ryan ass.
Ryan versus Tank will be fun in my opinion. I like Ryan. He'll be
Yeah,
exciting.
that should
And
be the
Tank will
next fight.
kill Ryan.
That should be the next
I
fight.
rate JoJo very, very, very highly. His inside games, top class. The blueprint on JoJo. Get relaxed. Ryan called out like
I don't want to hear anything about Gary Russell because, like last week, like they had Mauricio Suleiman scratching his head. They were asking what's the update with him and like Ray Vargas, and he's like, "Oh, there's no date, there's no update on Gary Russell." That's the that's always the deal with Gary Russell. There's never an update with him until like there's a freaking announcement
They
out of
tell
nowhere. It's like, and I'm not like patient with Gary Russell. Like, if he's not
I
gonna
heard
fight again this year,
some shit like
then
I'm gonna get Russell fan, and I'm kind of getting impatient with Gary Russell. I'm kind of getting impatient with
Gary Russell. Gary Russell should have moved up.
I'm hearing Leo,
Or he should move up.
Leo called him out, and I'm hearing he agreed. I
Man,
started to make that
Leo,
same but I want to wait and see. But I'm hearing Leo Santa Cruz.
yeah, but Leo, man, why Leo want to fight him now all of a sudden? You feel me? It's like, bro, that man been calling you out for the longest, and you been avoiding.
Yep.
Gary, I'm not gonna put everything on Gary because Gary has been getting avoided by a lot of people at 126. You know what I'm saying? So
Two
just the
got a
fact
point.
that
1-2 got a.
yeah, I think he can beat everybody at 126.
He said he don't beat Shakur.
I don't know.
Like Shakur fans in the house.
I think it'll be a good fight. I can't sit up here and say I think it's a 50-50 fight, to be honest with you, because I feel like Shakur a great boxer, and Shakur, like, he's slick as all get out. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get on Shakur. But I feel like you gotta have a good game plan for somebody like Shakur. And I feel like Gary Russell, I feel like he got tricks in his bag to where he might could get some shots off on Shakur. Even though Shakur taller, longer, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I think I changed my mind. If I had to pick, I probably pick Shakur, to be honest with you. But I don't think it'd be like it'd be a tough fight to win
Over
for Shakur.
Gary.
Yeah. I don't feel like it's not gonna be easy.
Man, I don't know about. I don't know if any of them really want to fight Gary right now. Gary a grown man.
That's what I'm saying though. Like Gary,
I don't know.
just his experience in the ring and him having to get to you. Cause Gary a small guy, you feel me? Gary, even at 126, Gary, most of his opponents been kinda, you know what I'm saying, bigger than him. So it's not like he not gonna know what to do with a bigger opponent. That's why I say I feel like Gary got some tricks or a good game plan to get to Shakur, even though Shakur so fleet footed. You feel me? Cause it's hard to touch Shakur.
I think I think people think they'll be able to beat up. I think people think they'll be able to knock out Shakur if they press him out after his last fight.
Yeah.
Not saying that they can, but I believe that they believe it.
Same thing kinda with same kind a little bit with Devin, but I don't it's so hard to press people with quick feet and you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be an easy task.
Yeah. Yeah. And Shakur, the thing with Shakur is hitting him. But her, Hearn is a lot better than the last dude he fought. I think Hearn sees something because me personally, I feel like Hearn was a little hesitant at first, but now I feel like Hearn
Yeah,
feel
after
like he
said,
sees something.
yeah, I feel like
I
it
think
did
they
look
two
like he
gonna be
got.
major. Hearn versus Shakur.
It,
At first, I had
I swear,
Shakur easy.
I swear, it looked like his confidence went up after he seen Shakur last fight.
Yeah.
After his last fight,
At
his
first, I would
confidence.
say Shakur easy, but now I I think Hearn is ready. Hearn, Hearn, Hearn is ready to step through the fight. We gotta see if Shakur gonna bring the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But see, I think Heron, I think I
But
think
Hearn,
Shakur beat him.
but
I think
Hearn get
Shakur
corner
beat
too
him.
easy too. So
Yeah, and see, I think Shakur beat him for the
You guys
simple
hear me?
fact that yeah, I think Shakur beat him for the simple fact that
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like with Jamel, I feel like once Shakur get to outboxing him and get him missing and stuff, I feel like he one of them type of fighters who will just like kind of like I ain't gonna say he gonna quit. He not no quitter. I know he not no quitter or nothing like that. But I feel like he'll be like in that in that zone of dang man,
I don't
I
know
can't
if
I
it's
can't I can't figure him out. I feel like he'll get to a point where it's like dang I can't figure him out.
dang
You feel me?
Shakur. Yeah, that's what really got me. That's what really got me thinking he might do something. They called Frampton fight and then Shakur last fight. Oh no, they just got more interesting. I say that.
To be honest with you though,
It for sure just got more
if
interesting.
Shakur had fought that same Carl Frampton that Jamel Herring fought, Shakur would have got him up out there quicker. That's how I felt.
I don't think Frampton would have beat him at all. Frampton was 5 inches smaller, bro. I'm finna switch phones again, real quick. I'm finna bring up both at the same time.
But the Fury shit got me so goddamn. This nigga here, bro.
He must have went out.
This man doing everything under the sun to avoid a third fight with Wilder, bro. That just
Trying
if that don't make people
to bring
think like
Alex back on.
okay, if that don't like him avoiding Wilder, that should just make you wonder more about man. Did this man really did cheat? You feel me? Because trust me, if nobody came out and said anything about the gloves or anything about cheating, and that shit was just never looked at or never brought to the light, bro. He would have went back out there in the third fight as quick as possible and just did the same thing again.
Yeah.
But see, the fact that motherfuckers brought that shit up after that shit caught fire and goddamn that shit was just brewing the whole summer, then that's when he came out and was like, "Fuck it, I'm not fighting Wilder again," because he talked about my people and all this type of shit or whatever. So first he tried to pull that shit. Oh, I'm not fighting the Wilder again because he talked about my people and whatnot. Then it went from, oh, I'm not fighting the Wilder because the contract expired, which was a lie. Then it went from, you know what I'm saying, ESPN writers and shit, journalists talk about, oh, he's a faking injury to get out the fight and shit. Like, damn, where's the fucking integrity of the sport? And y'all wonder why the sport is not thriving the way it could. Like y'all motherfuckers don't got no type of integrity, no type of, you know what I'm saying, no type of goal, bro. It's just
Suggesting that a
shit
motherfucker
is
run off.
ridiculous, bro.
They suggesting that he run off.
To even suggest that shit though, bro, like where's the integrity, bro?
Now,
Like
why is you suggesting that shit? Why would you suggesting that shit?
think that was what's dude name? Dude for the zone. Sergio Moore, his ass. He said that shit. All these boxing writers trash, bro. Coppinger trash, Dan Raphael trash, Steve Kim trash. I just don't get it. I just don't. Just the biasness in reporting is just ridiculous, bro.
He can stop you on your feet by tribulation. Talk about support.
Yeah. And just to jump off boxing, real quick, man. Stephen A. trash too.
Yep.
Cause Stephen A. gonna get up there this morning. Okay.
I
He
see.
apologized. He apologized to the Asian dude for the shit that he said yesterday, which I kind of understand where Stephen A. was coming from, but you know what I'm saying. Like he said, it ain't my place to determine if somebody offended by some shit that's said or not. You know what I'm saying? If they was offended, then they was offended. So he apologized. But when he got on there talking about Nigeria beat Team USA in basketball, right?
Yeah.
So he got on there and saying he couldn't pronounce the dudes' names and whatnot. And that's understandable. But the way he went about it, talking about the dudes, it was like, bro, it was disrespectful in a way. So then he get on there this morning talking about, oh, I didn't mean to whatever mess up the guys' names, and I wasn't trying to be disrespectful by messing up their names and da da da. Like my nigga, you apologize to them, but you won't apologize to Kwame Brown when you used to be like Kwame Brown and shit. Like I understand the man wasn't the best basketball player, but this how you talked about him and the way you talked about him, the shit was mad disrespectful, bro. And I ain't noticed until Kwame Brown came out and finally said some shit about it. Cause I remember him used to talk about Kwame, bro. Like, bro, shit that hit me, bro. Kwame Brown was like, bro, you won't even say my name the way my mama uh gave me the name. He said you won't even enunciate my name the way she made it. He was like, you know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful in itself, bro. You feel me? If my mama named me one thing and then you come out and you butcher my name and you know how to say my name correctly, like, bro, that's just being disrespectful, bro. You disrespecting that man to his face, whether you think he's a good basketball player or not, bro. You feel me? So it's like, bro, all these boxing writers, bro. That's why I don't listen to nothing but YouTube, bro. Folks on YouTube, because if I'm gonna listen to some bias shit, I'm gonna listen to some bias shit that I want to hear. I'm not gonna listen to Stephen A. be hypocritical and shit like that. Like y'all niggas say one thing one moment and say another thing the next moment. Shit. Kendrick Perkins up there calling Giannis motherfucking Robin and Chris Middleton Batman, and Giannis then had what? Couple 40 point finals games, and Chris Middleton shit barely been seen. Come on now.
I know. I ain't watched, bro.
And
I ain't
look,
really watched.
my thing is, bro, I don't got no problem with nobody voicing their opinion or whatever or saying whatever, bro, because it's like, bro, I ain't here to stop nobody's speech or nothing like that, or put silence nobody. But if you wrong, bro, just come out and say you wrong. Just come out and apologize, bro. Like Stephen A., I commend him for apologizing too, but at the same time, it's like, bro, you want don't apologize just to apologize because everybody getting on your ass and shit like that, bro. If your apology is genuine, then apologize. But like the shit that I was saying about Stephen A. is like, bro, you apologize for butchering these folks' name, but then when Kwame Brown pressed you about the shit, you doubled down basically. It is like,
Yeah.
bro, you know what I'm saying? I just can't respect shit like that.
So the highlight reel.
Exactly, bro. You feel me? And I understand what Kwame Brown was saying too. Like, bro, how you gonna be in the NBA 13 years and they consider you a bust? Like, shit. If I can get a paycheck for 13 years, Shit, call me what you want to call me, bro.
Yeah. When you that number one pick though, Southern T, you got a link. Yeah, I'm gonna drop that jump.
Oh yeah, he a bust. Don't get me wrong, he a bust. Like he was the number one pick. He didn't pan out to be what everybody thought he was gonna be or what they felt he should have been. But at the same time, it's like, bro, y'all, y'all. So it's like tunnel vision just on him. Like it ain't been other bad basketball players in the NBA. It's been players who've been picked number one or top five or whatever, and they ain't played 13 years. But shit, he did. So it's like, bro, how come every time the conversation of somebody being a bust up, why is he the poster boy? That's what he was saying, and I kind of
Yeah.
understand where he's coming from.
Like that one dude who was drafted number one by the Cavaliers.
Anthony Bennett.
Anthony,
Look,
whatever
Anthony
his name.
Bennett. His name is Anthony Bennett. Nobody remembers him, though. That man
Big
didn't. That
Trey.
man didn't even play. I don't think he played one full season. Drafted number one didn't play one full season, bro. But they don't bring up his name like they bring up Kwame's.
Yeah, he extra trash too.
Definitely.
I'm looking him
They
up.
need to. I hope fucking LeBron fly to Tokyo to like help uh Kevin out, man. Kevin's like dropping the ball as the leader for that team, man.
I got to this shit, bro. I ain't even. I seen we lost 2 games though.
I mean, them like
paying
preseason.
attention.
Them like preseason game. They're playing in Vegas, so you know what I'm saying. Hopefully they'll get it together before the actual game start.
We beat them
Yeah,
for
but
about
when
30.
you're making Patty Mills look like a prime Isaiah Thomas mixed with like
Man,
Allen
hey,
Iverson out there
what people
yesterday.
don't know is Patty Mills always look good in international ball.
We
Like
used to beat them.
if you actually watch like the FIBA World Cups and all that type of stuff, Patty Mills actually be hooping, bro.
Remember both. We used to beat them folks ass about 30, bro.
True.
I don't like preseason, regular season, any season. We used to beat their ass about 30. Is the world catching up? Is the question. Is the world catching up with Team USA? I'm finna drop that jump. Did my shit stop?
The world, like I wouldn't say the world catching up. I don't know. The world not necessarily catching up with Team USA. They caught up with basketball. Period.
That's what I'm
Feel
saying.
me? Basketball so global. There's so many great international players in the NBA now. Like I was just thinking about it. It was like, man, we don't got no centers on Team USA. But it's like, bro, what big man from America? What America? What does America have? Like, what big man do we have besides Anthony Davis? And he was been hurt. You feel me? So he not gonna play.
Is Gobert playing?
Like other than what 7 footer? What 7 footer? What great 7 footer Do America have?
Is Gobert
And
playing?
I'm talking about at the top of the game right now, top of the NBA. We don't have one. I can't think of a 7 footer off the top of my head that's just
Is
at the
Gobert
top of
playing?
the Gobert from France.
Damn.
Gobert from France. And B from the Congo or you know what I'm saying, somewhere over there. Um who else? Ibaka, he from somewhere in Africa too.
You gotta be Anthony Davis. And Davis ain't playing.
Anthony Davis ain't playing. Anthony Davis been hurt, so he ain't playing. Jokic from overseas. Feel me? We don't have an American 7 foot big man. Boogie Cousins, but shoot, he ain't been Boogie Cousins in the last 5 almost 5 years, 4 years at least. So it's like He not on the team. Mm.
How we doing?
What up, fam?
You alright?
What up with you, bro?
I'm good, man. I just heard you chatting about basketball there, and I just thought, well, basketball's not really our thing over in the UK, so I'll just chill for a bit until you bring up the boxing back again.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can get back on the boxing, bro. I was just talking just in general, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
What you
bringing my
want to speak
camera.
on, man?
Sorry?
I was just saying what you want to speak on.
Well, just anything. I was just speaking to someone to you before I had to go about we're chatting about the Wilder Fury, and then we're talking about Tank Lopez and Haney and that kind of stuff. So anything, man, anything.
Okay. Hey,
Just throw anything.
I know you say you from the UK. Where your people you originally from?
So my parents are from West Africa.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, they're from Ghana and West Africa. And I was born. They were born there, and then they moved here in the 60s. Well, my dad moved here in the 60s. Met my mum in the 80s, and then I was born like a few years after that, really. So the UK is becoming. It's not like America, but there is quite a few. There is quite a lot of. Well, particularly down south, like London. You've heard of London, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's lots of where I'm from, right in the north. There's not that many.
Mhm.
There's not that many. It's changing now a bit. There's more people coming in, but it's not. It's not like London, where London everywhere you go there's a black person, or there's the further you go up
They're
north.
like America. Shit, most of the black people in the South, really. Not
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
there's
yeah,
black people up
yeah,
north. I think
yeah. That's
majority
it. That's
probably in
it.
the South.
That's it. It's a little bit like what America used to be, where the north was, is more. But we're changing now. We slowly but surely, but we're changing. Yeah.
How you feel about the rumor of FA job dropping Fury and sparring?
I mean, I've always maintained the same view on sparring. It's the same when I was hearing all those stories about Lopez getting beat up of El Rayo. We've had it before with top UK fighters getting dropped by amateurs. Anthony Joshua's been he still trains in Sheffield at Team GB. He's been dropped not a few times, a couple of times by some of the heavyweights and super heavyweights on the amateur squad, which is a bit like your Team USA boxing, the Olympic squad. So sparring. I mean Tyson Fury. Don't forget he got dropped by Steve Cunningham. Steve Cunningham was still a cruiserweight. So Fury fought Steve Cunningham years ago.
Right.
He got dropped in that fight. So Tyson Fury, he's not. Over here we don't see him as some super chinned, iron chin heavyweight. You know what I mean? He can be dropped. So him getting dropped in sparring's no big deal to me. You there?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm back now.
My bad. But yeah, after hearing that, after hearing the rumors that what I'm saying, he got dropped by FA and beat up by Big Baby, I kind of Skinny, you remember? Do you remember seeing the interview with Big Baby when they asked him about what he thought about the third fight between Fury and Wilder, and he was like, man, he don't think Wilder learned his lesson and all this stuff, and he feel like he's gonna get beat up again. Like I feel like FA, and then with them, if they did have, if the rumors are true or somewhat true, I feel like them boys feel like they can get in the wing with Wilder now.
Well, I mean, Big Baby was never one of the top heavyweights for me. Um, I always thought that when he was going to fight Anthony Joshua before, because you talk about cheating, he seriously cheated. He seriously cheated.
Hmm.
That's why the Joshua fight didn't happen. So I don't consider him as one of the top heavyweights. Uh, I think that when you talk about the top heavyweights, you talk about the big three. Then you've got Andy Ruiz just underneath. And then you've got, so I think even Andy Ruiz walks over Big Baby. I just don't see what the thing is with Big Baby. He's physically huge.
No,
but that's about it.
Ray. How you doing, Ray?
Yeah, you okay?
I don't think we're talking about the same Big Baby. We're talking about the real Big Baby, Jared Anderson.
Oh, I thought you were on about Jared
No,
Miller.
yeah, Jared Anderson, not
Oh,
Miller.
okay, sorry, my
Not
bad,
Jarrell
my
Miller.
bad. Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's my yeah. We know him in the UK here is Miller. That's what I thought you were on about.
No, not Miller. We talking about Anderson.
Oh, okay,
Jared
Anderson. Yeah, Anderson's. Yeah, I rate Anderson. Yeah.
No,
Obviously,
my thing
he's still got a bit to go by way of who he's fought, but he looks promising. He looks promising.
how I feel though is like if you in there, I understand why. You know what I'm saying? The whole COVID-19 excuse came up and stuff because if you in there getting dropped by FA, and it's not like I don't think little of FA. I think he's a good fighter, but he ain't Wilder.
Yeah, but TB, did you see the footage a few weeks ago of Edgar Berlanga getting dropped by Erickson Lubin?
Yeah.
I saw that.
Like, is there a difference between that and like FA dropping Tyson?
No. It just showed me that that Berlanga.
FA is the younger guy. Berlanga was the younger guy. Lubin was the more seasoned guy. Tyson is the more seasoned guy getting dropped by FA.
Right. Berlanga, yeah, he was in there with Lubin, you know what I'm saying? And Lubin
Lubin is better.
Yeah, he a better fighter. They just showed me that Berlanga, he still got some stuff to work on. He got a lot to work on.
But what is that? If we go back to Fury and Wilder though, Fury, I was just saying to something to you before that Fury's he's not known for taking rematches. He's never defended his title. So him getting dropped in sparring, how does that make you think? Okay, because I've been dropped in sparring, I'm not going to fight Deontay Wilder. That don't make no sense to me.
Because I feel like
he gets dropped all the time.
No,
this is the point I'm making. He gets dropped all the time. So how's it different now?
Because I think from his perspective and his team's perspective is like, bro, if you getting dropped in sparring by some prospects who are good, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're not good, but they're good. They just feel like, man, if you getting dropped in sparring, when Wilder hit you, what you think gonna happen when Wilder hit you?
But he was dropped in sparring before he fought Wilder the first time. So this is what I'm saying. If he still fought Wilder, Tyson Fury gets dropped all the time. He gets dropped in the ring under the lights, and then he gets dropped in the gym. This is what I'm saying. So from our perspective over here in England, it's like it's not news to us. It's probably to you guys. It's probably like, oh, okay. But if you guys think he's probably going to avoid Wilder, it probably feeds into that narrative. But for us, because we're used to hearing these sort of like rumors, it's no different to us.
He had to get when he got dropped. He had to get for them to postpone the fight to October.
Do you understand where I'm coming from, though?
I understand where you're coming from, but for a fight that gets postponed to October, it's like, bro,
That's why I think I was sitting something. That's why I was sitting. Something will tell you. That's why I think something dodgy's gone on. Maybe he's injured. Maybe it's his mental health again.
No.
Or something.
What it is?
The rumor is he was out. He been out of shape. To be honest with you.
But what I think the real reason is that July 24th, nobody from the UK is allowed to come to the US. So in October, that's when the restrictions are going to be. And so thousands of UK guys are going to come to Las Vegas.
That's not true because the restrictions are getting lifted on Monday. And you're allowed to fly out the UK. what happens is if you've had the 2 jabs, yeah,
Ready
and you
though,
fly out the
right?
UK, yeah.
They give y'all time to get y'all ends right.
Who?
They give you time to get y'all ends right. No, y'all money. They give you time to get y'all pounds right.
No, I don't think many Tyson Fury's not one of those boxers that he's not like a Ricky Hatton. Do you know what I mean? Where even the likes of Amir Khan had a bit bigger following than Fury to go over and see his fights. But that bit about the vaccination things, and I need to clear that up because that's not always legit true. So what happens is you can fly out the UK, but it depends on what country. So America's on our amber list. So if you had both your vaccinations and you flew over to America, that's fine. You can fly over, but when you come back, you had to isolate. So even if the fight took place in October, the Britons, if America stays on the amber list, doesn't matter what restrictions are going to place, you're still going to isolate anyway. So it makes no difference, even if you've had your 2 jabs. So it ain't going to make no difference because
So for example, because I'm not understanding fully. So for example, can you, if the fight was taking place on July 24th, can you go to the fight? Can you fly from the UK right now to go to the fight?
Yes, because you're allowed to actually go to America. The issue is when you're in America coming back to the UK, and that will be the same in October. That'll be the same in November and December.
But you believe you
me personally, I don't think them stopping the fight got anything with them having to get UK fans over here because the fight was sold out anyway. So
was it actually sold out? Was it?
Yeah, the fight was sold out.
All right, we got told something different here. We got told there was still loads of tickets left.
That's because y'all
really
ESPN and shit.
Yeah. I mean, it is Bob Arum. You know, he doesn't always tell the truth, but we still got told that there was. Yeah, we got told that there was still a lot of tickets left.
No, the fight was pretty much sold out.
T, what about you? What about you, T? What do you know?
And I'm gonna tell you because at first they want to have a fight at Allegiant Stadium at the Raiders Stadium, which fits a lot more than T-Mobile Arena. So if the fight was selling, if the tickets were selling fast for a stadium, and they moved it to an arena, I'm pretty sure them tickets end up getting sold out because it's a lot more seats in a stadium than it is in an arena.
Right. You see, yeah, when they do that in England, it means it's not selling. It means it's so what they say is if it's a big fight and you got a big stadium and you think it's going to sell, it means you think you're going to. So if that stadium holds 60,000 people, if it's selling, you're going to get at least 50,000 to 60,000 because it holds 60,000. So why would you then bring it down to an arena which holds 20, 30,000, unless you're going to up the pay-per-view prices? But I don't know because it's America, innit? And it's Bob Arum. But I suppose we can all sit here for another hour debating why the fight ain't going to happen. But I think once the fight happens, then we need to see. Because if you guys think Wilder was the victim of Fury cheating, and I was saying to Southern T, if Fury beats him again convincingly, then you can't use that argument no more.
And if he get knocked out and he don't walk him down, then he cheats.
Then it gives that argument some credibility.
Right. If he don't fight the same way he fought the last fight, then I'm calling something, bro.
I don't know because I've seen Tyson Fury be that aggressive, and what I was saying before the Southern T is he's the bigger man, he's a bigger heavyweight, so you expect him to use that physical strength.
That's what we say.
I've seen Tyson Fury be that aggressive to people who are significantly smaller than him.
You have.
Yeah.
I really haven't seen Tyson Fury really just straight out go for a knockout like real deal, just try to brutalize somebody until that Wilder fight.
Like that.
Really? So, had you seen a lot of Tyson Fury?
The only time Tyson Fury went for the knockout was against Tom, whatever the fuck his name was.
Oh, how,
Tom
yeah. You
Schwartz or
get
whatever his name was.
Schwartz, I seen him. I seen him press. He pressed Otto Wallen after he got cut too, but that was kind of almost for a fact that he ain't really have a choice because it was either keep doing what you're doing and keep eating some of them right hands, or press him and make it hard for him to get his shots off, and that's what he did in the Otto Wallen fight.
Okay, have you seen
But the way he fought Wilder though, like from the beginning, from the very beginning, he came out. He didn't come out with that herky jerky style and all that type of stuff. Like that's the Tyson Fury we're used to seeing. So when he came out and did that a totally opposite style against Wilder, that just made me think like he never had that type of power. He never was busting nobody eardrums or nothing like that. Like it just seemed different to me.
But this is the thing, though. You said this is the style that you're used to seeing. I suppose there's a little asterisk with that because that's the style you guys are used to seeing. Because in the UK, when you've seen a lot of his early fights, he was quite aggressive. I think the thing is probably you've not seen anybody take it to Wilder the way Fury did.
No. We saw him fight Otto Wallen in America, bro. Otto Wallen got on his ass, Ray. He got on his ass, Ray. My daddy name, Ray. He got on his ass, Ray.
He got on who did?
Otto Wallen.
You got on Fury's? Yeah, but you know Fury had been out the ring a long time, right?
Now with Otto Wallen, those after Wilder, big bro.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is Fury's still being aggressive early in his career. So that wasn't out the ordinary from my point of view for Tyson Fury. I think the shock was he absolutely obliterated Wilder. I think that's what the shock is. And Fury's not known for being a puncher, but it's heavyweight boxing. If somebody hits you when they're 19 stone, you're going to feel it. You're going to go. And he was 3 stone heavier than what Wilder was. He took it to Wilder. He bullied him.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, so Wilder has to make the adjustment.
Hold on, Ray. Let me ask you one question.
Yeah.
Did Fury land any punches on Wilder in the first fight?
Yeah.
Did any of those punches affect him in the first fight like they affected him in the second fight?
But he was on the back foot.
Hey, getting hit is getting hit. Back foot, front foot. If somebody punched me in my face, I got punched in the face.
Yeah, but
did any of those did the accumulation of punches he took in the first fight affect him like the accumulation of punches he took in the second fight?
No.
So when Wilder came out before the second fight in the press conference, he's like, "Bro, you're not gonna bring the fight to me. You got pillow fist." Do you think he was lying when he said, "Bro, you got pillow fist"? Because Wilder got caught with a lot of shots in that first fight. After Fury got warmed up after about the first 4 or 5 rounds, Fury got warmed up because the first I don't know how people get those rounds of Fury when he really didn't throw any punches. He was just dodging.
In the first fight.
In the first fight. In the first fight with Fury.
Luis Ortiz. Remember Luis Ortiz?
What about Luis Ortiz?
Harder punches than Fury.
But that's what I'm saying. Okay, in the first fight.
For me, Tyson Fury still landed a lot of shots on Wilder in the first fight. He landed more punches on him. And he landed clean shots on him.
But none of them rocked him. None of them made him bleed. None of them had him woozy until maybe that last punch that he caught in the last round.
But how many times have we seen fights where, and it's been a rematch where the first fight has been, a controversial decision or a split decision, and then one fighter gets knocked out in the rematch?
I mean, we seen it with Andre Ward and Kovalev.
Yeah. You've seen it with other fighters as well. So it's not, I can see the argument about Tyson Fury not being a hard heavyweight puncher. I get that one, but I don't get the idea that because he didn't have the effect on Wilder in the first fight, so he can't have that effect again in the second fight. I just don't get that one at all, because you just said that, you just given an example where it can happen.
No, not happening like that. Yeah, he
Do you
got
know?
knocked
Do you know who Antonio Margarito is?
Yeah, Antonio Margarito was slightly different. Of course, I know who he is. That guy was that's different, you know, because
Okay.
he was proven to have those.
bro.
And who proved it?
That was proven by that was proven against him.
His trainer.
Yeah, the
Yeah. And so he sacked the trainer, didn't he?
his opponent's trainer caught him, not the
Yeah,
commissioner.
he was
Like
caught.
that.
Yeah, but the commission, something like that, commission's not going to find out, is it?
They don't care to find out. Hey, y'all know what the American Commission is? Real quick, let me tell y'all real quick. Let me just tell what the American Commission is. All y'all raise your hand. All y'all raise your hand. Everybody raise their hand real quick. That's how they pick the commission in America. Just like that, bro. That's how they pick them. It's that simple. That's the commission, bro. I'm telling you, like, there's no requirements, there's no tests, you know, there's no integrity test, no moral test, no nothing. They just pick you. It be retired police officers, it be retired teachers, it be regular Joe Blows that coach gyms, you know what I'm saying? It be mayors, you know what I'm saying? It be these people, ain't no fucking credentials in there. It ain't no credentials in the commission. The folks don't give a fuck. The folks come there to get a check, watch boxing for free, and go home.
Yeah, I just think at the end of the day, he's a big.
I read on Boxing Scene. I read on Boxing Scene right before the fight was like postponed. They announced all the officials. They announced the referee. The referee, I think his name was Mike Ortega. Mike Ortega does not allow a lot of holding, and that's what Fury did a lot. He does a lot of leaning and holding. And for the third fight, Wilder was not going to allow that, and the ref was not going to allow that. So what's going to happen in the third fight if Wilder just decides to move forward and meet Fury in the middle? If Fury decides he's going to move forward too, and he's not allowed to lean and like press down on Wilder's head like he did in the third fight, you know?
What's Wilder gonna do when Fury just decides to box his ears off?
The crazy Ohio, the crazy power. We saying crazy power as in.
Yeah, but I'm asking. Sorry. What's your is Alex, right?
Yeah.
Alex. So what's Wilder gonna do when Fury decides to keep it long and box his ears off? What's Wilder gonna do then?
Catch him.
Same thing he did in the first fight. Yeah. Exactly what he
But then
just
the
said.
first fight.
Same thing he did in the first fight. Just
first.
Ray, where are you?
His phone must have died.
Shout out to Demetrius Bright sliding through this jump. Shout out to Demetrius Bright.
Can you hear me? You see me, yeah?
I remember in the first fight. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah,
I remember in the first fight.
Go on.
I remember in the first fight, Fury dodge Wilder would always lean his head to avoid the right hand, and eventually in the 9th round and in the 12th round, Wilder timed the lean, and he positioned the right hand to hit him where his head was leaning and proceeded to knock him down. That's what he's going to do if Fury does that in the third fight. If he decides to box his ears off.
Yeah, and what did Tyson Fury do when he got knocked down? Did he stay down? No, he didn't. He got back up.
He got up.
And he got up to a draw. This is the thing though. Like, he'll not be able to outbox Tyson Fury. He's got to hope that he catches Tyson Fury. He's got a cope. So you can understand why because our confidence here is that Tyson Fury is a very good boxer and he could outbox Deontay Wilder.
Hey, you know I'm confident he'll catch Tyson Fury.
Because he already has.
Not just that. Not just that. How many fights does Wilder have?
How many fights altogether?
45.
Yeah.
Who has he not caught?
Well, he's stopped near enough everybody.
Okay. Well, he's knocked down everybody. He's knocked out all but one person.
All I would say with Deontay Wilder is he's fought what I would call his resume is poor. If you compare his resume to Anthony Joshua's, it's poor.
For
The
Anthony
only decent
Joshua,
name.
see, that's why. Hold on. I gotta stop there because
No. Let me
everybody.
finish my point. No, let me finish my point.
Go ahead.
Aside from
Oh,
Ortiz
man.
and Fury, his resume ain't the best. Now you can go on. You can say, I finished now. You can.
My thing is everybody. Do he have a better? Do Joshua have a better resume than Wilder? Yeah, slightly, but it's not really. It's not really a great resume to be honest with everybody because it's like one, and I'm gonna use other people. I'm gonna use other people. I'm gonna use their statements to carry on to mine. Klitschko was 40 some years old. But when Wilder fights Luis Ortiz, oh, he's an old man. He's this, he's that. Da 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 da. Klitschko was out of the ring for 2 years, but when he came back to fight Joshua, that was not the same Klitschko. But a good win. I'll give it to him. Klitschko. Okay. Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker turned down a fight with Wilder in order to go fight Joshua. And he told Blue Bud that, oh, I feel like I got a better chance with Joshua. So that should tell you something.
Is that Blue Blood Sports?
Yes. And he told Blue Bud.
He's biased, man.
But check this out. I don't bias. You hold on. You can call him bias all you want, but the fact that Joseph Parker told this man to his face, "Oh, I feel like I got a better shot at Anthony Joshua than Wilder," that should tell you something. The man was more confident getting in the ring with Anthony Joshua than he was with Wilder. Okay, Joseph Parker, he was a champion. Okay, Andrew Ruiz. What has Andrew Ruiz done?
Andy Ruiz is still a pretty good fighter.
Before he fought Joshua and beat him, what did he do?
He didn't do too much. But then
Okay.
again, what did Wilder's opponents do? Dillian White's got the most.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm using the same argument they use on Wilder's argument. I mean, on Wilder.
Yeah, but
They say
Dillian White's.
They say Luis Ortiz. They say Luis Ortiz hadn't beat anybody, hadn't fought anybody. Neither has Andrew Ruiz.
Yeah, okay, Andy Ruiz. Okay, but how about Dillian White?
All
Dillian White?
Here's my thing.
Who is Dillian White beating?
The resume debate's not gonna matter until between Wilder and Joshua until the third Fury fight. Because if he knocks out Tyson Fury, he's gonna automatically have a better resume than Anthony Joshua. If he doesn't, then it's gonna be between Fury and Joshua. So that's my standpoint.
Wilder beating Fury or knocking out Fury would be that one win is better than any win on Joshua's resume.
Yeah, but it's still a big if, isn't it? It's still if. Do you know what I mean? Because you could say if Fury.
And you said
if Fury, I agree with you.
Yeah, you can also say.
Then you brought up Dillian White. Who Dillian White beat?
Oh, Dillian White's resume is pretty good, man.
Dillian White talked shit about Luis Ortiz and him being 40 years old. They came out there and looked trash against Maris Watch, who was 40-something years old. He came out there, got knocked out Povetkin, who was 40-something years old. Like, yeah, Dillian White need to go. That nigga need to go lay down, bro.
No, I don't know. I think Dillian White would still be a tough.
Dillian White don't make it past 3 rounds with Wilder. He walks into a right hand.
Really?
Yes. I don't know what's out seeing Dillian White, bro. He's not really a good fighter, bro.
What you think of Dillian White, T?
I think Dillian White is good, and I think y'all grade a lot of the UK heavyweights higher than we do. They're not bad fighters, they just good.
Well, we've only really got 4.
I'll ride with y'all fighters. A lot of those heavyweights not as good as y'all think they are.
We've only got 4. So we've got Fury, Joshua, Dillian White, and Joe Joyce.
Hey, I'll be honest with you, bro. If America didn't have football, bro, if
Joint.
America didn't have football, bro, and all them big boys was boxing, we wouldn't even be talking about heavyweight in the UK.
Well, yeah, but
Joint.
that's never going to happen, though. So,
Yeah, I
you
mean
know what I
that's
mean.
true.
So
But
that's
I,
even though some that's pointless saying that because that ain't never going to happen.
yeah,
Ideally, yeah. Don't get me wrong. When you talk about the greats, they're all American, apart from Lennox Lewis, who's the only and you got to go back years to the likes of Bob Fitzsimmons.
but Lennox, Lennox
Or
Lewis don't even Lennox. Well, I don't know. I feel like UK fighters, not necessarily in the heavyweight division. I feel like they all got a type of style. Like I don't feel like Lennox Lewis fought like a UK fighter.
but he was a UK fighter though. That's probably your perception, though, isn't it? But he
Didn't he?
was
Didn't he fight for Canada or some shit like that though?
in the Olympics, yeah, but he was British. He
Yeah,
rep-
but I heard a lot of the British folks don't even really claim him because stuff like
no,
that.
no, they do now. They do now. They do now. I mean,
Yeah,
us
they
British
yeah
can we
after his career over, it's
I'll
easy
be
to claim
right
a
no,
motherfucker
back.
after his
no,
career over.
they
That's just
did
that's just
they
like
did when
Muhammad
he
Ali. That's just like Muhammad Ali and Martin Luther King now. All these white people in America act like they love Muhammad Ali and,
no
and
no
want to quote Martin Luther King Jr. after the man dead. But
yeah,
when
but
he was
I
alive,
was finishing my point and you jumped in it. Like so,
oh my bad.
Lennox Lewis was when he won the Olympics and he fought for Canada. Yeah, where a lot of us were angry at him. But then when he came over and started fighting in the UK, we started to jump on him and we started to appreciate him, and that's carried on after his fight. And you've got to remember, we're like that. Look at Amir Khan. We loved him because he won the silver medal, the Olympics. We loved him in his career. He got knocked out. We supported him. Then he went to fight in America. We started hating on him because he fought in America. Now that he's pretty much coming to the end of his career, we're starting to change our mind. But we're like that. We're very different to our fighters than what you guys are with yours. You guys seem to love your fighters from the off, you know. So yeah, I hear what T's saying about us guys think a lot of our heavyweights, but apart from Fury, I mean, people are 50-50 on Joshua in the UK. People are 50-50 on him, so it's not always cracked up on. Yeah, he sells the big stadiums, but if you ask boxing fans, do you like Anthony Joshua? A lot of them will say, well, he's got a weak chin, he ain't that good, he's benefiting from a weak heavyweight division. So a lot of people still say, thought that Wilder would have done a job on him. So I don't know where all this thought thinking about the UK fans think their heavyweights are the best thing since sliced bread. That's not always true. But I guess you guys won't know it because you don't get to speak to British fans like myself all the time. That's a problem. Yeah, I think a lot of you guys probably go off what you see on social media. When you're on Instagram or Facebook and all that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
So I think that's what it is. But yeah, that's the way it goes. Yeah. So
When
so
Callum
you
when Callum
say that
Smith
again?
coming back?
Callum Smith. Well,
Yeah, when he
he's
coming
going.
back?
He's going to light heavyweight. So we don't know because Eddie Hearn's got the fight the contract with the Zone now, and he's got the fight camp. So a lot of us are thinking he's going to come back in a big show in Liverpool in England in November. That's when we think he could be coming back, but we don't know because it's not being confirmed.
Who you want to see him fight?
Uh, if he's going up the light heavy, I don't think he'll have a world title fight straight away. If he does, it'll probably be Bivol because he's
I
promoted
think
by.
I think he, I think he should fight Joe Smith.
Well, I heard Joe Smith's going to be fighting somebody else than Danny Jacobs.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. I did.
So,
I heard that too. I heard that.
yeah. So I think the reason why I think he might fight Bivol is because Bivol's also promoted by Eddie Hearn, and Biterviev's got another fight lined up as well. So I think it'll either be Bivol or I think it might be because the UK's got a lot of like heavyweights. Yeah, they're not stellar names that you guys know, but we've got like Boatsi, we've got Anthony Yard, Lyndon Arthur, Craig Richards, who fought Bivol, and Callum Johnson. He won't fight Callum Johnson because him and Callum Johnson are in the same gym. But there's some good fights for him to have. He could even fight somebody like Marcus Brown. Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or even somebody like Badu Jack, because he was supposed to be fighting Pascal, but
Yeah,
Pascal
yeah, that's
obviously
true.
went. So he could get a fight like that just to ease himself into the weight, and then maybe next year he could get like a world title shot. Because before he ran into Canelo, he was the he was the Ring Magazine champion at 68. So he still has a lot of credibility. Callum Smith, he's a very popular fighter in the UK. Callum Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who you guys backing between Spence and Pacquiao?
Errol
Spence.
Spence by
Yeah.
destruction.
I think Spence is. I think he's going to be too big, too strong. I think he's just going to. Yeah. I can't.
I think everybody was saying like you know what I'm saying, they feel like Pacquiao still got a lot left. I feel like he got kind of long in the tooth the second half of the Keith Thurman fight because he came out, he dropped Keith Thurman. He looked good that first half of that fight, dropped him and whatnot. But the second half of the fight, when Keith decided to sit down on his punches and actually sit there and throw, he was giving Manny a lot of problems.
Yeah, I
But
agree.
then when Keith tried to get on his bicycle and Manny came after him, that's what Manny want because Manny throw punches in bunches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he ended up catching him with that. He
Yo.
ended up catching him with that body shot. But if you really watch that fight, if you watch the second half of that fight, you could Thurman really kind of won that second half of that fight. That's why it ended up being a split decision. But not saying that Manny can't go out there and beat Earl because anything can happen in boxing. I just feel like he been off 2+ years, and he going in there with somebody who, you know what I'm saying? Earl been out the ring a little while too, but he been working. He been trying to get his groove back because he didn't got his mind back right after, you know what I'm saying, he had his accident and whatnot. I feel
I,
like
I don't know
I
why
feel
people
like
keep saying the
I feel like
accident though.
Manny I feel like
I
Manny will get
agree with
old.
everything you're saying.
I feel like Manny
I
gonna get
agree with
old
everything
before.
you're saying.
I believe like before the 6-7 round, that's when you gonna start to see the world of the age on Manny.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why everyone keeps talking about the accident because he got that out of the system when he fought Garcia. I
Right.
just think that Manny's fighting somebody at their very peak, at their
Yeah.
very very peak at this weight. When Manny's fought bigger guys, he's had to fight them at catch weights. He's caught them at just at the tail end of their peak. No.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting Spence right now at his peak. You know what I mean? And he's getting them at the right weight. No rehydration clauses. No catch weights. And I think Errol's body punching is going to be a big problem for him. His jab's going to be a big problem for him. And Manny hasn't got the same speed and the same footwork speed as he had 6, 7, 8 years ago. He hasn't got that now, and I think these people have got to factor in. Plus, obviously, he's up against a tough southpaw in Spence. So I just don't. I just think that this win against Thurman has looked better on paper than what it actually was.
Yeah.
It's
A
looked
great
it's looked
win,
better.
man.
I agree.
It's look,
Before
I agree that it looked better on
before
paper.
I give
And the
my
reason, go ahead, Alex.
before I give my prediction, I want to respond to a comment from 1-2 Pivot about Joe Smith stopping Better Beef. Joe Smith is a pussy ass bitch because he'd rather fight Danny Jacobs than Better Beef. So fuck Joe Smith. But as far as Manny, I think Manny's gonna get stopped, and a lot of people are gonna hate on Errol for it. But if Errol keeps going the way he's going, in 2 years, he'll be fighting Canelo. So that's how I feel about the whole thing.
Canelo's not up at light heavyweight, but I disagree with what that kid put up about Joe Smith. I think Beterbiev smashes him. I think too many people are, because Beterbiev doesn't fight often. I think are sleeping on him. Beterbiev is avoided for a reason. Beterbiev can punch. I know Callum Smith. I know Joe can punch as well, but Beterbiev's serious. So I think
The
Beterbiev.
best thing Joe Smith could do is try not to get caught, because if
If
better
Beterbiev hits anybody at 175 pounds, they're going.
they gonna get hurt.
Yeah, seriously. I'm telling you that now. Yeah. But I agree. Manny's going to lose that fight against Spence.
How y'all feel about ESPN pound for pound list?
Oh, is that the one that? Yeah. I mean, the thing with
Let me rant about their women's list. Let me rant about this. I think they have Clarissa Shields at number 3. They have Clarissa Shields at number 3 pound for pound. They have Amanda Serrano at number 2 and Katie Taylor number 1 in the women's pound for pound, which is like
Katie Taylor's fought better opponents than what Clarissa Shields won.
What?
Katie Taylor.
What? Last time.
Okay. Katie Taylor
last
has
time I remember Natasha Jones got knocked out. So I don't understand how that's a better opponent than like a Christina Hammer or something.
Natasha Jonas got knocked out years ago, mate. It wasn't recently.
Katie Taylor.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Ray.
No,
Who on Katie Taylor resume? Who on Katie Taylor resume? Who on Katie Taylor resume is more accomplished than Christina Hammer?
Who's more accomplished?
Yeah.
What in terms of winning? But didn't she beat Jessica McCaskill? And look what she's doing at 147. Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good win. That's a good win.
Look what she's doing at 140. Like you said, look what she's doing at 147.
Yeah.
Who on her resume is more accomplished than Christina Hammer?
But Christina Hammer's done nothing.
Not even Christina Hammer. Not even Christina Hammer. Francois Cruz Dezern. Francois Cruz Dezern has done a lot in her damn career, including I think she beat a freaking man. Like
now, don't get me wrong. I don't necessarily disagree with you when you say Katie Taylor has fought better opponents, because there's more available opponents at those weight classes. There's more people to fight at those weight classes who actually can be good. But the simple fact that Clarissa has ran through 3 weight classes, 2 of them undisputed, like we can't knock her just because she didn't fight somebody we deem good. Like she fought whoever the champion was. When faces Canelo, we don't hold that same type of thing to Canelo. Canelo fighting champions, right? Even though some of them we don't think are necessarily just super elite fighters, he's still fighting champions, and everybody's still giving him his props for that. But when Clarissa Shields fight the other champions or fight somebody for a vacant belt who actually put themselves in a position to get a fight with Clarissa Shields, it's like, oh, we gonna sit up here and say, well, none of them girls are good. Like you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But I want to go back to that one about Natasha Jonas. Natasha Jonas got knocked out way like years ago, man. Years ago. But the point I was going to say was, in my opinion, Katie Taylor, for me, she's the number 1 for women's boxing right now. The big thing over in the UK is that we've got a girl called Savannah Marshall. She beat Clarissa Shields.
Hey man, hey, Savannah Marshall don't have nothing. She don't have nothing to her name besides that one amateur win, bro.
Well, she's a world champion.
Let's
now,
make the fight.
Yeah, she's a world champion.
Eddie
because
needs the offer.
She's a world champion now because Clarissa gave up that belt.
So why Clarissa and MMA?
Eddie needs an offer. Eddie needs to offer that $1 million to Clarissa for the fight.
Has she even made anything close to $1 million?
That's the point.
No,
She deserves $1
Do it, do
million.
it, do it matter?
yeah, it does. It does in a way because she's never. I mean, the purses. None of the purses in women's boxing have ever reached that. So why all of a sudden, if Savannah Marshall's an easy opponent, then why all of a sudden are you demanding money that's near enough treble what you've ever earned? You're pricing yourself out.
And
the fight.
another thing,
It looks as though you.
and let me say another thing about. I've never seen Clarissa Shields get beat up. Though I've never seen a woman in general get beat up the way Katie Taylor did when she fought Delphine Persoon in Madison Square Garden.
She lost
the
that
night
first
Andy
fight.
Reid
Hey,
beat.
Don't get me
That's
wrong.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, everyone here says that Persoon won that fight. She won the first one, and then Katie Taylor won the second one. But yeah, I'm not going to sit here and lie. Persoon won that first fight.
My thing is, everybody keep on saying this Savannah Marshall stuff. Okay, she beat Clarissa once in the amateurs, and then she didn't take that win. She didn't take that win to the Olympics. She didn't take that win to anywhere else and did anything with it. So it's like, yeah, you got one win. That's like whoever beat LeBron James his first NBA Finals when he was with the Cavaliers. Like, okay.
Yeah, but basketball's a lot for me, mate. You know what I mean? Because basketball means nothing. Yeah, but
okay. Well, what I'm trying to say is, everybody hold this Savannah Marshall win against Clarissa Shields so high. But what else? What did she take that win? Did she take that win and do anything else with it?
She was a world amateur champion, and then she's a world professional. She's a world champion. She's got a WBO belt.
Hey man, all them amateurs. If you ain't winning the Olympics, all the amateur stuff go out the window, bro. Because it's like, bro, amateurs, and I know it's two different things or whatever. So it's like we harboring over an amateur win, but it's like Clarissa was 16, 17, and she was already 21, and she ain't accomplished half. She ain't accomplished half the shit Clarissa didn't accomplish already, and this girl like 5 years older than Clarissa.
Hey T, who's in here right now?
Fight needs to happen. Yeah,
Shout out Tay Jones.
You agree that's the biggest fight to make in women's boxing?
Oh yeah, it's the biggest fight in women's boxing.
Yeah, so that fight needs to happen.
Besides Clarissa and Katie Taylor at 147.
Oh come on, that's never going to happen. Clarissa Shields ain't going to boil all the way down to 47. And Katie Taylor's not going to go up.
She can get to 147. That's because Katie Taylor's scared. She don't want it.
What do you mean she's scared? Why should she be scared?
She said for the million, she'll go to 147.
It's a bit like saying, it's a bit like somebody for a cruiserweight calling out, or it's a bit somebody from who's a middleweight. It's just it ain't gonna make no sense.
It's y'all fault, Ray. Because y'all say that Taylor pound for pound, which she was like, no, she not. So she one of the people who, no, she not. It's y'all fault, Ray.
Well, no, it's not our fault. I think Clarissa focus on picking on people our own size.
She picking on who y'all say the best. Who y'all say the best is y'all getting these girls in trouble.
Well,
y'all starting this shit out.
Katie Taylor in British is Irish, put it that way. But Katie Taylor's still a top fighter.
And if Cecilia Brackets wasn't scared to fight Clarissa and move up one class to fight Clarissa, she'll have another great win on her resume. But Cecilia didn't want it.
She got her rank too.
I'm talking about this before she lost them two fights to. This before she lost them two fights to Jessica McCaskill. She didn't want to fight Clarissa before then.
And McCaskill is smaller than Katie Taylor. So Katie can't say she can't move up to 147 because McCaskill's smaller than her.
Yeah, well, she's not moving up. She ain't moving up.
So in order for them to fight, they both gotta go one weight class. Clarissa one down one and Katie up one.
Well, no, Katie Taylor's last fight was at lightweight. Don't forget.
But she's been a champion at 140, right?
Now
140. That's
That's
correct.
why when people say Earl beat a lightweight Mikey Garcia. Well, uh three out of 5 fights of Mikey's before he fought Earl was at 140. So and he was a champion at 140. So I don't like how everybody talk about he
him
was
and AB,
two weight classes smaller and all that type of stuff. Like that don't mean nothing. Tank just moved up 2 weight
him and
classes and be the champion. So
him, him and AB fought at 144. Mike Garcia and AB.
I think the Tank one's slightly different because when I was speaking to team before, you know, you can't call yourself a champion if you haven't beat. I mean, we all know Josh Taylor's the champion at 140. Although he beat a good opponent in Barrios, he can't call. You know, Josh
Tank
Taylor
is
is the
the
champion. If you
champion.
want to call yourself champion at 140, you got to see Josh Taylor. You got to give boxing some credibility. You know, who's the champion at 140?
Tank only had one fight at 140, right? You want him to be undisputed in one fight. He only had one fight.
I can't hear what
Do
you're
you
saying.
think
You only
T.O.
had one.
Do you think
What
T.O.
you say, man?
undisputed? I said he only had one fight at 140. You want him to jump right into 140 and be undisputed.
Well, if he wants to call himself a champion, why not? Why not make the fight with Josh Taylor? Me and you were just saying that was an interesting fight earlier before all these on. You were saying, yeah.
Look, right. Tank said he wants to fight. Josh Taylor been saying he wants to fight, right? So it should be next. Both parties saying they want to fight.
Yeah,
Now,
well, Josh Taylor's got a fight. It's mandatory in September.
I was just gonna say now what I challenge you is I bet you that Top Rank side come up with some more shit to throw that shit off.
Probably because I think they're wanting to fight Crawford in Edinburgh in Scotland.
And that's what happened to Tank all the time, bro. Tank don't be ducking these folks. It be the powers. It be sometimes they get in that shit and they get the moving. Bob already deterring you from the Tank fight. He's saying, Josh Taylor go fight Bud. He's talking 2 fights at once. Bud versus Chris and Tank versus Taylor. With Bud and Taylor.
My thing to you is, didn't Leonard Enderby say Josh Taylor? Who's Josh Taylor? Nobody knows who Josh Taylor is. Did he say that or not?
Yeah,
he
but
said it, but
he
what
walked
sense-
back
what-
on that.
Yeah, he said it, but at the end of the day, when Ellaby says those things, he's talking from a mechanism of the power in the sport. Who has the numbers? Josh Taylor don't have those numbers.
No, not in the States, he doesn't.
Even if it was the UK.
And he came back and said after that, right,
What are you talking numbers? Because
they want
big numbers in the UK. So what do you mean? Give me some figures.
That's not true. That's not true. Eddie Hearn, I saw an Eddie Hearn interview right after Taylor won. He was like, if Josh Taylor was in my promotion, he would be a huge star in Matchroom. Like, so if Eddie Hearn doesn't think Tyler is big enough in the UK, then I guess that's the facts.
No, I never heard that interview. I have to look out for that. And I have to look out for that because he's still quite a big name over here. I mean, you got to remember he's huge in his home country of Scotland.
I was just getting ready to say that too. Somebody Taylor undisputed fighter wasn't even picked up in the UK. I was just getting ready to say that.
Yeah, he wasn't. But then there's we don't really pick up that many. You know, that's just the way boxing works in the UK.
Y'all pick up any other UK fight? What you mean?
Oh yeah, but
the zone just got a deal.
If the TV rights are done by ESPN, you know, I'm saying that fight should have been on UK TV. But if there's something wrong with the TV rights, how can we then pick it up?
I don't think that's true because I know of 4 networks. I know of 4 networks in the UK that give boxing. There's that Dave channel, There's
They,
BT Sport, there's Sky, and there's the Zone in the UK. All of those give boxing. So I think there's plenty of places where a boxing match can get picked up.
well, if the TV rates were that, if the TV rates were that, the fight, something's up. A fight of that magnitude, and it doesn't get shown on the UK TV. I don't necessarily think it's because that people didn't know. I think there was something else in there, man.
All right. Well, what I gotta
Because at the
say
end of
is,
the day,
as far as
Taylor v Prograde was on TV. So why would you
okay,
not show a bigger fight than that? That's his biggest fight, right? So if his other previous fights were on the TV, why wasn't that one on?
maybe it
If
was
Josh
because
Taylor's
it
previous
was in the
fights,
US.
that again, what do you mean? Because of the hours, because of the hours it was shown in the UK, and people have to get up
Maybe,
in the early hours in the
probably.
morning.
Yeah, probably.
Nah, I don't buy that one either because how many times did Amir Khan's fights get shown and you know?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah.
how
Every time Amir Khan was shown was fighting in the States, it was pretty much shown on TV. I don't know.
Well,
But
my
anyway,
thing is, as far as Josh Taylor is concerned, whether he moves up to, in my opinion, whether he moves up to 147 to fight Terrence Crawford, or if Teofimo moves up to 140 to fight him, I don't think he's beating those two guys.
I don't think
That's
I
my
agree.
thing with Josh Taylor. But I do think he's an elite pound for pound fighter. I give my respect to Josh Taylor. He is pound for pound. I just don't think he beats Teofimo at 140, or I don't think he beats Terrence Crawford at 147. That's my
I
opinion.
don't think he beats. I think he Crawford beats him at 147, but I think he's got a good chance against Lopez. I rate Lopez, by the way. I just think he's got a good chance against him.
What you think, Tay Jones? Teofimo forces Josh Taylor at 140.
Look at how many times
I think that's
fought
going to be a good
Lopez.
fight, but I believe the Tank fight would be a better fight.
No, he asked you about Lopez Taylor.
That's what I'm saying. I said I really don't know. I mean,
You
I
don't.
think
All right, I thought you said you went to.
I don't know if it'll be a good fight, but for what it's worth, what I mean, I think it'll be an okay fight. You know what I'm saying? Like when people can't count out that Josh Taylor, he definitely has showed that he got some dog in him. You
Yeah,
know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Teofimo has showed the same. But then again, I really don't know how that fight will play out, honestly.
yeah.
But like I say, if you throw Tank in there, I already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that'd be yeah, T.O. I think T.O. Josh will be a better run than Tank and T.O. Tank,
My thing is,
Tank, and
oh, sorry. Okay.
Tank and Josh interesting for the fact that Josh got some boxing skills, but Tank an athlete was boxing skills too. Though, so I think Tank could end up pushing both of them out eventually though. But Josh T.O. more interesting.
Man,
Well, my thing is,
If Josh
who?
Taylor fight Tank anyway, how he fought Ramirez, Josh Taylor going to fucking sleep.
But my thing is, who is Tank gonna fight this October? Who is he gonna fight? Is he gonna fight at 135? Is he gonna fight at 130? Who is he gonna fight in October? Is he gonna
I,
fight Raleigh? Is he gonna fight Chris Colbert?
I don't think Tank can make 30.
I don't know, man. That's you made an interesting point because I do remember when Floyd said. I know Floyd has said that he's not fighting anybody outside of his network.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Of course, you heard Ellerby speak on Josh Taylor, but I don't know, man. That's crazy to me. You know what I mean? For those two, the way they worded it was crazy to me. I don't know who Tank fight next. I mean, you still have Colbert out there. You still have, of course, Devin fighting JoJo Diaz now. Um, I mean, who else is it for him to fight? Honestly, you can
Raleigh,
fight Rolly. You can
if
fight
he wins
Rolly,
this weekend.
but see, here's the thing with that though. If Rolly's got a secondary belt as well. Tank has already won 3 secondary belts. And he's won the main IBF belt as well. So I mean, it's like, as boxing fans, we don't want to see another secondary belt fight. You see what I'm saying?
T, when you go live again?
Who?
T, is he there?
It's who?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm still here. I'm some real shit. I don't really get no sit time with this shit. I just be going on. I go on and come off, but normally be like maybe like 12 at night, some shit like that. I might come on early in the morning. Really, I'm going live a lot lately. So I'm trying to get my hours up and shit. You know, trying to put my hours in, get my
I'll
shit
tell you what I'll
monetized.
do. I'll give you a message on the because I've got to go now. I'll give you a message on Facebook, and because I've got my own sort of like show that I'm doing tomorrow night as well. So I'll see if I can get you guys on. And then when you're going on live, I'll jump on. It's just the time zones. Obviously, with us being in the UK, it's a bit late. But anyway, I'll give you a message on Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah. Just hit me
Okay,
up,
guys.
let me know. I'm gonna follow through on that, John.
Yeah, no worries. Well, guys, it's been good speaking to you guys, and I'll jump on another time.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, and sorry that Italy beat y'all guys. Sorry about Italy and England.
Us guys are devastated. We were so close, but that's football or soccer, as you guys call it. Yeah. Look, guys, take care. See you later.
All right, bro.
Bye.
Man, I supposed to been on this jump about 2 hours. I've been on this jump 10 hours. I've been on this
Tay, you got a bet on Jamel? You got a bet on Jamel for this Saturday?
No, I don't got a bet on Jamel.
You put your money on Jamel?
No, I ain't betting on Jamel.
You gonna let that jump right? Okay.
Huh? Say what now? What you say, 17?
What you say, T?
I said, are you gonna let that jump right?
Oh no, man! I gotta see what the odds is on Brian Castano.
Okay.
But I mean, like I say, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna definitely be a good fight. I think that people underestimating Brian Castano, if you ask me.
Yeah, Brian Castano tough, man.
That's what I'm saying. He tough. Anything can happen in a fight. You know what I'm saying?
I've been doing my homework.
If he was able to unmobilize Laura, shit, he can possibly do the same thing with Jamel from a person who come forward and move. He don't move a lot, but he definitely can move.
Yeah, he got some boxing ability too. Though he cool though. I've been doing my homework and I watched a couple of his videos. He be breaking motherfuckers down too. Him and Jamel, they kind of similar. You know what I'm saying?
I know. So you can't really go on that bitch swinging for the fences like he did with Tony Harrison. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. He got them hidden hands too.
Yeah.
He gonna be good though, man. I ain't gonna. I don't know how to feel about Jamel. I really threw Jamel away, and Jamal on the way. You see, I really threw Jamel away. But
Yeah.
I don't want to see him get beat the fuck up necessarily because actually, low key, bro, he kind of needs to get beat the fuck up so he can see anybody turn on him so he can see he really got his back in the first place. Really, that's kind of what needs to happen. Slick, somebody trying to hop in this. But yeah, man, I just feel like Jamel needs to wake up, man. Jamel needs to have a talk with Wilder, man. We need to, instead of him trying to shoot him up, that's who we need to be talking to. The brothers just sound uneducated to me, man. That's really what it sounds.
Man, them boys, man, listen, man. Them boys know how to get in touch with that man, dog.
Right.
Like I say, it was surprising to me. You know what I'm saying? Before all this shit was said, you know what I'm saying? I know Jamal. You know what I'm saying? he was really fucking with D or whatever like that. But, you know, D used to call him out, man. I love them dudes, man. Even when he lost, he ain't take it. You know, D didn't take it no type of way. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he rooted for his guy Tony. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he still, and it wasn't nothing against them guys. He still, he loved those guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He used to
And my
talk about,
thing is,
he used to talk about them guys all the time, though. That was the whole thing that was crazy about. I'm like, yo, why this nigga talking crazy? But D telling people like shit, you know, I fuck with them. He would say this behind closed doors to media members and shit too.
man, my thing is like you said, like even if Wilder was cheering for Tony, my thing is you don't never hear Wilder come out publicly and say nothing about nobody. You feel me?
Why,
Like
bro?
he don't. He, so I don't see why people be on his head because bro bro I ain't know he was going for Tony until Jermaine Charlo said man he was rooting for Tony Harrison. I didn't know that. So it's not like he going around parading that. Oh, I ain't cheering for this nigga, or I don't fuck with him, or something like that. Like
Yeah.
I mean,
you
shit.
don't, you don't, you don't. That's just like Floyd. That's just like Floyd. Floyd going around.
Free smoke for a while. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all
That's
got
just,
all these
You
targeting?
gotta put it. We gotta put it in this perspective. That's just like if me and Marcellus was to fight, right? Deontay better go for his brother. You know what I'm saying? No
right,
matter how close me and him is. You know what I'm saying?
right,
But people always want to make, you know what I'm saying, things bigger than what it is. It ain't like he dogged him or anything. Even after the fight, he was just like, shit, he'll come back stronger, bounce back. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, they're supposed to have another fight. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Get him back in the next fight. You know what I'm
right.
saying? But I don't know. People don't look at the whole scenario. They just jump to conclusion though. But it is what it is. And shit. Hopefully you can keep that same energy. You know what I'm saying? When he see D, or they can talk it out, or however can make case may be. You know what I'm saying? But it's a different story now though, especially when you know what I'm saying your wife got involved and you know what I'm saying she running her dick sucker and you know what I'm saying and definitely like you can't speak on what you can't speak on you can't speak on that subject from what Jamil was talking about because you're simply not one of us. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You don't know what we endure. You know what I'm saying? So it's like how you gonna say that when you don't even know your damn self? You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, that shit. D don't even really think about this shit. It is what it is. He said what he said. He didn't say he was gonna slap the man. He said he was gonna leave him to slap.
Right.
But then you know, what I'm saying he come talking about people ready to do life and all this other shit for him. Like, why you going to that extent? You know what I'm saying?
That and that's just stupid to me because it's like, bro, I ride for my partners and stuff, but I'm not gonna go do no life for you because a nigga goddamn was talking some shit.
Right,
That shit don't even sound right. That's how I know
right.
that nigga just lost in the head, bro.
By the way, you ever in town, come on these jump so when you feel like you want to, you can't do that.
So what's up, Sugar Kurt? What's going on? The historian, what's going on? Yeah, man. I don't know. It's just funny to me though. You know what I'm saying? I really don't pay attention to none of that stuff. Truthfully, like I really don't. Some of that
You
stuff
really
goes in one ear and out the other. Cause just like he said, he got people ready to do a life about him. Shit, what makes you think that? You know what I'm saying? D don't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You gotta understand these guys playing with big boy money. Anybody can put hit on somebody's head. You know what I'm saying? Anybody ain't nobody invincible. You know what I'm saying? I just hear stuff like that, man. I just whatever. It's comical to me and like how it works. And I just keep on going by my day. You know what I'm saying? Like I say before, I don't got no ill willings towards Jamel. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's in for a tough fight.
yeah. I think it's gonna be
I gotta hop.
go
Yo,
ahead, go
T.
ahead.
I I gotta hop off in like 5 minutes. But first, I wanna get you guys' opinion on Rigondeaux. He's 40 and he's gonna fight Casemiro, who is supposed to fight Donaire. Do you think Rigo has more of a chance to lose, like, than he's ever had before since he's 40? Do you think he's in danger in this one?
I wouldn't say me personally. I wouldn't say he's in danger. Just got to see at the beginning. I mean, beginning of the fight will tell you everything you really need to know. Because if we're talking at that speed, look at Thurman Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Pacquiao in his 40s and he just manhandled Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, shit.
it could be the same story on Rigondeaux and Casemiro. It could be the same thing.
I'm gonna let.
Mr. Curtis Anderson, how are you doing?
Hey, what's going on, family? How's everybody?
Everybody, we
Yeah.
good. We good. What's going on?
What up, Kurt?
Appreciate you coming through this, Zante. Appreciate you coming through
Yeah.
I was
So
just asking the guys who's going to win between Rigondeaux and Casemiro.
I think
That's a tough fight for Regendow at this point of his career. Remember, he was in that war a couple of fights ago. It seemed like his reflexes are slowing down, especially when you get the age where he's at. Casemiro is an overly aggressive fighter, so for Rigondeaux to win, Casemiro will have to be overly aggressive, and maybe Rigondeaux can run him into that straight left hand. But Casemiro is a tough fighter, man. I still say Rigondeaux has a chance, but it's going to be tough. If this was 3 or 4 years ago, I would pick Rigondeaux easy. It should be a very good fight, the boxer versus the puncher.
Yeah, I say the same thing. But like I say, I'm agreeing with you because, like I say, you can't count Rigondeaux out.
No, you
I
can't.
think.
You can't because. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Kurt.
No, I just gonna say that Rigondeaux got very good timing on the straight left hand, but like I said, at this point of his career, I don't know how much he has left because remember he was in that war that he had. What was it 2 fights ago, something like that? I forgot who he fought, but it was a war. But Rigondeaux
He's
is
been in
very
two wars.
experienced.
He's been in 2 wars. He fought Laborio Solis and that other Mexican dude. So he's been in 2 hard fights.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And like I said, 3 or 4 years ago, I would have picked Rigondeaux, but it's going to be a tough fight. Casemiro is tough, but I noticed today sluggers like Casemiro, the exception of Nui and Tank, they can be overly aggressive. Navarrete, Miguel Burchelt, you see what happened to him against Valdez. So you can run him into something if you set him up, So Rigondeaux, that's what he's going to be looking to do.
I'm just kind of upset, honestly, that it didn't took this man this long. Say he's 40 years old to, you know what I'm saying, get I guess you know what I'm saying, somewhat of a big fight. It's like
But
I
that's
want to.
that's Bob Arum though. That's the
I
Cuban fighter's never been treated very fairly. And since the '60s, man, they never made the transition to a great pro. I mean, Casamayor, he was okay, man. But when Rigondeaux beat it, Nonito Donaire, they really didn't like that because they tried to paint Donaire as the next superstar, and Rigondeaux spoiled them plans.
Yeah. I think it's dangerous for Rigondeaux for stylistically and because Donaire didn't want to fight with Cash Beverly because of why, y'all. Y'all know why, right? So I'm like, so Ringo just go into the fight. He don't care about that. Is what I'm saying. Like, I think it's just something he should be aware about. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reason for Donaire not wanting to fight in the first place
Hmm.
was it was the he wanted him to get
They
in the
talked
ball
about his
attention.
wife.
Nah, he want the wife, Alex. That too, though. He did talk about his wife, but he wanted him to enter the clean doping program, and Cash Mero didn't want to do it.
Yep.
So
see. I don't.
Ringo hopping to this. I'm like, I mean, I know Ringo a dog, but like you said, he's 40. Cash Mero got his situation going on, him not wanting to, take the test and shit. So I think it might be a little more. I think we probably should be on the alert. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought it's kind of weird he didn't want to take that test, man.
Yeah, like that. Like, did Ringo not hear about that? Like, do he not care about it? Like, you know what I'm saying? He said
At
I
this
always
point of his career, I think he'll take anything. Man, he's been done wrong. A lot of people duck Rigondeaux when he was
Yeah,
like, in his prime, man.
yeah, for sure.
facts. Him and Ortiz, since we speaking on the Cuban.
Exactly. And with Ortiz, see, a lot of fighters, they managers do them wrong.
Hell,
Ortiz could have had the Joshua fight, but he said he didn't have enough time. But his manager gave him bad advice. It's just like when people say Sugar Ray Leonard duck Aaron Pryor. That's not true. It was Aaron Pryor manager Buddy De La Rosa who deferred the fight, didn't want to fight. He asked for more money. So you gotta surround yourself with good people, and you gotta have a good manager to put you in positions to get those big fights. But Ortiz, he would have beat Joshua that night if he was in the ring instead of Andy Ruiz.
yeah, yeah. I think speaking of stuff like that, I think Jeremy Big Baby Miller, if he hadn't took every steroid he could find, I think he would go get AJ. I think AJ was mentally beat before he even got in that ring, and I think Big Baby popping dirty saved AJ from what ended up happening anyway. True enough, but I think it would have been a lot worse with Big Baby Miller.
How I feel about Big Baby Miller though is when I watched some of his fights before the AJ thing came around, it seemed like he had sort of like that George effect where he just kept coming, kept walking through stuff, kept coming, what I'm saying, kept throwing punches and until he wore you down. But now I'm just starting to notice like maybe it was just a steroid.
Okay.
Oh, I don't really have nothing to say about that shit. I just know he went to the hospital when he sparred D.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. What happened? So what? Was you there for that, jump, or you heard about that? Jump? Like what happened?
No, I wasn't there, but I got the call about it maybe like 30 minutes after.
You know. So he fell out. He fell out, or did he said he fell out? D said he sparked him. What happened? Did he spark him? Then he fell out. He fell out later. He got sparked a couple times and fell out. Like what happened?
I don't know exactly. Like I said, I heard about, what I'm saying, him dropping him or whatever like that. And he went to the hospital because he had a concussion.
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So okay. All right. That's on both square. But I know Big Baby was saying that he fell out because he got tired or some shit like that.
Man, I ain't getting no
Yo,
goddamn.
Tay, when did you meet Wilder?
I've been knowing D since like 2011, 10, somewhere along in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's crazy because I met him. I was in Tuscaloosa. My ex used to go to Alabama, so I was in Tuscaloosa one time at a party,
But I thought you had one.
and this is 2000 this is 2015, I think, right
Yeah,
before he fought the Severn and became a world champion.
yeah.
I had met him in a party. I was in the party. I was kind of standing off to the side by myself, and he kind of came over there and just stood next to me because I guess he didn't want to be around a whole bunch of people or whatever. So I was like, man, what's
Yeah.
up, man? I was like, man, I ain't know who he was at the time. I was like, man, you hoop? I was like, you hoop for Alabama or something? You play football for Alabama? He was like, nah, I'm a boxer or whatever. So he told me, introduced himself, told me who he was. And then I think he had already had the fight scheduled because he told me he was going to fight for a world championship. Like I said, this was 2015, I believe.
Yeah.
15. He fought Severn, what, summer, spring of 15?
No, he fought him in January.
January. So
Yeah.
this had to be okay. This had to been, I think it was maybe fall because I was down there. This is football season and stuff. So it was fall, baby, and I met him right before he became a champion. And it was crazy. I think about that all the time because that man came in there with a no lie, man. Hey, this was before he was champion. He was in there with a baby blue suit on from head to toe. He was in there with a baby blue suit on, man, from head to toe, man. Talking about tall, 6'7". I'm like, man, who is this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking like, like I said, I thought he was like a basketball player or something or whatever. A lot of people saying what up to him and whatnot. So that was my
And
experience with my first time meeting him.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like some deal. Well, back,
Used to well.
back in them days, yeah,
Oh my, I swear. I'm talking
yeah,
about head to toe. I'm talking about shoes, baby blue also.
yeah. It was a dress suit.
Hmm. Yeah, it was a dress suit. Uh
Yeah, that sounds like some deal. Well,
huh.
yeah,
I
yeah,
wish I could fly 6 7 million baby blue district.
yeah. That how country
I
man,
just
country.
like that Alabama shit for real.
Yeah, yeah. Cause I'm from Huntsville, Alabama myself.
Okay,
We
I've
about
been to Huntsville.
2 hours.
Yeah, I
Hey
went.
Yeah,
man, ain't not like them Southern American genetics, man. They something else, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They something else. All the great fighters from the South, Sugar Ray Robinson, my favorite fighter from Georgia, Ernie Shavers, Deontay Wilder, and Joe Louis, all from Alabama, and they hit like bricks, man. So it must be something in the water. And I'm a big fan of SEC football, even though my team is University of Miami. But I watch Alabama, man, and Auburn, I'm like, man, them Southern boys, man, they on another level, man. Them
Right,
genetics, man, them
right,
genetics is something else, man.
right,
Ali from Louisville, Kentucky, Henry Armstrong from Mississippi.
All the
So
wild
when you think about it, even Leonard Hearns, they from the South. You know, they parents. So that's some genetics.
right.
Kirk, you know something, Kirk. So you know that, Kirk. You know him
I
because you
mean,
said
I ain't
him.
gonna. I sparred a guy in Alabama. What that was last. Matter of fact, last week. What's today? Last week today. And the young guy got in the ring. You know, what I'm saying he was definitely much heavier than me. I think he was like 10 pounds heavier than me, but it don't really matter because I'm used to sparring big guys. But man, he threw a jab, and I was like, damn, this sucker can goddamn punch a little bit, man. So yeah, but the crazy part about it depends on where you go. You know what I'm saying? He threw a strong jab. I said, damn, this young man got a strong jab. So I had to put some on his ass real quick.
Yeah.
For real,
Yeah.
man. A lot of them Alabama guys, they just caught strong like that, man. You know
Hey,
what I'm
let
saying?
me ask somebody something. Maybe you got one of my favorite players, man. He got hurt last year on number 17, Waddle. What high school he went to, Alabama? I heard he was a legend in high school.
Watto?
Yeah, he was a wide receiver. He was a kick returner too. I think he got drafted
Oh,
by the Dolphins.
oh yeah,
Man,
you
that
talking about the young he just got drafted, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
with the
I don't,
braids, man,
yeah,
that dude, man, was
I don't know what
special.
school I don't know what school he went to in Alabama.
Whoo, that I'm telling you, man, Alabama, it's like a factory down there, man.
Waddle is he actually from Texas.
Are you from Texas?
Uh huh.
I figured he was from yeah, because I keep up with high school football too. But they was telling me in high school, he said, Kirk, man, you should have seen him in high school, man. He was like unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a guy that I used to coach. He played for the Dolphins. He's a wide receiver for the Dolphins right now. Preston Williams. I coached him in high school, and man,
I just seen him on
it's
Madden.
just like a grown man playing against kids in high school.
Yeah. Julio Jones was a monster too in high school.
Who?
Alabama. Kirk. He was a monster.
I ain't hear the name.
Julio Jones.
Oh,
Julio Jones.
forget it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I,
I played against Julio.
I
You
played
did.
against Julio also.
Uh, shit.
Yeah, I
I
played
played
against.
against
How many
I played
touchdowns he
against
scored?
Julio. I played against the linebacker they used to play at Alabama, Orlando McClain. He played at Decatur High School.
Yeah, he wild. He a
Uh,
wild.
and DeMarcus Cousins, I played against him in AAU. He used to play for the Birmingham Raptors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Hmm.
and the movie Lean on Me. That's the high school I went to, Patterson East Side, from '80
Okay.
to '84.
Okay.
And I played against Ironhead Hayward. His son played for the Steelers.
Yeah, Cam.
Um, yep. Because they used to beat us like we had a terrible football program. 35-3, 47-7. All 4 years we ain't never come close beating Passaic High School. They had Tyrone Stowe, Ahmad Fields. Tyrone Stowe played for the Cardinals, a linebacker, and Ironhead, of course, he played for the Saints. He had a brother too. I think he played for University of Pittsburgh, I believe. But they was tough, man. You know, Jack Tatum came from Passaic High School in Jersey and stuff, and that was like way before me. But Passaic was always a very good program. But Florida and Texas, forget it, man. Forget it.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't miss
them the hot,
SEC football, bro. I don't miss it.
yeah, them the hotbeds though for sure. Texas, Florida,
Yeah.
Tennessee
What's
make a lot
crazy,
of
Kurt?
Alabama got wideouts. Florida
Mm-hmm.
got skill corners, wide receivers. So
Yeah.
like safety,
What's what's
DB.
what's crazy, Kurt, is I played cornerback here in at Alabama A&M University. It's HBCU in North Alabama.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
That's what's up. Okay.
Tay fell off and bring Tay back in.
Yeah, I just showed up because I wanted to support you, like you and Tay Jones, man, and y'all channels, man. So I'm
Oh,
always
for
gonna
sure.
show support, you know.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Definitely appreciate you following through mine. And it's the same way. I gotta come, show him support over here too. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah,
Yeah, because we needed a voice, man. I hate when other channels put down our fighters and our fan bases, man. And I'm glad we got a strong boxing community. We have monopolized boxing on YouTube, man. We become a powerful force because everybody support each other, man. Is unity, and you're gonna have your squabbles, man. But that's why I just showed up. I said, yeah, I got to support. If it's Tay Jones, he want me on there, I'll support him. Southern T Boxing, I'll support him. Any channel, I don't care how small or how big it is. I'm just here to talk boxing, man. And I,
Right.
I love boxing. I love it.
Yeah, man.
I was
It's
yeah,
born out of the boxing gyms in New Jersey, man. I was born out of the gym.
right.
yeah. Are you from New Jersey?
Yeah, from Newark.
What?
I've been watching Shakur since he was
I was
9
just
years
gonna
old.
ask you about that. I was just gonna ask you about that.
Man, I like Shakur, man. I don't care what they say
Yeah.
about him. I like Shakur.
I was
They
just
had to
What's
gonna
get him
crazy?
out
ask
of Newark, man. They had to get him out of there.
Yeah,
What's
He
crazy?
live in Virginia now.
I
What
bet.
is crazy, Kurt, is I know we was talking about like boxing. Like I told you I played football. It's like sometimes I go out here just to help boxing, or especially to help because you know how they talk about like the heavyweight division ain't been the same since like what the early '90s.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, so like I said, you know what I'm saying, I help kids with football. Sometimes when I go out there and I see a kid that I just know like, hey man, this probably not the sport for you. You know what I'm saying? Some of them guys be, they big, but they ain't got the mind to play football. I be trying to tell them to hey, get into boxing because you could, you know what I'm saying? It's just you. It's just you in that ring, and
That's what the
I
heavyweight
just hope that
champion,
I can.
offensive lineman, linebacker. You know, that's what they
Right,
playing.
cause like I said, I be having kids on the team that I know, man. I be honest with them. I be telling them like, hey man, when you get to high school, to be honest with you, you'll be on the team, but you'll probably never get in the game. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to filter them something else where they got a chance to compete, where they got a chance to actually get out there and what I'm saying, be something.
I got a
Yeah,
kid right now who I ain't really even talking about, but he play college football right now. But he gonna be another heavyweight that I'm working on. So behind the scenes, I teach him a lot of stuff. So
Right.
because every fight that I've seen him in, or everybody who's tried to fight him, I swear he don't hit everybody and they all dropped.
who you talking about?
Everybody. I done seen him fight like 15, 16 times in school. A trouble kid, really don't, I ain't gonna say he don't care because he do. He'll listen to you. Even me and him, had a little run in, a little stint. We had, like, what the fuck you talking about? But, you know what I'm saying? He just one of those, you know what I'm saying? And anytime you got a guy like that with that much aggression, that kind of mentality, man, you got to take him up under your wings. But man, everybody I've seen him fight, he has dropped them.
Yeah.
Everybody, small, big, short, wide, they was going down. I'm like, damn, okay. But then he even proved I had just put him on a mix one day and just had him throwing different punches. You could just feel he just has natural power. I'm like, okay, we got something.
Yeah. How he is?
That's
Mike, like he's 21 right now.
that's why I'm glad we got somebody like Deontay Wilder, you know what I'm saying, in the state of Alabama because it's like I didn't grow up boxing, you know what I'm saying? I grew up playing football and basketball. I didn't really get into boxing until shit, I was damn near 19, 20 years old. That's when I really started to watch and started to get into it. You know what I'm saying? I'm 30 now. So it's
Right,
like, man, I be, because like I said, I played football at HBCU, but I'm not a big guy. I was the smallest person on my football team. I'm
right,
5'9". I played at 165 pounds. I played corner at 165 pounds.
right.
So it's like sometimes when I go out there, it's like I had to come to a realization at some point that I was like, man, I'm not gonna go to the NFL. You know what I'm saying? So me just being who I am, like I tell some of these kids that I coach and that I get with, like I'm never here to shoot down nobody's dream, but I also want the kids to be realistic and always keep your options open. That's why when a kid good at football, I don't never tell him, hey, quit basketball, quit this, quit that, and just focus on football because shit, that shit could be gone the next day. You feel me? So it's
Right.
like I always I love I didn't gain such a love for boxing so much that I'll go around and tell like certain kids like, hey, you know what I'm saying? If you don't get where you need to get in football or you don't get where you need to get in this sport, man, you should look into boxing. You know what I'm saying? You got the size, you got the aggression. I see you go out there and put forth the effort. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's the talent ain't there in that certain sport. You feel me? Sometimes some people can't pick up on stuff mentally. Cause football, it's a lot going on, lot to learn, a lot of plays to learn. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some people need something more simpler or something that don't require them needing teammates and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
But you know
I
what
just
though?
mhm.
Boxing is so different than all the other sports. Uh, uh, I'm a little older, so when I came up in the '80s, there was a boxing gym on every corner where I was from. I'm from Patterson and Newark. They're only like 15 minutes away. There were
Right.
gyms all over the place. Marvin Hagler's from Newark. You can see fighters as of today that like just walking the streets, like Wimbo James, who fought Bernard Hopkins. You know, he a fireman. He was telling me when he fought Bernard how tricky Bernard was. He said he didn't know what to do. You know, but James Scott, they used to show boxing from prison live from Rawley State Prison. There was a guy named James Scott from Newark. I still talk to his brother. So boxing in Jersey was a hotbed, man. You know, and as today we still got boxing, but before I hate when somebody call me and I'm on the phone, but before you know, because they funnel money into the boxing programs, but when crack came, they took that money and fought the so-called war on drugs. Because if you notice, from 1976 was a great Olympic team. 1980 we didn't have an Olympic team because of politics. In 1984, that's when we produced Pernell Whitaker, Evander Holyfield, and Mildred Taylor. But right after that, the money stopped. And if you notice, the amateur boxing program went down. You know, Andre Ward was probably the only one who got a gold medal. And the program ain't what it used to be. So when you put money into something, you know, it was successful because Larry Holmes once said, as long as black fighters keep fighting the way they do, then you're going to see another white heavyweight champion till, you know, Tyson Fury. But he was just saying that because the inner cities produce so many great fighters, you know, because there was gyms available.
You know, I agree with you on that. Um, I know a lot about those teams, especially from the Olympics in those days. I did a lot of research over the last past year and some change. There was definitely a lot of politics, and but I'd rather talk to you about behind closed doors on some of the stuff that I came across.
Yes, sir.
Mhm. I know it's I don't know personally or I don't see this shit though, but I can just use Floyd for example because I was old enough to see that. I remember around the time Floyd had lost in the Olympics and how it kind of was people were saying my uncles were saying like They robbed that boy. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like they was robbing. It's the history of us not being able to win gold. That's like if an American fighter wins silver, that means he really won gold. You know what I mean? Or if an American fighter wins bronze, that means he really won silver. You know what I mean? Type thing. So I've been hearing that it's like it's a thing with American fighters in boxing and winning gold medals. But I ain't really just got into it. But I know there's something that I know that's a problem in sport. And I say that to say Keyshawn Davis is going over there now, and he's a gold medal winner. You know, he already was getting what's the guy name that he lost on 3 times. He lost on 3 different times in the amateur.
Yeah, I
And
forgot his name. I just saw him. I know who you're
yeah,
talking about.
he lost to him 3 different times. So I'm wondering, is that a case of him not being able to beat this guy, or is that a case of what we know about silver medals in American fighting? And I seen that guy fight on Keyshawn Davis last time, and he don't look. I think Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Easy. If they fight a 10-12 round fight, I think Keyshawn to stop
Yeah, amateurs and pros so different. But that American fighters, that's why when they turn pro, they never want to fight abroad. Like Roy Jones, they wanted him to fight the Mekashevsky over there, and Roy was like, "Nah," because Roy got cheated in the Olympics, and they would have did the same thing to Floyd, somebody like a Floyd Mayweather. So it's smart for American fighters to fight home, but you have fighters like Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence went over foreign countries to get the belts. But you better beat them, and you better beat them good, man, or they're gonna rob you.
Yep.
that. Then Floyd go over there too when he fought who did Floyd beat? Or was that over here?
Nah, Floyd never went on foreign soil. Now
Yeah, I know.
he was like, nah, I ain't going over there.
Who was that? It might have been here though. But I think he might have been from over there. I can't think. It was a while back though. Man, Freddie, what's his name?
I know. Recently, Earl went over there. Terrence Crawford went over there, and Javante beat somebody over there in the UK too.
Wash.
Yeah.
And Tim Bradley too. He beat Junior Witter. He knocked him out. You better win convincingly, man, or else. Because remember when Gerald Clark knocked Nigel Ben down, that was a long count. That was more than 10 seconds when he knocked Ben through the ropes. And when he got up, man, it was strange how he just started blinking. The next thing I know, he a vegetable. So it just
Nah,
makes you
nah,
wonder, man.
nah, Kurt. That was the spirit of boxing.
Tay. Subscribe to Pac-Man ATL Tay. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
I was saying, nah, Kurt. That was just the spirit of boxing. It wasn't a long count.
That was what?
He
I
said
said it
that was
was the
just
spirit of boxing. It wasn't a long count.
When he knocked Ben through the ropes?
Yeah. It wasn't a long count. It was the spirit of boxing. Like what's the referee that said that?
the game, Kurt.
Oh, what happened
He was,
now?
he was thinking
I'm
about
just messing with you.
I know, I
about
know,
Jack.
I know, I know, I know.
Who?
But it's just
Oh,
funny how
Jack Reed.
because I thought,
Jack Reed.
oh, Jack Reeves, yeah, I know what you're getting at. But it was just funny how when he knocked him down, knocked him through the ropes, and I was like, oh, Joe gonna knock him out. And then he was counting slow. Then he got up, and then I seen Joe. He kept blinking. And I was like, what's wrong with McClellan? Next thing I know, man, that was it, man. It's just weird how that happened. But
What you think
okay,
happened, Kurt?
now because when I interviewed Lamont, Brewster, who beat Klitschko, he said that when he ate a basket from his hotel room, he got sick. He said, "Don't eat no food over there."
Right. And people be acting like that can't happen when we already got cases of it happening in history already.
Man, I can give you a million cases on fighters getting poisoned and all this and that. Man, it's because boxing is an underhanded sport. You can get away with
Man,
anything.
man, them same people who out here saying that you can't get drugged is the same people out here probably date right through women.
It's crazy.
Right. they're just like drugs on the counter versus drugs versus recreational drugs. Like they could sell you, prescription drugs, and they do help. Everything got its, pros and cons, but you can't, medicate on weed. But actually, I'm gonna have to stop saying it because actually they is starting to come along with that though, in a lot of different places. They starting to come along with it. Actually, you could obviously be a it's a double standards on a lot of stuff. Type shit. How Fury could
It
come over
is,
here from
man.
the UK and be accepted, before Deontay Wilder, who got a medal in America, who's an Olympian in America. But it's I
Did
always seems
y'all? I'm sorry. Did
go
you
ahead.
ever watch Unforgivable Blackness, that documentary?
I ain't see that yet.
Please watch it. Southern T and my man, please watch it. It's about the story of Jack Johnson. It's the best
Yeah,
boxing documentary, my favorite of all time. It's unreal, man. You got to see it. Then it tells the whole story.
That's crazy because I was just watching Hidden Colors yesterday. I had to turn it off though.
yeah. I got an unforgivable black. I see that. I'm not really big on like I listen to guys like y'all talk boxing, before I really go watch the documentary. Like I feel like it's power in the word of mouth, like because I feel like it's power in somebody talking to somebody that's been there, that's able to tell you exactly what it felt like, what the times was like, what the crowds was like, you know what I'm saying, what the like. I feel like this documentaries do that, but I don't know. I'm just kind of like a word of mouth person, I guess. But I do need to start watching more documentaries to, further
Man,
educate myself on.
I swear I be listening to Kurt.
Yeah. That's why I watch the people I watch talk because I feel like that the people that I actually do, I don't watch everybody, but the select few people that I do watch, I feel like they unbiased with their stuff, and I feel like they actually know what they're talking about. I feel like they not they not gonna sugarcoat it. They not extreme haters, and they not always. I'm not always gonna necessarily agree with them. You know what I'm saying? But I can believe what they say when they see it.
Right. I
Like
just
Curry.
love talking. Okay.
Go ahead. No, I'm done.
I just love talking boxing, man. I don't care if it's two people in the room. I'm on a show where we got 1,500 every day. I don't care. I just love talking boxing, man. I've been knowing about boxing since I was 7 years old, man. My father and my uncles, they all boxing historians. I've been taught by the best, man. And I knew about boxing like 7 or 8. My father had an old projector and he used to show fights and we used to take books out of libraries, man. I used to read books like they were superheroes, man. I wasn't into comic books. All my friends was into Spider Man and Incredible Hulk. I was into Sugar Ray Robinson and Joe Louis. At the age of 7, I knew a lot about boxing, man. My father was like, "Yeah, by the time I get finished with him, he gonna be an encyclopedia." And every day, me and my father, he used to go come home from work, and we used to like read books together, man. He used to tell me about stories, and my grandfather used to talk about Joe Louis, and that's started everything, man. Me and boxing was a match made, was a marriage. That's all it was. And I was like, man, as much as I love baseball and basketball and football, boxing is a passion, man. When I say a passion, I mean with a capital P. I come from a boxing background. I live in a city where boxing is like king. Boxing and basketball is king, man. I mean Marvin Hagler's from here. I still see his family members, and
Yeah,
you could feel it. I mean, if I bring you out of Newark, you could feel boxing in Newark. Take you to Duke's gym, or like I said, we had 3 or 4 Shakur Stevenson, but they chose the streets, and Shakur stayed on course, and look where he's at. He wasn't the best one. He was one of the best ones, but we got a lot of talent in Newark, man. But they just choose the streets. That's
yeah.
all.
That's almost with any sport though, Kurt. But we so appreciate you, and we appreciate your father. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I done learned a lot from just listening to you, and Bluebird. Because I was honestly when I first started listening to boxing on YouTube, Bluebird, Ego, and Tempside was like the first people I started listening to. or
Yeah,
whatever.
blue
So
blood.
I didn't just learn. I didn't learn. Like I said, I ain't really get into boxing hardcore until I was about 19, 20. I'm 30 now or whatever. I didn't really grow up watching boxing like that. But sometimes I didn't got such a passion for it. Now I'm starting to question whether do I like boxing or do I like the YouTube channels that I'm listening to. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, y'all keep it 100. So I gotta respect.
Yeah, the key to learning about boxing is you listen to everybody. You always be humble, and I get a lot of respect for my knowledge because I've been doing it for 47 years. That's a
Right.
long time, man. And I come from an era. I'm 54. I come from an era that in the 80s, like Art Rush Jr. and Burt Sugar, who I was named after, and Hank Kaplan. These dudes are like dead or they in their 90s. Those are true blue boxing historians, man. Not Michael Cass. Oh no, not him. What's the dude name? Dan Raphael and Mike Coppinger. Those ain't no boxing journalists. I'll blow them out the water, man. But I'm just grateful where I come from, but you never stop listening to anybody. You listen to what people have to say every single day. I always listen with my ears, what this guy had to say, what that guy had to say. That's the key. You never
Yeah,
stop. You never stop learning.
you
Yeah,
expand your
and it's crazy because that's crazy you say that because it's a channel out there, and I disagree with damn near a lot that he say, but I listen to him though because he not always wrong, but I always gotta listen from a different perspective. That way I can formulate my own opinion.
yeah. Yeah, you gotta listen to
And,
everybody.
and, and, and Kurt, you know what channel I'm not gonna mention his name, but you know what channel I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got a feeling. Yeah, I ain't gonna say no. I got a feeling. I know what
He just
channel you talking about. I ain't gonna. I ain't
the
gonna say
guy
nothing.
the
But
guy the guy who does the most.
I'm lost as
yeah,
hell.
He a little entertaining though. I can't lie. He a little entertaining though. That's probably why I watch
Yeah.
yeah. But like I said, Southern man, I'm gonna get ready for my show. I'm gonna eat, and I got a business. It keeps me busy, aromatherapy business. So, that keeps me busy, man. But it was fun being out here, man. Like I said, I jumped on to support you, man. I forgot the other brother name. Wait,
B. My love,
it.
hold on, let me
TB.
take.
oh, TB. All right, nice to meet you, TB, man. But I'll support y'all,
Sometime
man.
I be I be over there sending super chats to Blue Blood.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
what's up. We thank you for your support, bro.
I'm getting out, Kurt. I've been on her since this morning. I hopped on this morning, trying to run my watch hours up, and I just been on here the whole time. I'm getting off. I'm finna because I know Blue Blood and Bill TV come on around 4. I've been on here all morning, Kurt. I've been on here 8 hours, Kurt. I did a whole shift today on accident.
I see, man. Yeah, that's a shift. But you just starting out, man. So we support you, man. I'm glad you over 1,000 subs. Where you at? Alabama, right? Huntsville?
Memphis.
Oh, you're in Memphis. Okay. I
Yeah.
like Memphis, man. Y'all got some things down there. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't talk too loud, man. My wife in the room, but anyway, we'll talk though. We'll talk. We'll talk. I used to
Uh,
be. Woof, I was out there heavy, man. Woof,
yeah.
but we'll talk about that.
Y'all
Boxing ain't
don't
the
know how
only thing I love.
with you too.
True indeed, man. But I talk to y'all, brother. Man, I'm gonna go get something to eat, man, and I gotta call my son, and I'm gonna get ready for my show, man. So I'll see you, brothers. I'll be back on again, Southern T, and check you out, TB. All right?
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Okay. Kurt, the great Kurt Anson slid through. I must be doing something right with myself, man. I didn't have Pac-Man and Kurt come through the same day. I didn't have Blue Blood come through this jump, and man came through this jump. Yeah, I must be doing something right. I must be doing something
You
right with
going up?
myself.
You going up, bro?
I must be doing something right. So I can't sit on here through no
Hey,
Blue Blood and be up show, huh?
yeah. Hey, what's your Instagram?
Me, Southern T Live.
Yeah, 17. Like, all right. I'm gonna write you. Make
I
sure.
gotta
We stay up. Because you know I ain't on Twitter no more.
I got a new Facebook. Darren Spencer Jr. Go both them just. I'm just getting on Instagram and I'm just getting on Facebook, but I'm finna start, expanding myself on there too. And I already see it working too. Just me just looking at shit, I see it working. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna keep expanding my shit. I'm solely on Twitter for all year. The whole time I've been on Twitter, but I said once I hit a K, I'm gonna really start expanding my shit. So now I'm just putting in work, trying to really, get my shit together. I thought I was gonna be money, but I found out that it's two parts to monetization. I completed one part, but I already, was already pretty. I was pretty, I already put in a pretty nice amount of work into my watch hours, so I, get myself over the hump. That's why I'm gonna be doing way more live things this year.
Okay. That's what's up.
But I'm gonna definitely go get off about. I've been on this whole. I'm probably gonna do. I ain't gonna go past Blue Blood. I'm getting out from Blue. Come on, I know that it's 2 o'clock now.
Yeah, I know he's finna come on soon, ain't it?
I know BLTV come on at 4:30, and Blue Blood come on. Blue Blood come on anywhere between 4 and 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
I
where
probably
you play where you play football at?
nigga, I bounced around Kahoma. Nigga, I went to
You playing at JUCO?
yeah. This the only place I
Which
played. I
one?
ain't go to school. I ain't go to no major shit.
Oh,
I ain't
okay,
make
okay.
no major. Stay in school long. I stayed in school, nigga, about 2 months.
You stayed at school enough for the season.
Nah, I ain't even finished. I ain't even finished the season.
Damn, boy.
Bro, I walked on. I went, bro. Walked on. Nigga, I started playing sports like in the 10th grade. Nigga, I walked on, played, and I was gone, bro. I did so much shit right after high school, bro. Like, bro, I bounced around. I did a lot of shit, bro. I did a lot of shit. A lot of fun shit, a lot of dumb shit, a lot of smart shit. I did a lot of
Yeah,
shit
that's
right.
that's how it is at that age.
Right.
That's how it is at that age. I played all four. I played all four at Alabama A&M University.
Yeah. I
And,
know.
well,
I know somebody
actually I
who
played
used
five.
to play what?
I said actually I played five. That first year I had to sit out, but I played 4 more years after that.
Okay. I know somebody that played basketball for them.
For Alabama
I don't know.
A&M?
Huh?
For Alabama A&M?
Yep. I don't know how long he stayed. How old you is?
I'm 30.
They're like 33.
I might know him. What's his name?
Antonio Gardner.
Yeah, I know. I know who you're talking about, I think.
He about 6'2" 6'3" something like that.
Hmm.
Can do like brown, light skin,
Hmm.
something like that. He the Nino type shit though. Yeah. But
I
I
seen
forget the
your
fuck
little you put
motherfucker.
the my bad. I know you're finna get up out of here. But I was saying you put the little you put the little highlight tape up one time, didn't you?
Yeah, I posted that junk.
Oh, okay, for sure. But yeah, man, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate what you're doing.
I hoop
You
too.
know, okay, that's what's up. But yeah, like I was saying, bro, I appreciate what you're doing. You know, I rock with you. I'm gonna be here to support you. So keep doing your thing, bro.
Appreciate that.
For sure, man. Well, I'm gonna call it, bro. I'm really at work, bullshitting, but I'm finna finish up and get the hell on. So,
All right.
all right, my nigga, hold it down.
Appreciate that. Hey, I'm
No
forget to
problem.
fuck done this motherfucker 8 hours. I know Blue Bill about to come on. This what the fuck I'm finna get into. Probably finna go get me something to eat. Fine. I'm trying to run my watch hours up, y'all. Y'all know I'm trying to run my watch hours up though. But this Skin Hardaway, certainty. That's all I got. This ain't the past. This ain't the future. This is the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Look.